boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check. We are in the building. Pre-Thanksgiving live stream. Y'all done ate already?
Spacey got the sauce on.
It's good. We got a live stream tonight. Holcomb is trying to destroy Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is trying to destroy Holcomb. We're gonna talk about the details surrounding it. We're also gonna do a little ground span. We're gonna hang out a little bit tonight, man. I appreciate the early No Cap crew here. As always, this your boy Freezy. And it's about time. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy, shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Support this platform if you're watching the replay. To support this platform, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Thank you to everybody that has hit the like button already. I appreciate you. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
We want to say R.I.P. to Trinidad T. R.I.P. to Miss Trinidad T. Our condolences go out to Miss Trinidad's family. Condolences from the No Cap crew and No Captivity with Freezy. R.I.P. to Trinidad T. Let's represent for Trinidad. Put the R.I.Ps in the chat, y'all. Let's put the R.I.Ps in the chat for Trinidad. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap crew, represent for Trinidad T. Condolences go out to Trinidad's whole family. Condolences go out to Trinidad T's whole family. May God bless all of you and may God keep you. And the same for Trinidad T. Let's go.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
First things first, y'all know we got to represent. We gonna represent because that's just who we are. Shout out to Trinidad T. And shout out to the World Class for doing this artwork as well, man. Shout out to the World Class. I actually got this artwork off of the World Class's Instagram. Yeah. But shout out to Trinidad T. We lost her, but the Most High gained her. We lost her, but the Most High gained her. And I want to give a big shout out to her family. Condolences from the No Cap crew to Trinidad's family, right? And I think that World Class's artwork says it all. Peace be upon her. Every time Trinidad seen me, anytime she seen me, even if it was in the chat, she would always say, "Hey, Mr. Freezy. Hey, Mr. Freezy. I like Freezy. I like Freezy." Yeah, shout out to Trinidad, man. I rock with Trinidad. Trinidad never gave me no trouble. Shout out to Trinidad. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So, how much food y'all greedy ass done ate already, huh? I know y'all done dug into the damn pans and stuff. Did anybody cook? Did anybody cook? I'm gonna tell y'all my favorite dish for Thanksgiving, right? Even though I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving like that, but I'm not gonna be a damper, right? But here's the thing. My favorite dish to eat is dressing. Now, when it comes down to the dressing, it can either go two ways when it comes down to dressing. Either it's real good or it don't taste like nothing. It ain't no in between with dressing. Either dressing is real good or we just faking it. Oh yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, it tastes real good. Yeah, it tastes good. How the dressing? You know what I'm saying? Now I like my dressing a little peppery. I like black pepper in my dressing. I like for it to taste a little peppery, seasoned to perfection, right? And I don't like dressing that you have to cut like a block. I like my dressing to almost look like stuffing a little bit. I like my dressing to look like stuffing with some damn gravy on top. Right? With a little, and then you know what you're doing when you put that meat in there. When you put meat in your dressing too, like a little some turkey or something, a little hints of turkey. Now, when I was eating seafood, my mom used to put oysters in her dressing. Has anybody ever heard of that? My mom used to put oysters in her dressing, and it was so good because it was something about the oyster flavor in dressing. Listen, if y'all haven't had that before, you're missing out. Okay. Then potato salad. If you're messing up potato salad, don't serve it until you know how to make it. Okay? If you don't really know how to make potato salad like that, don't serve your potato salad until you know how to make your potato salad. First of all, if you black and your potato salad tastes like it came from somebody white, you need to be ashamed of yourself. Okay, let's go ahead and straighten this right here. If your potato salad ain't got the relish to potato ratio, it need to be a little sweet. Not too sweet, but it need to be a little sweet, and you need to taste the sweetness, huh? With the egg and the taters. I can taste it right now. And let me tell you something. A lot of y'all cheat, right? Because listen, let's just face it. Fried turkey is good. Ever since I had a fried turkey, and I know this applies to you too, ever since you had a fried turkey, you really don't want no stove baked turkey no more, right? Ever since you've had a fried turkey. But I'm going to tell you something. The people that still know how to bake a turkey and make it juicy, that's old school right there. That's old school right there. Oh, yeah. Y'all give me 1 second. Hold on.
Y'all read.
JV for huh? Yeah. Check boss. Stars on for the juice flow. Huh? Yeah. Hey, you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 legs, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. My bad. But ain't nobody ate nothing yet? Has anybody snuck a taste? The only thing I had, my wife made a red velvet cake. You know, my wife got a baking business. And now one thing, my wife can cook. My wife can cook her ass off. Now, one thing I'm talking about, she's like Jordan when it come to baking. My wife like Jordan when it come to baking now, okay? She like Kobe Bryant when it come to cooking, but she like Jordan when it come to baking. And that damn red velvet cake that I had today, really, I kind of feel a little ashamed because it was a 3-layered cake and it melt in your mouth. And I don't know about y'all, but I like pecans on my red velvet. Some of y'all don't like nuts on your red velvet. I like all the nuts. And it ain't no diddy. Okay? I like nuts on my damn red. Don't hand me no red velvet cake and you ain't got no nuts on it now. All right? Y'all, let's get this show on the road, man. Let's do a roll call. Here we go. Shout out to my sister Brina. I know Brina done went in that refrigerator. I know she done got her I know Brina done got her some potato salad. All right, she done snuck her some dressing. I'm going to tell on you, Brina. Shalom,
No
Brina.
captivity.
Shout out to Jess J. Did you cook, Jess J? Did you cook? Shout out to Jess J. I appreciate you, Jess J. Thank you. Jess J say, keep the lights on. Hit that cash cap. $ no cap freezy. I appreciate you. Brina said, freeze. Yeah. Shout out to my sisters.
No captivity.
Who else in the building? Shout out to Justin Wade. Justin Wade say, what up, No Cap crew? Justin Wade hollering at the No Cap crew. Long time member. All right. Shout out to Justin Wade. Damn. I just told on myself then.
No
I'm sneaking
captivity.
food too, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Toad K in the building. Toad K said, what's good, Freezy? And shout out to the chat room. Toad K, salute. Appreciate you being here as always, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love, I'm going to call your super chat out shortly. Thank you, Mo Love. I really appreciate you. Mo Love is a jewel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel. And make sure if you want your day to be uplifted, subscribe to Mo Love's channel, okay? Subscribe to her channel. You will not regret it.
No captivity.
Shalom, sis. Shout out to my brother, Nightish in the building. He say, salute Freezy. Nightish, listen. Excellent. Nightish runs an excellent show. He commands his panel. And on top of all of that, he's very insightful and intelligent. But on top of all that, Nightish is hilarious. Make sure you go over there and subscribe to Nightish's channel.
No captivity.
Shalom to my brother. Shout out to OG Hot Rod. What's going on, bro? OG, you look like you was on the grill today. I'm looking at your profile picture. You just look like you was on the grill today. Okay, what you made today? What you was on the grill with? What you had on the grill? What do you have on the grill? A little chicken, some chicken wings, and a little quarter leg, some quarter legs and thighs and stuff. Shout out to Hot Rod.
No captivity.
Shout out to Mandrell. He's speaking to everybody, and also he's speaking to his brother Freezy. Drelly, what's going on, man? Drelly, you cooking? I know your old lady cook, man. Shout out to Drelly.
No captivity.
Shout out to Drelly and his wife, right? And his wife. Let me get that correct. Shout out to Slick. What's going on, Slick? Slick say, peace to Freezy, Tokay, Justin Wade, Mo Love, Brina, Jiggling. What that mean? Jiggling. Jess J. And a day, forever and a day, laugh out loud night. And shout out to Slick. Great to see you, Slick, as always.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love. Quantum Love say, peace, everybody. Shout out to Quantum Love, man.
No captivity.
I just changed her whole chat, didn't I? Oh, man. Shout out to my sister, Genesis 1 in the building. Shout out to Genesis. She say, Freezy, Maj chat. Get everybody. Happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. Blessings. One love, everybody. Shout out to Genesis 1, one of my day ones, man. Great woman, great sister. Shout out to Genesis 1.
No captivity.
Great to see you, Genesis. Who else is in the building? And yeah, I see your super chat too, Tokay. I'm gonna read it real shortly. Is anybody else in the building? Oh, JT from What We Know podcast. He said, Freezy. We're here for the thug.
We're here for the thug.
Shout out to JT, man. Great to see you, dog. As always.
No captivity.
As always. Shout out to my sister, Travel One. Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Oh no, not more bubbles. Oh yeah.
No captivity.
Oh yeah, sis. Oh yeah. Shout out to Travel One. She's always leaving long comments in the comment section. She's very engaged with the content, man. Shout out to Travel One. Shout out to my dog, E. Robinson. He say, Freezy, not too much sweet this Thanksgiving, man. You too late, dog. and I scarfed it down, okay? I scarfed it down. I started to cut a piece without my wife knowing. Actually, it was my sister-in-law's cake. My sister made it for my sister-in-law and her family. And I ain't gonna lie, I kept eyeing that cake the whole day. She had it on the dining room table, and sometimes when I come out the room, I peep around the corner and look at that cake. And then I put my head back, and I look at the cake again. Then I say, you know what, I ain't gonna cut that cake. Then I walk out in the dining room, in the living room, and then I stop and look at the cake again. But I ain't gonna cut that cake. And I did good too, because I waited for my sister-in-law to get over to our house, and I asked her for permission. Could I have a piece? She said, yeah, you could have been cut that cake.
No cap.
Ain't that something? Shout out to E-Rob in the building. These nuts. What's going on, these nuts? Great to see you, dog.
No
These
Cap-tivity.
You already laughing, man. Shout out to my sister, Shiesty Bones. She say, freeze it. What's going on, Shiesty?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Quint, what's up, Quint? Y'all ready to hang out? Quint say, Freezy, I'm here. I'm here. Let's get it, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog, Quint, man, in real life. Shout out to my sister, Bree Nicole. She said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, Bree? Great to see you, Bree.
No Cap-tivity.
AKA BATL, Killer Swag. What's going on, Killer Swag? He said, what going on over here, Freezy? I'm just checking you out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Killer Swag, man. All right. That is the roll call. Pre-Thanksgiving roll call. And also, I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button, family. Don't hesitate. Make sure you hit that like button. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And also, shout out to, let me see how many people. Shout out to the 18 people that hit the like button so far. We doing good. You know, we got a dislike yesterday, but we ain't getting no dislikes yet. Shout out to the 19 people. Somebody just hit the like button. God bless you. God bless all of y'all. I hope that, you know, God multiplies your blessing tenfold. Thank you to the 19 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, I would encourage you to hit the like button. And if you don't like something I said so far, or if you don't like something, anything, just hit the dislike button. You know, either way, just stay fully engaged. Not only do I appreciate it, but YouTube appreciates it as well. Okay? Just being a part of the content and engaging, thank you, right? I appreciate you. And if you don't like the like button, hit the dislike button, all right? It don't matter. And also, more importantly, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either leave a super cap, aka super chat, just like Mo Love did and just like Tokay did. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. And I appreciate y'all in advance. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity. Super chat.
Shout out to my sister. I told you, sis, you know I got to represent. Shout out to my sister Mo Love for the $10 super cap. My sister said, blessings always, Freezy, to you and your family. Blessings always, Freezy, to you and your family. Thank you, Mo Love, for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you for the $10 super cap. Thank you. I appreciate you, Mo.
No Cap-tivity.
Also,
Super chat.
shout out to Tokay for the $5 super cap. Tokay say supporting the stream and rest in peace, Trinidad T. Rest in peace, Trinidad T. Oh, yes, rest in peace. It's coming, and we mean that over here at the No Cap Crew. She's always been nice to us. Yes, she's always been nice to your brother Freezy. Thank you, and respectful. Shout out to Trinidad T in the building. I appreciate you. Always. Long live Trinidad T. Long live. And thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Tokay. I appreciate you. Let's see. We do have some cash caps, too. We do have cash caps. Let's see. Here we go.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Here we go.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Slick. Shout out to Slick for the $10 cash cap. Slick says, supporting a great guy and great content. Thank you, Slick. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Slick. Shout out to Slick.
No Cap-tivity.
You're a great guy too, Slick. Okay, let's not forget that. Let's not go without saying that as well. Shout out to you, Slick, and thank you for always supporting. Thank you, Slick. I appreciate you. So, y'all, it's time to get this show started, man. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant made an appearance on The Breakfast Club. I got all the videos, right? I got all the videos. She was asked about Corey Holcomb, right? Now, I didn't know that her and Corey Holcomb had been going at each other's throats for some time now. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. But it's done got serious. Okay, they've been attacking each other's not just character, but they've been attacking, you know, each other's profession. They've made insinuations about each other that could be deemed embarrassing, right? And so when I look at all the details centered around their little beef and everything that was said is worthy of being examined, because the way they're coming at each other, we see this all the time. Now, the things that I found out about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and Corey Holcomb was very surprising. And it involved other people that has actually been on this platform. Right? And I'm going to show y'all. Right? I did not know the relationship between Dr. Bryant and Corey Holcomb goes back far. Right? Far. I thought that their relationship, the nature of their relationship actually cultivated in recent past. We all know that Corey Holcomb has a very successful show on YouTube. He has a very successful platform. And Corey Holcomb is a long-time comedian. Now, I don't remember Corey Holcomb being super large on the comedian side of the game. I don't remember that. Now, I do remember him on, I think I remember him on like BET Comic View or something like that, on some improv, you know. But ever since he launched his platform on YouTube, he's taken off tremendously, right? And I just didn't know that him and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant had long-standing ties. I'm talking about before they even took off on social media, before a lot of people even knew who they were on social media. It's a long-standing relationship that they have. And I got a lot of footage, and we're going to get into it. Yeah, we're going to get into it. Before we get into it, I got a couple of gram spams I want to share with y'all. Yep. Let me see. Let me make sure my fancy cash cap notification bell is on. Yo, because we ain't never missing no more cash. And I'm going to tell y'all something like I said last night. If you send a cash cap, and you know what? Last night I said, there we go. I heard it. If you send a cash cap and you know what? I'm going to up the ante. Tonight. If you send a cash cap and I take longer than 15 minutes to read your cash cap, I'm going to send your cash cap back and I'm going to pay you double. I'm going to send your cash cap back and give you what you gave me if I take longer than 15 minutes. That's how foolproof my system is. All right? That's how foolproof my system is.
Check the cash out, bitch.
And guess what? We do got another cash cap. And it comes from my dog. It comes from my dog, E. Robinson, for the 11. Thank you, E, for the $11 cash cap. I really appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Yo, I know E in real life. I know Eric in real life. Like, he just came to my house the other day, a couple of days ago. Yeah, this my dog in real life. Yo, shout out to E Raw.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you, E. I appreciate you. How long that was? About 60 seconds? Oh, yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it. You can try me if you want to. If I take longer than 15 minutes, I'm sending your cash cow back and I'm giving you what you sent me. Okay? Pre-Thanksgiving challenge. Let's pull up a little ground spam because I got a couple videos that I was going to show before we actually got into the Cora Holcomb and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant debacle. Let's see. Oh, your boy almost got out of jail. Did y'all know that? He almost did it again. He almost posted bond. But, you know, your boy Diddy. That's who I'm talking about. But let's see the outcome. Let's see the results of him requesting bail. Here we go. So no, he did not get bail. He was denied bail. Sorry, P. Diddy. So P. Diddy will be spending his holidays in jail. Right? I don't even know if this is his first time ever spending his holidays in jail. Not that I care, but yeah. P. Diddy. Diddy denied bail. Judge cites compelling evidence of his propensity for violence. So this is what I said earlier, y'all. I tried to tell people when we was actually hot on P. Diddy's trail, talking about his case and everything when they first came out with the indictment papers and all that. I was saying that it was a very big mistake that P. Diddy was intimidating witnesses and all that kind of stuff. All of the violent insinuations. Not only that, the Cassie video at the hotel, right? This was enough for the judges to say, no, this guy is a threat. So yeah, P. Diddy will be spending his holidays in jail.
No Cap-tivity.
What is this? This is the third time he got denied bail? Third time. P. Diddy, you might have to give it up, man. Just go and lay down until you get ready to go, go to trial, man. Just lay down, dog. And also, let me see. Yeah, and more on this Drake stuff, right? More on this Drake stuff. Drake has been heavily criticized lately. I mean, we all know that Drake is suing Universal Music Group and Spotify as a result of him losing against Kendrick Lamar during their rap battle. Now, there have been several podcasters that chimed in on this lawsuit and gave their opinions. One is Joe Budden. Joe Budden, he just did a podcast with his little crew, and he did not hold back per usual, and he was talking shit about your boy Drake. And I got some footage on it, so we're gonna watch it. Y'all let me know what y'all think. You be the judge of what you thought about what Joe Budden had to say. Here we go.
First time facing adversity in 15 years. And so now we see what he's doing at the face of adversity.
Or he's a selfish, lying, manipulative sack of shit who has made enemies for 15 years. And now we're here at the fucking boiling point.
They both could be true.
You've been behind the scenes being the biggest sack of shit you can possibly.
This is his first time facing adversity in 15 years. And so now we see what he's doing at the face of adversity.
Or he's a selfish, lying, manipulative sack of shit who has made enemies for 15 years, and now we're here at the fucking boiling point.
They both could be true.
You've been behind the scenes, possibly be. I'm not here to fucking play games with you niggas. Niggas know what it is out there. That's it. And he's fucking white. And he's Jewish. And he had too much dip on his chip. You have been behind the scenes, hitting niggas' baby moms, sending money to niggas' baby. Yo, dog, you been back at Sensibly B. I'm not here to fucking play games with you niggas. Niggas know what it is out there. Sending messages to this nigga's wife, talking shit about fucking, hey, but this nigga's mom died. Hey, all that's cool, but where my beat at, nigga? I don't give a.
Listening to Joe Budden talk about Drake, Drake sounds like a real creep when you actually compound everything, because Joe Budden is laying it all out on the table. Drake sounds like an asshole. He sounds like a F dude, a F N-word, right? He just sounds like a creep, like a terrible person, right? And who is he talking about? The producer told him that his mom died, but he said he don't give a damn. You need to get my beat together. Is it Metro Boomin? Because Metro Boomin was beefing with Drake too, right? Joe Budden is letting it all hang out, and you know you sending messages to people's wives and to guys' wives and stuff. You trying to sleep with people's wives and yeah, Drake. So I understand what Joe Budden is saying. Listen. You just a prima donna. You just can't handle what you dish. You can't take what you dish. Right? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I like Drake music. I really do. I like Drake music, like the music that he had came out with thus far over the years. I like his music, but you know, just because somebody make good music, that's not a reflection of who they are in real life.
Well, fuck that your mom died. Dog, this nigga's been a sack of shit behind the scenes, and because he got fans and had Lucian, everybody just get to turn a blind eye. The blind eye days are done. Sending messages to this nigga's.
Joe Budden says the blind eye days are done.
No captivity.
The blind eye days are done. And I feel that. I'm listening. And y'all know how I operate, man. I do not let up on people who I feel like are just assholes and entitled assholes. Those are the worst ones, right? And I try to stay out their way. I don't beef with nobody, but I feel Joe Budden on this one here. Like, I don't always agree with Joe Budden, but sometimes you just got to call people out. This guy exudes so much white privilege. And the reason why I'm saying white privilege is because we know that part of his DNA is Caucasian. And we know he went to a Jewish school and all that kind of stuff, right? He grew up closer to his Jewish side of the family. I understand what Joe Budden is saying. I feel this. I'll be like, bro, you lost a rap battle. Who cares? Now you want to sue everybody. You want to sue your parent company. You want to sue Universal Music Group. You want to sue Spotify. Who cares, bro? Go sit your ass down somewhere. I'm just be honest with y'all. I like Drake music, but I do look at him differently now. I don't see how anybody could defend this guy. How could you defend an asshole and a crybaby? How? This ain't even about music no more. This guy's just a creep, right? Charlamagne the God has some things to say about Drake too. Here we go.
One, what is the next move for Drake?
Lawsuit.
No.
He's gonna sue. Listen.
Why? He needs to sue all the investigators on Twitter have been pulling all the stories.
The investigators on Twitter ain't got shit to lose. Let me tell you something. Drake is half white.
Exactly.
Okay?
This is what
Y'all about to
talking
learn.
about saying
Drake mama's side of the family is like, oh no, Aubrey. No. This man is out here calling you a pedophile.
Not
Listen,
Aubrey.
there's probably people at Nike. There's probably people at Universal. There's people that got real vested interest in Drake. That is a multi-billion dollar entity.
Yeah.
They like, you got to protect your name. Fuck all that rap. Call your cousin. Call your cousin, who's the lawyer. All right.
But then he just gonna prove Kendrick right.
Who said Kendrick was wrong? Drake knows he's half white.
No, I'm just saying of what Kendrick was just saying, how he don't know his black. Like,
he's not suing.
like I can see him.
It's one. What is the next move?
Just not a good look, man. Drake. If nobody knew you moved as a privileged white kid before, now we know. If nobody felt like you were a culture vulture and you used black culture to stand out and to capitalize, right? People know now because of your actions. Because of what you've done, right? Because of how you're moving. But I just wanted to show y'all that right quick. Listen, I know it's pre-Thanksgiving. So I'm going to try not to keep you because I know, some of y'all going to go to bed early or whatever tonight. I don't know if some of y'all might be hanging out. I don't know. Let's see. But here's one more thing. Because we know Kendrick Lamar is supposed to be performing at the Super Bowl. And I never thought about this. What y'all think about this?
Could Drake's potential lawsuits prevent Kendrick from performing his banger, Not Like Us, at the Super Bowl next year? As us lawyers like to say, it depends. What does it depend on? If Drake were to file an injunction, he may be able to stop Kendrick from performing the song that way. However, he would have to get the court to agree and grant the injunction. But a lot of courts are reluctant on granting injunctions, especially that are related to defamation lawsuits, because they do not want to impede on our First Amendment rights, which is the right to free speech. Remember, this is not legal advice, okay? So take this with a grain of salt. This is not...
I didn't even think about this before this young lady said it, before I even seen this post. Could Drake's lawsuit impede Kendrick Lamar's performing Not Like Us at the Super Bowl? I ain't even thought about that. Like, it could actually stop the process of Kendrick Lamar performing at the Super Bowl. And guess what? Lil Wayne might just get his wish.
No Cap-tivity.
He might just get his wish. If Drake do that, let me tell y'all something. If Drake's lawsuit stops Kendrick Lamar from performing at the Super Bowl, I'm never talking to Drake again. Not that I would talk to him before. I'm just saying, damn Drake. Right? People are going to be protesting Drake. White, black, Hispanic, Native American, Indian, Asian, East Indian. It don't even matter. They're going to protest Drake. Come on, bro. You're just taking it too far now. Really? Come on, man.
Not legal advice. Could Drake's potential... Does Drake even have a potential defamation lawsuit? Is it a valid claim with merit? If it is true, the allegations, there is no case. That is a way that you will defeat a defamation lawsuit. But if there is no truth to it, who knows? It may be valid.
No Cap-tivity.
I just wanted to show y'all that right quick.
Does Drake...
So it's about time to get into Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, Corey Holcomb, and what's going on between them. Now, I got some videos. I got a series of videos that I want y'all to just take a little ride with me, right? Because the nature of their relationship is very peculiar. Now, they've been going at each other's throats. Back and forth, back and forth. The latest appearance was by Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant appeared on The Breakfast Club. The Breakfast Club hosted Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. And just to be fair, this interview happened probably about a couple of weeks ago, but the clip, part of the clip where she's talking about Corey Holcomb has gone viral. And I'm going to show that clip. Here we go. Here we go.
But I want to ask you about some internet rumors that I've seen. You know, Corey Holcomb said some things about you, about not having your degree and where you started off as I guess working in a strip club. Is any of that stuff true?
You said you're not a real doctor.
You said you're not a real doctor.
No, so I have 4 degrees. 3 are in psychology.
Okay, let me stop it right there. Cause see, I gotta be strategic about this. Corey Holcomb said that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is not a real doctor, as if it was breaking news. Where did he say that at? He said that on Cam Newton's podcast. So I'm going to stop this Breakfast Club interview and show y'all where Corey Holcomb actually said that about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Right? Here we go.
And I'm not going to sit up here and act like, yo, what Dr. Bryant said and didn't affect my relationship with my baby mother, number 1, baby mother, number 2, or even with my situation that I'm with now. But
what's going on, Joy? Thank you for being here, Joy. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
What is to come from that is, I don't want my platform to be fake. That shit.
Why would you call her a doctor, brother? I'm not saying your platform is fake at all. I'm just saying, when somebody say Dr. Bryant, it irks me. Where's her colleagues? Where's she a doctor at? Because I've done the research.
And it was what?
So Corey Holcomb said he's done the research. This lady is not a real doctor. She's posing as a doctor. She's a fraud. This is what Corey Holcomb is saying. Do you guys believe Corey Holcomb? I'm telling you, it's getting very testy out here in these YouTube streets. Now, remember what I said. I did not know how far this relationship goes back. It's bigger than what y'all think. Okay? Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has been on the scene for a while on social media. And guess what? She's connected to some people that we know. She's connected to some people that we know, to a very good friend of ours that come on this show. But let's go.
I don't see doctor nowhere. If somebody is a doctor, they will be proud to show you, I'm a doctor. She can't do it. She just says it. This is a fantasy that woman is living. I mean, like, you don't see everybody to see you, Sister Bryant. We know it's a girl you call your bodyguard, but we know it's more to it than that. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here in the streets.
Well, he always calling somebody gay too, ain't he? Corey always accuses somebody of being gay.
It's here for the thug.
This dude crazy, man.
So I can't say what this girl is that you call in your little security sometimes, but you know what I'm saying? There's people who know y'all and they talk. So, and all this doctor stuff, I mean, come on. Where is the proof that you're a doctor? Can you just do that online instead of all of the glamour videos with all the makeup on and everything? Show us you're a doctor and how you became a doctor and how you practice being a doctor.
So here's the thing. When I seen this video, I was like, is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant a doctor? Right? Because we just took her word for it. Now, here's the thing. Corey Holcomb has been knowing Cheyenne Bryant for a long time. So is he on to something? Is he on to something? Because he's been knowing this woman for a while. And I'm going to prove to you guys that Corey Holcomb has been knowing this woman for a while. All right, so he's not just pulling stuff out of his ass. Now, I'm not saying that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is not a doctor. But he's saying if you're really a doctor, show us, right? And with all fairness, she don't got to do nothing but stay black and die. I'm just saying.
Just doing internet talk like everybody else, except you wanted to put doctor on your name. Prove to me you're a doctor so I can eat crow and apologize. But don't come with that little nonsense online shit. That ain't gonna work on me. I know. And all that low vibrational women stuff. You used to work at the strip club, right? I would ask her that. She's talking about low vibrational women. And even if that was a time when she's not doing that now, she talked about the things that she's done to men and how she kicks up dust with men on purpose that so-called love her. And I never saw the end of y'all video until my girl showed me this.
Which one?
When you hit her with that 50 Cent shit and she was stuck, it was classic, but that's not promoted.
But that
because she praised 50 Cent because there's opportunity maybe there for her. Now, this ain't no diss to 50 Cent. 50 Cent, you know, he walked up to her and as she said, he was like, you're amazing or whatever. We know how the game go, but she wouldn't say nothing bad about 50 Cent because that opportunity might not be gone yet. But when the opportunity with 50 is gone, she'll be calling him low vibrational.
So Corey is accusing Dr. Cheyenne Bryant of being an opportunist. I mean, let's just be honest, man. To a degree, who isn't on social media, right? I mean, people are trying to build their platforms and stuff, right? I mean, if you can rub shoulders with somebody that has a lot of influence and they can help you organically without you jeopardizing your morals and all that kind of stuff or compromising, you know, what you stand for. I mean, why not, right? So I don't see nothing. You know, maybe Corey Holcomb is he's kind of, I don't know. Maybe he's taking offense to how she's going hard at him. But Corey, I don't think you could compare yourself to 50 Cent. I don't think that's wise, Corey. Right?
Because I don't think she really like men. I think she like women. Because I've seen some evidence of that. Now this is what I said, I think. But women who run through men that she's with and she say she like, have you heard some of the stuff she said she did to the men that she was in relationships with?
No.
Yeah, I knew you didn't know that. I've watched that lady since I was on the show with her a long time ago.
Told you.
I was on the show with her, with one of my homeboys, Zoe Williams. He had a show. And
I told you. He said he been knowing this lady for a long time.
No cap.
And guess what? I got proof. I got the footage. And we're gonna look at it exclusively right here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Just stay with your boy.
That lady, if her real story came out, she would be a farce, I believe. I don't think she's a doctor, and I'm putting it out there. I don't think she's a doctor. If I am, show me where you got your doctorate, and I would love to talk to some of your colleagues.
But I think that's not necessarily in that case how you feel, because I think that's just her direction that she wants to go. I do call Cap.
She's lying and saying she's a doctor.
No, that's a stage name for all. Even if she's not, she's made some great points. She's made some points that I would say in this world of content, she has provoked thought.
Give me a great thought, she said.
Well, low vibrational. Whether
That's
it's
a word.
If it's true or not, broken homes, whether it's true or not, this is something going back to influence.
Broken home? She did not come up with broken home, Cam. What the hell wrong with you? You sit your ass down somewhere, Cam, with your dumb ass. Hell wrong with Cam New, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not finna let you sit up here and say this lady came up with broken homes. What the hell wrong with Cam New?
Not on my watch.
She has been influential in creating a narrative about high-functioning men, low vibrational action. And that right there may not be true in my world or your world, and I don't get to dictate that. Unfair and unjust, yes. But when that clip goes, nobody's going to watch the 2 hours and even peep the 50 Cent situation. They're going to see it on Spiritual Word. They're going to see it on Shade Room. They're going to see it on this platform, that platform, and everybody going to creator hack, as they will call it in YouTube world. And then they're going to speak on Dr. Bryant calls out Cam Newton and Nick Cannon.
It was some bullshit.
But that, you don't get the right to say that, because in all cases, we've seen when you say the truth, oh, that nigga ain't nothing but bitter. Oh, that nigga hating. And the truth of the matter is this: when I go back home, because it was me that was used in that, I'm still in the same situation. If anything, it has brought my situation closer because we're able to talk about that.
But you hit her upside the head with the 50 Cent thing. He was like, is he this? And she would not exhaust that resource because she still wants to see what she can work out of that.
I didn't know. So when I asked her that question, I didn't know about, I was just reaching for any person that I'm saying to myself, okay, cool. Well, every person that has had a child and that is not with that person has created a broken home. So I'm like, yo, a person who I admire, I'm like, yo, Curtis,
she ain't got no kid.
But
okay, so they're saying that she didn't want to call 50 Cent a broken homemaker, right? She didn't want to say that 50 Cent actually created a broken home because she might have an opportunity. She doesn't want to ruin an opportunity to work with 50 Cent. Is that what they're saying? Right. Which I kind of agree with what Corey Holcomb is saying. If you're going to say Corey Holcomb created broken homes, or if you're going to say that Cam Newton created broken homes, why not say 50 Cent created broken homes, right? I get what he's saying.
Want me to tell you why you ain't got no kid? Because you can't make a kid with the person you with.
Oh!
Don't get mad at me if I'm telling the truth now. I ain't saying this is a fact, but I'm saying.
But you can't say that, though.
People who know you put your business out there, ma'am. So most people don't know. The average civilian don't know. But people who know you know who that girl is who you call your security. I'm just putting it out there with pleasure.
So is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant eating coochie? I mean, if she is, to each his own. I'm just saying. Corey Holcomb is making some strong insinuations. He's saying Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is eating coochie. And she getting her coochie ate.
Can we move on, or you want to still stay here?
Get it. Let's go somewhere else.
Say less. In your opinion, last thing on this though, but I'm like, this is my truth to this, and this is my last take on Dr. Bryant. I think she came here and she used the platform for what it was intended for her to do. So much so, I don't even think prior to her coming on this platform, she had 1 million followers on Instagram. That's a Snapple fact. Mm-hmm. The only reason why she came here is because, I really want to have thought-provoking conversations. Mm-hmm. And in some of those conversations, I don't get to choose where I'm just always talking and saying like, yo, bro, well, I don't think what you're doing is right. Some of that is, yeah, bro, what you're doing is wrong. So I took the risk and said, when I sent over, the truth is this, when I sent over her name to talent at Iconic Saga, everybody's like, who?
Right. You blew her up.
I'm not saying that.
No.
Oh, snap.
No Cap-tivity.
So Cam saying she wasn't shit before she came on his show. Cam Newton is saying that he blew up Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Now, I'm going to just be honest with y'all. I didn't even know who Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was before I seen her on Cam Newton's show. I didn't know. Right? But apparently, according to Corey Holcomb, like I seen, and according to my research, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has been on the scene for a while, and she's been trying to blow up on social media, especially on YouTube. But Cam said after that interview, he sent her name out, and then, her numbers went up. She started making appearances on the Breakfast Club and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. What do y'all think? Cam said he blew her up. Let's rewind that again. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Some of that is, yeah, bruh, what you're doing is wrong. So I took the risk and said, yo, when I sent over, the truth is this, when I sent over her name to talent at Iconic Saga, everybody's like, who?
Right. You blew her up.
I'm not saying that.
No, it's a fact.
I'm not saying, listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I blew her up. What I am saying is she's definitely maximized, not from the Nick Cannon, because not a lot of people seen that. But when you came on my platform and you spoke how you spoke, whether I believed in it or not, or whether you believed in it wholeheartedly or not, it has elevated you in this realm of go sis, let's impact, keep these, da-da-da-da-da in check. And all I'm saying is, okay, she's from Cam Newton's Funky Friday. She's went on to B. Simone. She's went on to other situations. I'm not mad at that.
B. Simone, ain't that the girl who stole the book?
Who?
B. Simone.
She stole the book.
She stole the book. Do you know about that?
Empower me.
She stole the book.
She
claimed the book that wasn't her.
Really?
That somebody else wrote.
Really?
You really don't know about this?
I straight face, right hand, nigga. I don't know.
It ain't hard to find.
Say less, and I will.
Okay.
But in this particular situation, I'm like, yo, I've done my job, and you've done your job to impact and elevate. So when I had mentioned, this is what I was saying, when I had mentioned the Curtis Jackson, the 50 Cent, at the time she Euro'd out of it, I didn't know she was potentially trying to work with.
Look, we saw it, brother. There are people who ain't looking with that average eye. There are people who watching every word come out of your mouth, my mouth. I saw her squirm when you put the question on her about who 50 Cent was. She came at you like she came at you, but she wouldn't dare say that about 50 Cent because she hasn't exhausted that resource yet. That's the only reason she wouldn't say nothing about it. She went as far as to say, if he was on your show, then I would talk to him. Yeah, right. You're not going to exhaust the resource until you squeeze it out. After you get through squeezing it out, then you would talk crazy about him or anybody else.
Now, one thing that... One thing people always liked about Corey Holcomb, one thing that a lot of people always admired about Corey Holcomb and why his show blew up is because Corey Holcomb he doesn't bite his tongue. And Corey Holcomb says what the average person is thinking. This is why Corey Holcomb's show is very effective, right? Because he speaks for the average person in the world. This is why Corey Holcomb has become a household name. I think Corey Holcomb has been more successful as a guy that just kicks it on his channel more than and keeps it real. He's known as a guy that just keeps it real, right? I think he's become more successful for being known as a podcaster that keeps it real and being a little funny than actually being a comedian. That's just my opinion, right? Because Corey Holcomb has been in the business for a long time. I remember Corey Holcomb from way back. I'm talking about in the 90s, right? The early 90s. Corey Holcomb has been trying to blow up for a long time, but he just never kind of got over that hump as far as like being a big name, like Martin Lawrence or somebody like that, right? Steve Harvey, yeah. But this platform, YouTube, I'm telling you, this is his lane. This is him. Because he's known for just keeping it real. And the way he talks, the aura that he exhibits and stuff, people like him because he says what people thinks. He says what people thinks, right?
I saw it, bruh. I'm telling you, I hadn't seen the whole episode, but because it became something to talk about, I sat and watched it. I was like, okay. Then at the end, when you got her, because you reversed it, you asked her, well, is 50 Cent like that? She would not.
Nah, for real, sis? Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Just Jay said he even got on Jerry Springer trying to blow up. Really? I did not know that. I got that in my head, and this shit, that seems so funny to me. Hold on, let me see. Oh man, thank you, sis. Sis didn't want me. Sis, you ain't want me to. Hold on, where my phone? I wonder where my phone. It just. Did you hear it? It just went through. Come on, phone. Get your ass together now. Shit. Shout out to my sister.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister, Just J, for the $5 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Just J say they sound like two messy hoes to me. No Cap-tivity. They sound like two messy hoes to me. Hey, but listen, you can tell that Corey is a little salty because I'm gonna tell y'all something. They at each other's throats. This ain't even just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna show y'all. Shout out to my sister, man, for helping us keep the lights on, Just J. Thank you, Just J. I appreciate you. And listen, to be a sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be either $20 or more, right? It has to be either $20 or more, and we're going to put you on the sponsorship banner. We got our special sponsorship banner. Here we go. Let's go back to the video. There we go.
Say a disparaging word about the brother because she a hustler, Dr. Alleged Bryant. She a hustler, dog. I'm just saying, man, people get mad at me. It happens. But in the long run, when people study what you say, they're going to be like, oh, they was right there. It's just trendy. For the trendy people, you ain't right. What's the sister name who went on tour and had to cancel the tour? One of the ratchet female rappers. Damn, I can't think of her name. What is it? Sexy Red. Let me tell you something. On the internet, it's easy to press like. On the internet, it's easy to do things to blow up. But in the real world, are people finna waste their time and resources to come see what you're talking about? No, they're not. You're an internet star.
Now, let me tell y'all something. I'm agreeing with Just Jay when it comes to the pettiness, right? It's getting a little petty. Corey Holcomb, I get it, right? He's known for keeping it real, quote unquote, right? But I'm just going to go out on a limb and say this. Sometimes I don't really watch Corey Holcomb's show like that. Every now and then I might watch his show, but Corey Holcomb can get very petty and heartless. And to me, the way he comes off at times, as if it's almost the way he operates. It's like by any means necessary, right? And I think he's a cool cat. I think I agree with a lot of the shit that he say. When he's talking about random issues and stuff, when we talk about people on a regular day. I agree with a lot of stuff because Corey he does have an element of realism to him, but Corey can get petty as hell. Very petty, man. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stock. Thank you, Rush, for the $2 super cap. He said, keep shining, King. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stars, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Mia. Mia say that. Corey Petty. Hey, y'all. Shout out to Mia. Thank you for coming through, Mia. What you cook? I need my plate, sis. I need my plate. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, let's go back, y'all.
And ain't nothing wrong with being an internet star. You might turn it into some money. But I'm talking about for the long run, to not be a trend. You have to be something of substance that people will be like, oh, so-and-so coming to town. You know what? I'm going to take my hard-earned dollar and I'm going to go see that because it's probably worth something. You can't be worth nothing perpetrating who you are because you're a perpetrator.
For sure. So to wrap this up in this particular phase, I'm like, I don't judge other people's platforms. But what I do see at other people's platforms, they're not being held accountable or they're not holding people accountable for that. And I'm not afraid to use my personal experiences to talk about. And I know what comes with that. But at the same time, if I'm locked in with my situation or situations, right? And what I mean by situations, the other mother of my children, I have to put people on game. That's why I've created, let's keep it funky. We should be able to talk about religion. We should be able to talk about politics. We should be able to talk about relationships. We should be able to talk about the LGBTQT community and doing it with respect, not demonizing or suppressing or saying these type of things. We should be able to talk about.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. I just seen Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce in the building. Let me see what Hot Sauce said. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Appreciate you being here, Hot Sauce. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shalom. There we go.
The gay community and give them the respect that they deserve. What I am saying is, for me, I created something with a lot of help and support that allows me to bring light to any situation. And it's hard to cancel what it is.
Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all, right? When it come down to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has actually brought to the game, her interview with, I didn't see the interview with Nick Cannon. I don't know about the interview, but the interview that she had with Cam Newton. Now, a lot of guys might not like this, but a lot of the things that she said about Cam Newton, I agree with it. Right? I think it is reckless to just be out here spitting your seed and random women with no intentions of marrying these women, right? And I thought that what she said about him actually creating broken homes willfully, I agree with that. Now, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. And I just wish that more men, especially black men, would actually tell somebody like Cam Newton, hey man, she kind of had a point. Like if I was on Cam Newton's platform, I'd be like, bro, I mean, when she actually was tackling that part of the conversation, I mean, was she wrong? Right? Was she wrong? And then I do kind of like the way Cam Newton handled the conversation with Corey Holcomb, because he didn't actually go in on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go in on it, but he did kind of throw it out there. Hey, you wouldn't be shit without me. That, we did kind of get that sentiment that Cam say, hey, you wouldn't be shit without me, because after that interview, that's when you blew up. So, I mean, just slow your roll now. But I just wish that more black men would say, she kind of had a point when it comes to just sticking our rod in different women and getting different women pregnant and not being married and don't have no intentions on getting married, right? And it's just a repeat cycle, just like Nick Cannon. But a lot of these guys of this caliber, they get a pass because they famous, right? They famous, and people give them passes because they're coveted. And we know Corey Holcomb is not going to actually say that to Cam Newton, because he probably participated in that type of activity or lifestyle. He probably got some kids out there, and I don't even know. Has Corey Holcomb been married before? I don't know, but I'm just saying, when guys are guilty of the same thing, they're not going to throw each other under the bus on the account of a woman saying it. If a woman is, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't really see that a lot. If a woman says something and she's right, morally, she's right, especially when it comes down to kids and households and stuff, if she's right? Like if two guys are guilty of the same thing that this woman is accusing them of, 9 times out of 10, the men aren't going to just say, they're not going to own up to it and say, yeah, she was right about us. You're right. So I understand why Corey Holcomb, instead of saying, yeah, she was kind of right about you, Cam, instead he just gonna keep going in on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, probably because they had a long-standing beef, right? Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant showed up on the Breakfast Club, which is initially I tried to show it to y'all, but I wanted to add some context. That's why I showed the interview with him and Cam Newton. But I'm going to show you guys the interview with her on the Breakfast Club right now. Because this is how all of this stuff got, no, a lot of this sparked with Corey Holcomb because of the interview I just showed you guys with him and Cam Newton. But she was asked about it on the Breakfast Club, and she gave her opinion on Corey Holcomb and what he said about her. So let's listen in. Here we go.
But I want to ask you about some internet rumors that I've seen. You know, Corey Holcomb said some things about you about not having your degree and where you started off as I guess working in a strip club. Is any of that stuff true?
You said you're not a real doctor.
You said you're not a real doctor.
No, so I have 4 degrees.
Did she work in the strip club? She started out working in the strip club. Corey is a bad man.
3 are in psychology, 1's in Pan-African Studies. My
Hold on, let me
doctorate
rewind
degree is
that. So she says she does have a degree?
So I have 4 degrees. 3 are in psychology, 1's in Pan-African Studies. My doctorate degree is in counseling psychology. My master's is in marriage and child therapy.
Okay, so she does have a doctorate. And I'm gonna tell y'all something what a lot of people do sometimes. Because some people have a doctorate, they'll say they're a doctor. But I think what Corey is saying, do you practice as a doctor? Right? Do you actually practice as a licensed doctor? Not just having a doctorate. Okay, Mia say yes, he's been married and children. Okay, he's been married. Okay, well at least he's been married, right?
All degrees are in psychology.
Yeah, that's a good point, Just Jay. She might be another Umar, right? I don't know.
Where this Corey Holcomb thing comes from is I was on a show.
Okay, so she didn't even answer the strip club thing. Do y'all notice that? Did y'all notice that she didn't even respond to if she used to be a stripper or not? We want to know if you was a stripper, Dr. Bryant. We want to know. I mean, you giving out all this advice. We want to know if a stripper is giving out this advice. Not that it matters if if the advice is right, if what you're saying is right, okay, you're right. But she damn sure skipped over that stripper question. Oh, let's go back. Cause maybe she answered it and we just didn't hear it. Here we go.
But I want to ask you about some internet rumors that I've seen. You know, Corey Holcomb said some things about you about not having your degree and where you started off as I guess working in a strip club. Is any of that stuff true?
You said you're not a real doctor.
You said you're not a real doctor.
No, so I have 4 degrees. 3 are in psychology, 1's in Pan-African Studies. My doctorate degree is in counseling psychology. My master's is in marriage and child therapy. All degrees are in psychology. Where this Corey Holcomb thing comes from is
Yeah, she skipped right over that shit. Cap-tivity. She skipped right over the stripper question. Damn, she didn't even say nothing about the stripper question. Damn, she used to strip. I mean, I ain't holding it against her. I'm just saying, if you used to strip, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, just say so. Just say, yeah. See, I respect people when they just come out and tell the truth. Yeah, I used to strip. I used to show a little ass. You know, okay, I'm a doctor. I'm Dr. Cheyenne Bryant now. You know, but of course she's not going to own up to it because she felt like it'll make her, what is it called? Not credible.
Was on a show 10 years ago when I think it was before I even had my doctorate degree. And
I have footage of that show she's talking about, and I'm going to show it to y'all.
Corey is used to being able to be very disrespectful to. Actually, I think it was before I even had my doctorate degree. And Corey is used to being able to be very disrespectful to women and do his thing.
You was on the show with him, or was just?
He was a guest on a show. I was co-hosting.
Okay.
He was a guest, and I drilled his ass. To be honest, it's on YouTube. People could look at it, and I cut into him and I said, "You seem like you are inferior to white men. And you seem like you got daddy issues. And you seem like you got mommy issues. And you got kids that don't even talk to you or respect you. They don't like you. It tells a lot about your character. Now, this was 10 years ago. Okay, and obviously he's still in his feminine because he's still holding a grudge over it. You know, this is like interviews are interviews. So you say them, you do them, and you move on to the next. And so
now, if what she's saying is true, because I got the interview that she's saying that Corey Holcomb was a guest on 10 years ago. Now, to be honest with y'all, the whole interview was like, an hour and some change. So I don't know if we're going to go through the whole interview. We can if y'all want to. But I don't know exactly where she was accusing him of having an inferiority complex, and he looks up to white men, and I didn't actually look at the whole interview, but I do have the interview.
Was very upset, and I feel like in that space, y'all could watch it. He was dumbfounded. Like usually he comes back with the FUB, or he has something to say. Corey's he got a mouth. He was really just like a deer with headlights. He was just like, oh my God. The interview the person podcast who was on, everybody else was in there, was like, we've never seen Corey be this quiet. We've never seen anybody be able.
Y'all will be surprised who else was sitting at the table. And shout out to Zoe Williams, man. It was Zoe Williams' show that she co-hosted, right? Zoe Williams has actually been in our chat. Shout out to Just J for pointing that out too. Yeah, it was Zoe Williams' show. Shout out to Zoe Williams. He's actually been over here in the chat, saluting and everything, man. Yeah, that's the show she's talking about. She's talking about Zoe Williams.
To respectfully check him in this way. After we were done with the interview, we went to take a big picture on the backsplash, and I walked up toward him. You know my personality, I'm very playful. I walked up and I'm like, let's take a picture. He wanted to film the picture. 10 years later, I think he looked at it with his failed comedian career, because he's been attempting this career for about 45 or so years, with his failed comedian career, his failed marriage, and I'm not saying this to be mean. Y'all can just research it. It's true. Doc, and his failed parenting skills with his kids, because none of those people deal with him.
Yeah.
I think he looked at it like.
So he's had a failed marriage. She said he has failed parenting skills because she's saying none of his kids deal with him. All of this is alleged, to be fair, right? We don't know this to be true. I'm talking about, they shooting at each other. I'm talking about, yes, JJ, they shooting hot bullets at each other. Real talk. And they doing it. She's doing it. One thing about Cheyenne Bryant, she do it politely, don't she? Yeah, she say none of his kids talk to him.
I get to kill two birds with one stone.
She basically saying Corey Holcomb ain't shit.
Which was smart. I get to humiliate her back in some kind of way, which it didn't work. Or I get to ride on her back because she's going viral. I don't have a career. I do. He doesn't have a career. So
no, you got a good comedy career. He does stand up. He just stays in.
I don't know where she get that from. She say he ain't got no career. See, now that just hating Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Come on. You just hating on Corey with that one there. Come on, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, please. The man does have a career. Even before he took off on social media, the man did have somewhat of a career. He was a comedian. Like, I knew who he was. He just wasn't no super huge name. You see, this is when, people like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, they get beside themselves. Okay, now I'm starting to understand what Cam Newton was saying when, hey, you done got the big head, you done took off from my platform. Now you accusing Corey Holcomb of not having a career. Come on now, you kind of reaching. You're kind of reaching.
And 5150 is a big podcast, and he does stand up.
Where
he be at?
What?
Where he be at?
Thank you. We back. She got a good career, but anyways, we back. So,
Jess Hilarious got in on the shots too. Charlamagne the Guy said, he does stand up. He does shows and stuff. He goes around doing shows, and Jess Hilarious said, where he be at? Where he be at? As if to say, I don't see him doing shows. I don't see him touring nowhere. So yeah, Jess Hilarious kind of took shots too.
The point is, I think that he did, and this part I'm not knocking him for. He did what any, to me, career-oriented business person was supposed to do. I see an opportunity. Let me take it. Let me create a narrative. But what happened was, all it did was bring more attention to damn Dr. Bryant. So all people did was research me more, which is what I wanted them to do. All people did was find out for themselves, she is a real doctor. She has these degrees. She's been doing this for a long time. This woman started off from Teen Mom, a family reunion, which we were the biggest show on MTV. She not only was the on-camera life coach doctor for that show, she co-produced it and developed the show. So what happened was,
Okay, so she was affiliated with MTV, Teen Mom. Just Jay, are you saying that Cynthia G was a stripper too? I'm just finding out all the new information. Was Cynthia G a stripper too? Oh, you saying the original Cynthia G, she used to talk shit about men or something. That's what you're saying? Shout out to my Mayor 96 Trey. What's going on, Mayor?
Attention to where people were able to go in and do what I want them to do, which was research more of me, get more background on me, and say, hey, let me make my own opinion about her. And again, you know, as my really good friend Shaquille O'Neal says, which is one of my, you know, we've become pretty much like best friends now. He's like, Doc, he's like, you know.
Now, why you throw Shaquille O'Neal in there? That man don't want no beef with Corey Holcomb. Why you do that? See, that's why y'all can't tell people nothing. Now she finna say what Shaquille O'Neal told her in confidence pertaining to Corey Holcomb.
He says, I hate when he says it, but I love it. He goes, Doc, trust fund babies don't give attention to the ones who have nothing.
Oh.
He goes, so let the good and bad attention do what it does for you. Let it do what it does.
That's right.
And I'm not a trust fund baby. But what Shaq is saying is, when you hear and they hear.
Now, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, you getting beside yourself. You trying to say you up here and Corey Holcomb is down here. Come on, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Doc, you're getting beside yourself, Doc. You saying Corey Holcomb is down here and you up here? Come on. And if Shike told you that bullshit, Shike need to be ashamed of his damn self.
No Cap-tivity.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, now you supposed to be a psychologist. You need to evaluate yourself off that one there. Shout out to CMC Techniques class. What's going on, CMC?
All it does is magnify you.
Yeah.
Right? The small dog has to stay in the small dog park. They're just not allowed in the big dog park. The big dogs can go to the small dog park, and we dominate either way.
Would you have a conversation with Corey now? Like, would you go on 50-on-50 or have him on Truth Talks or something?
I would not. Only because Corey's...
So that's the name of her platform, Truth Talks. Anybody ever heard of that? Truth Talks. I heard of Corey Holcomb's 5150, but I ain't never heard of Truth Talk. I ain't trying to shit on the good doctor, but I'm just saying. I ain't never heard of Truth Talk now.
And I'm only talking about this on here because when I did Nick and other interviews and other places I've interviewed with who are also, you know, as big as Breakfast Club. Well, who's bigger than Breakfast Club though? Y'all popping. But I also told them, I said, I'm not going to address him, period. I don't want to bring any attention to him or give him the fume that he needs. Because again, Charlamagne, I hear what you're saying, but he has a total failed career. A total failed career as a...
Hold on. Why she keep saying he has a total failed career? Hold on, let's see. Hold on.
Career. A total failed career as a comedian.
Okay. She added context. She's saying that Corey Holcomb has a total failed career as a comedian. Does anybody agree with that? Does anybody agree that Corey Holcomb has a total failed career as a comedian? I remember Corey Holcomb. I don't know if it's a total failed career. You know, you got to be careful with these words. Corey Holcomb has a total failed career? I don't know about that one, Cheyenne. Good doctor.
Is he funny? There are some things he says, yes, that are funny. Has he made it to any place past a podcast of a group of men who agree with just a rhetoric that's just a very negative, distorted narrative of black people in general, especially women? Kevin Samuels spent only 2 years doing what Corey does and had a better career than Corey. Corey been doing it for 40, 50 years. He was at Improv in LA and can't even get a job there. So that doesn't go to his comedic abilities. That goes to his lack of character. No.
Mayor 96 Trey said, I went to one of Corey's stand-ups and it was packed shows.
Nobody wanting to work with you.
Yeah.
You have gifts and you have professionalism. You got to have both to make it.
Corey is just a broken person, period. And I do feel like you'll need help.
Well, damn, Jesse Larry's chiming in. No Cap-tivity. Jesse Larry's been chiming in this damn whole live stream. I mean, this whole interview. Do Jesse Larry's have something against Corey Holcomb? Has Corey Holcomb said something about Jesse Larry's too? I mean, damn. Hot Sauce say, well, he is B level. Yeah, but that's not a total failed career. Come on, Hot Sauce. I ain't gonna let you go in on the men now. You know, come on now. You going in on the men. I'm just playing Hot Sauce. That's what Hot Sauce accused me of the other day.
Help. Corey
like,
needs off camera. If Corey came to me and said, Doc, let's do off camera sessions, 100%. 100%. If he wants to do it on camera because it's just going to be a rhetoric, I'm not doing that. To help his career. I will help him as a man.
He can fuck.
But I'm not here to help him in his career. That's his job. I'm not here to carry a man that ain't mine or float a man that ain't mine. But to help you with your mental health or help you as a person. He's an alcoholic. He drinks a lot. You know, he's overcompensating in those areas. Those are places he needs help with. Did you guys see what he looked like on Cam Newton interview? I'm not talking about looks meaning attractiveness. Yeah. Do you see how unwell, hygienically clean he looks?
Oh my God. Now she's saying that Corey Holcomb looks like he's unclean and musky and stink. Do y'all think that? Do y'all think when y'all see Corey Holcomb, do y'all think Corey Holcomb look musty and stink and his hygiene be off? Cause this was what she's saying about Corey. What? Let me rewind it a little bit. This is crazy. Hold on. She said, "Have y'all seen Corey? Have y'all seen his hygiene?"
Needs help with. Did you guys see what he looked like on Cam Newton interview? I'm not talking about looks meaning attractiveness. Yeah. Do you see how unwell, hygienically clean he looks?
God damn. All right, Dr. Bryant.
No,
Lord have
let me
mercy.
say why. No, this ties into mental health. You know this.
Oh my God.
He's an assassin.
I mean, the chopper is out.
But does this not...
Like even the guys in the studio like, man, come on, man, please, man. Oh my God. She said, have y'all seen Corey and his hygiene? The guy's like, oh, come on, man. Come on. You're going too far. You're going too far, man. Come on. No, Shiesty Bomb, listen, I stated earlier in the show, I don't really watch Corey Holcomb like that. But I'm just saying some of the things that she's saying is a little outlandish. That's all I'm saying. I don't even really watch 5150. I watch it every blue moon, right? But every time I watch it, it be damn near like 7,000, 9,000 people over there watching, 10,000 people watching, right?
Science and mental health, right? You ran actually an amazing, organized mental wealth expo.
Thank you.
I was so honored and privileged to be there. It was amazing. But I want to say thank you that we know that keeping up your hygiene is one of the number one symptoms to depression. The number one way you're able to see that somebody's depressed or in their addiction or overcompensating in addictive behaviors is how they keep themselves up. That's how parents could look at their kids and be like, you're not bathing?
Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is being petty right now. Put a 2 in the chat if y'all think she's telling the truth. Put a 2 in the chat if you see what she's talking about. If you actually see what she's talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you think she's being petty. Put a 2 in the chat if you actually see what she's talking about this guy's hygiene and how he be looking. Because I just don't see it. I'm just being honest. Like, come on, man. Like, this is what I mean by being fair on both sides, right? Okay, Mia say, okay, CMC say, let's see. CMC say she's being petty. Okay, first Mia says she's being petty. Not Mia saying no. I see what she's talking about as far as his hygiene. Travel One say that nigga stank as hell. Shiesty Bomb say he stank, Freezy. He stank. Okay, Mia say 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Sometimes he be all right. Sometimes, his hygiene be all right. Hot Sauce say no, that dude be clean. Hot Sauce say that man be clean as hell. Russ say no, she's being petty. Oh, Hot Sauce say she's being extra petty. That's what 1 stand for. She's being extra petty. Russ say she's being petty. Just Jay say she being a whole bitch. It's a little cringe, but I like it. I'm hollering. Oh my God.
No Cap-tivity.
I just don't. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We're gonna go back to the Cam Newton video. I'm gonna do a still frame, or maybe I could just pull up a video or a picture of Corey Holcomb. Let's see if he be licking. Let's see if Corey Holcomb be licking. You know, like his hygiene be out. But let's keep going. I don't know, y'all. Brenna say 2. I see it. And 1 at its finest.
Your hygiene is not up to par? What's going on? That man's hygiene was on -200.
Oh
what I'm saying
God.
is he needs deeper help than me coming on 5150.
Yeah.
To bring him a bigger audience. He can still do 5150, but he needs to be able to 5150 himself and get the help that he needs.
Lord have mercy.
She's saying his hygiene be off on 200. Damn. That's almost bomb crackhead status. Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B in the building. Cassandra say, hello, Freezy. How are you? How are you, sis? Happy Turkey Day to all y'all too, man.
No
Happy Turkey Day.
Cap-tivity.
Hope y'all have a wonderful Turkey Day. Let's pull up a picture, man. Shicey Bone. Look at Shicey Bone. She's so petty. Talking about he look musty, Freezy. That nigga be looking musty. Okay, so listen. Let's pull up a picture. They say, did you see him on Cam Newton? Let's pull up Cam Newton's interview with Corey Holcomb. Y'all tell me if y'all think he look musty. Y'all let me know if y'all think this man look musky. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
And I'm not gonna call her a doctor, brother. I'm not saying your platform is fake at all. I'm just.
Does he look musky right there? Does he look like his hygiene is off right here? Now, mind y'all, I ran this through a filter. I ran this video through a filter, so don't get petty with it, okay? Because that's why it looked pixelated a little bit. Shout out to the luxury bucket list in the building. What's going on the luxury bucket list? It's great to see you. Great to see you. What y'all think? Does Corey look like his hygiene is off right here?
Saying when somebody say Dr. Bryant, it irks me.
He look like he look clean to me. He got, he got the fedora on, he got the little designer sweater. He got the pink, he got the shirt that matched the hat. He got he got the chains. He don't look bad to me. It don't look bad, I don't know. I just don't.
Where's her call?
I don't know. Just Jay say Freezer, that suit holding a mild ass smell though. Shiesty Bus say that hat got a brown ring on it, man. Y'all is so petty, man. Okay, CMC say, nah, Freezer, that man don't look musty. That man do not look like he got bad hygiene. Y'all, Brenda say, nah, not the filter. Yeah, it's a filter.
Please. Where's she a doctor at? Because I've done the research.
Okay, Corey, okay. What about Cam Newton? Do Cam Newton look musty right there? Let me see what the women say. Do Cam Newton look musty? Y'all so petty, man. Y'all so damn petty. Oh, man. So, I think when I put the link in the chat, we're going to have a discussion about why is it so hard when somebody actually says what could be true? Why is it so hard to accept it? And who is harder to accept the truth? Who is harder to take accountability, men or women? Who is harder for this to accept the truth, men or women? I think we're gonna have a brief discussion about that. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long, right? But let me show y'all this right here. This is the show. I might put this one on the big screen. I might put this one here on the big screen. Let's see. Who is that? OG Dirty came? No, not OG. No, that was Sovereign. Teddy P. What's going on, Sovereign? Teddy P. Great to see you. Happy Turkey Day. Shout out to Next Level, my brother. He say, do Corey have walk behind older? Shout out to Next Level in the building. Happy Turkey Day, bro. Yeah, so I'm gonna show y'all this video, this old video. And listen, remember I got a surprise for y'all who used to be a part of this show that Corey Holcomb and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is talking about. This is an old show about 10 years ago, 2015. 2015, y'all. Pay attention to who is on this show. Here we go. Where is it at?
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
I'm a relationship hack.
Run up and get touched up, suicide. And all of y'all know my style. I excel, then prevail.
Who that is? Who that is, y'all? Who is this, y'all? Who's a part of the show, y'all? Our brother, Uncle Jeff, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, your boy go way back. Jeff go way back, y'all. I'm telling you, that's why I don't take Jeff lightly. Jeff go way back. Watch this.
And all of y'all know my style.
Now, she said that she co-hosts the show. She said she was a co-host of the show, but she wasn't on the intro. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You can co-host a show. You can co-host a show possibly and not be on the intro. It happened to me before, y'all. I'm just saying, it can happen to the best of us. So I don't know. But she says she co-hosts the show.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I got traumatic stress.
Let me fast forward a little bit. What Jeff
I
talking?
think that there's the creator, the universe, God, whatever you would call the higher being, always puts a light there, no matter how big or small.
Yeah, Jeff been talking that stuff for a long time now. Y'all got, okay, there's Corey Holcomb. Does Corey Holcomb look musty right there? This is Corey Holcomb as a guest on Zoe Williams and Uncle Jeff's show. Zoe Williams and Uncle Jeff's show. Corey Holcomb was a guest. This before he actually took off with 5150, y'all. Do Corey Holcomb look like he had bad hygiene right there, y'all? I'm just saying.
The government allowed policies to come into place where men were.
Let's keep going. I'm trying to find what she said. She said what she said about Corey Holcomb. Let's see what Corey Holcomb said.
Unafraid to look.
Right. Corey, he had a point.
Well, I'm saying, like, from what I understand, back in the day, a lot of
Just Jay say, yep.
just gonna be blunt. Caucasian women didn't know how to raise their children, so they let the African American women raise them.
do y'all see when people first start being on podcasts how you can be a little nervous? Because Corey is not the same Corey right here. He's a little more reserved. He's more self-conscious about how he answered this question, right? I mean, he's still kind of answering it the same way. He don't give a damn, but he ain't as animated as he is today, right? You can see the progression.
So now what happens is that they have made a mockery out of humanity. They brag on what the African American woman has become because they show her in the club, doing things that, you're like, really? You like 30-something and you still conducting yourself like you 19, you know what I'm saying? They brag on the fact that they fucked up the head of all these women.
Wow. Well, we have women in the building right now. Margot Hudson has joined us, as well as Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, author of Mental Detox.
There she go, y'all. There's the 10-year younger Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on Zoe Williams and Uncle Jeff's show. I told y'all. Uncle Jeff got ties. Yeah. No cap. Shout out to Zoe Williams, man. Zoe Williams came off in my chat too. Oh, yeah, the No Cap crew connected too. Now, we connected now. That's just how it is.
In the building right now. You've been listening and been very patient.
I have.
Talk to us.
Thank you. This is a deep topic. Our childhoods is not a...
Okay, we don't know her. We ain't got to see her. Okay, here we go.
Lessons
and the thing that they don't realize is a lot of the pain that women suffer, even from a little child, from a little girl, is at the hands of men. The very men that complain about us in these relationships that we're not mentally or emotionally equipped to be stable or emotionally stable to be in these relationships. And that's not the whole thing, because there's some fathers that play part too, but women are definitely messed up by men a lot of times throughout their entire lives.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and then Jeff Brown, and of course...
Okay, so this woman said a lot of women were messed up by men. Oh, okay. I heard a little bit of what she said. Okay.
Veronica Conway's on the line as well. We're gonna dive deep into this. Your thoughts?
Well, I believe that obviously a mother is a primary role model and role in both a woman and a male's life. I believe that if a woman or young girl is broken at age 1 through 5 as a child, she becomes a broken adolescent and then becomes a broken woman. And I think that oftentimes men that the woman ends up dating, not oftentimes, I want to say more of the time, they end up being the ones that have to either attempt to hold her hand, attempt to help her get through that, attempt to deal with those issues, and a lot of times...
Coping.
Yeah, and a lot of times we end up using the men that we date as a container for our anger, for our resent from our parents, for our brokenness that we have experienced as a child from mom or dad.
While at the same time...
Hold on, so she don't... Dr. Bryant didn't seem like a man-hater back then. I mean, that was, let me hear her answer again.
I believe that if a woman or young girl is broken at age 1 through 5 as a child, she becomes a broken adolescent and then becomes a broken woman. And I think that oftentimes men that the woman ends up dating, not oftentimes, I want to say more of the time, they end up being the ones that have to either attempt to hold her hand, attempt to help her get through that.
Man, she's actually speaking up for men. So why do men give Dr. Cheyenne Bryant a bad rap? Like, even 10 years ago, she's saying that a lot of women end up being broken by their parents. And then the men that they get with, the men end up having to hold their hand or take extra precaution, have to give them extra attention, and they bleed off on the man. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of men would agree with that. Why are men giving this woman so much flack? Like, this is evidence that, she sympathized for the plight of men, even 10 years ago. So just because she telling men, listen, it's not good to make broken homes. See, that's what I mean by it's good to be fair and balanced, like your boy Freezy. That's why it's good to stay fair and balanced, man, because right here, it don't seem like she's a man-hater.
Attempt to deal with those issues, and a lot of times...
Coping.
Yeah, and a lot of times we end up using the men that we date as a container for our anger, for our resent from our parents, for our brokenness that we have experienced as a child from mom or dad.
While at the same time still loving moms. The reason why we
Still
say
loving
mom,
but that's where
because
the internal conflict comes
it's
in.
easy to put dad out to pasture. It's harder to put mama out to pasture. Tell me I'm lying. It's easy to say, well, mama told me dad wasn't shit anyway.
There you go.
So it's easy. Dads are marginalized in society anyway. It's mothers are not. Mother is like God.
Period.
It's hard to marginalize God.
Well, mother is the first teacher. Even though she's broken, she's still the first teacher. I like to call this the, what does that have?
Okay, we heard some of this conversation. Okay, I'm trying to get to where Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said what she said about Corey Holcomb. And then I could put the link in the chat.
From one another and therefore conquer everybody.
Okay, we don't know who you are. You look scared.
Corey Holcomb had a point to make.
The hell? You need to get off them drugs, man. Get off that flocker.
Corey?
No, I just wanted to say, like, I always thought of writing letters to people because I know a lot of times you get interrupted and you never finish your point. But what I want to say to you is, I believe a lot of guys think of this. So if you've been with a dude who ain't never wrote you a letter and y'all don't argue, that means you probably a bitch you don't really give a fuck about. That's all I just want you to know.
Exactly.
Okay, there's the Corey Holcomb we all know.
No Cap-tivity.
There's the Corey Holcomb.
Wow. Wow. Veronica Conway is on the line, and I know you have to weigh in on this. I know you got something to say.
No, Veronica, we don't need to hear from you.
Cheyenne and
okay, here we go.
Need support.
That's
So
what
we
I'm
can't get back to a certain
just
stage.
asking, are you guys more or less nurturing?
Zoe, that's your fault. That is entirely your fault. Because you don't understand.
Shiesty say, Freezy, do you think he hates women? Corey Holcomb? Do I think he hate women? I don't think he hates women. I think he is a womanizer. I think he promotes being a womanizer. I think Corey Holcomb is a womanizer, and he's just like a lot of men, right? Corey Holcomb promotes that women should be submissive, right? They should be submissive and they should be a good wife and all that kind of stuff. Even though I don't even think Corey Holcomb promotes marriage anymore after his failed marriage. But he promotes that women should be a certain way, respectful and kind and respectful to men and submissive. But at the same time, he promotes degeneracy. He promotes just fucking hoes, fucking women, fucking as many women as you can, keeping a lot of hoes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he hates women. I think he just promotes degeneracy. That's what I think. I don't think his message actually is conducive to having a healthy household or keeping households together. I don't think so. Yeah. That's just my my take on it, right? But no, I don't think he has bad hygiene either. I don't think that.
That you don't get the answer that you asked for the first thing come out of one mouth.
You gotta be something else.
Like, four things down.
Like,
you gotta
what?
do them first three.
Cheyenne, yes or no?
I think women are less nurturing and less compassionate nowadays than need to be and than they used to be. I
Wow.
agree with
Veronica.
I say that we're less nurturing because we are the polarities have flipped. And we
Okay, Veronica, we don't need to hear your ass. Y'all see our dog Jeff? Uncle Jeff in the building.
So, I mean, I disagree.
Okay.
Question everything. That's all I can say to you. And I got to talk to that little dude that's in the shower, in the cold shower being fed hot sauce. Coincidentally, by a white woman so that the sisters can step down from the number one pedestal society has them in as shitty mothers. Shitty mothers are universal. You got to question everything. As a child, you got to get to a place.
Yeah, Killer Swag, this is kind of old. It's like 10 years old. Uncle Jeff, he did this show with Zoe Williams. And they had Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and Corey Holcomb on the same show. So we're referencing this show with the current beef that they have. And, you know, I'm just showing y'all that Uncle Jeff had ties in this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's our brother.
Somehow you got to find a light. Look for it. It's in a friend. It's in a TV show. It's in another relative. You got to find a light to guide you away from the neurosis of the shit that you are growing up under. Find that light, because we're not going to save everybody. This shit that we saying, yeah, it's academic. You know why? Because there's not one shitty mother that's going to watch this show and go, you know what? Yeah, bing, I'm a shitty mother. They're not. All the shitty people I know are also unaccountable. This is about helping the people who are outside of the shitty people.
So Uncle Jeff is actually answering my question from earlier. He's saying that women are less likely to take accountability. That's what Uncle Jeff is saying right here, I think, if I'm listening correctly.
And if it's a child with shitty enough parents that they don't know that you're watching this show, because kids ain't supposed to be watching this show, I'm talking to you. Find a light, because your mama is fucking crazy.
Okay.
We're back
Shout out
after
Uncle
the
Jeff.
intellectual rant of Jeff Brown. Corey Holcomb had something to say then. Margot.
Oh, that must was a segment. That's a segment of the show they always have, the intellectual rant of Uncle Jeff. Okay, I just caught that. Here we go. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Appreciate you being here, dog. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, Corey Holcomb about to say something. I'm trying to catch the part where him and Dr. Cheyenne Bryant went off on each
It's
other.
a blessing to make it to age 35. Anytime you're alive after age 35, I say it's your fault. Whenever I meet a woman and she's 35 or older, I always ask her, is it okay for me to have a...
Yeah, Big Bad Boy, he did say shitty people, but I mean, to be fair, he did kind of highlight women, because the last thing he said was your mama might be 9 out of 10, your mama crazy as hell, because he started talking about women, but he did say shitty people. You're right.
Conversation with the last 2 guys that you dealt with, because it's going to help me. It's going to help me make sure everything I think you are.
And what did she
is
say?
Just
No.
that. Well, a lot of times they get mad, but I've had a couple of girls bold enough to let me talk to the guys, and it just confirms everything I thought she was, because I know who you are after I talked to you a couple of times.
Right.
And when you talk to the guys who she used to be with, if you're intelligent, you'll be like, yeah, this is a bitch. This bitch ain't shit. That's why she ain't got nobody.
Wow.
I'm
That's
just
heavy.
saying.
That's heavy.
Most of the time, it be crazy bitch.
Is it impossible to heal,
Why you
Mom?
looking like that?
I don't think it's impossible for mom to heal, but mom needs to know that something.
Okay, they talking about, is it impossible for mom to heal? Okay.
What is the point?
What you do, Jeff, what you have to do is, if you have a parent like that, you mail them a real long spoon, and you tell them this is the symbol of our relationship. Mail them a long ass spoon. This is our relationship. It's right here. Okay.
I like that. You got some product placement right there. You got a product, bro. You need to.
Corey, I love that. Can I say one thing?
Quickly.
If you are not able, if you want.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry why I keep. Okay, there go Dr. Bryant.
And even at 50 years old, they still feel like a child in their mother's parents. Yes, I'm 6'2", yeah, and my mother is tall. She's 5'11".
I think it boils down to what Doc over here said. Pretty much, what's the outcome that you want for your life, and what is going to assist you the most in your impairments? Is it worth it? Which is what you said, right? Is it worth it? I mean, are you having this conversation just because you heard a radio show that said you need to have a conversation with your mom and dad, write a letter?
Right.
Or did you really do a self-reflection and say, you know what, because of these issues and because of these traumas I've experienced, it's necessary for me to have this conversation. What is that conversation going to do for me?
That's right.
And does it make sense? And if it does move forward, if it doesn't continue in your life, and try to heal within yourself, because there's many other ways to heal besides having a conversation.
Bobby and Doc.
Several years ago, I dated a woman who had a daughter who.
I think he used to be on Corey Holcomb's show too.
You know what? Certain people got to be wrote off.
It can only change form. And with that said, I want to throw it back to Nachama and ask, how do these...
I don't know who that is.
Irritable when I haven't had an orgasm. My man will be like, "Yeah, come on."
Okay, listen, we got to take a quick break.
That's what helped me heal, right? Finding other mothers to mentor me all along the way.
Crystal, this is the doc. I think you mentioned a word that's real important. Talk about the.
Okay, I think we're getting closer to the point. They said it's on this video.
Should ask themselves that.
I don't know if we should ask that question. Six.
I think guys should ask themselves if my mama was in the club and my homies with paper was in the club, could they fuck my mama? People should ask themselves that.
I don't know if we should ask that question, Bobby.
I just want to interject this. The good news.
Go ahead, Dr.
We
J.
gotta be getting closer to it. Oh, here we go.
Seriously, like for example, whenever I'm with a woman, I do not like to meet her children, especially if my intent is not good. I will at all costs avoid any contact with her kids because they do not need to meet me because I know where my heart is a lot of times. So I don't know if that makes me good or bad, but I don't like.
Yeah, shout out to Zoe Williams. Shout out to Bobby Glanton Smith. Shout out to Uncle Jeff, man. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast. Here we go.
To see the children get destroyed.
Wow.
You're doing your wrong right.
Right.
That's right. I agree.
Wow. Cheyenne, you want to chime in?
As far as with Crystal or with Corey just
Chime
said.
in to what I said.
Here we go.
Corey said.
I think she finished. Okay, here it is. I think this it.
Cap-tivity.
I think what she's about to say right here is why her and Corey adopted this long ass beef that they had. Right here, this moment. Right here. Right. Here we go.
As far as with Crystal or with Corey just
Chime
said.
in to what I said.
Corey said, I mean, I commend you on that. I think that that's something you should do. I've been in that same situation where I made sure that I kept myself distant from the kids because I know that I had not yet made the decision to be exclusive or committed to this man.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's smart.
You got kids?
I have no kids.
We need to work on that.
Oh God! But let me ask Nachama and Crystal this.
I don't think she has kids to this day. I think she got criticized about that too. She don't got kids to this day. I think she's 41 or 42 years old without no kids.
Let me ask.
So obviously that was not the moment. So let's keep going.
Nachama, Crystal, and Margo this. How does one get to put on?
Better people, and then the people who.
He's going to answer this. Just do it quickly.
Okay.
Margo?
I think that the thing that the
I think you have to provide yourself with what you want others to provide you with. If that's compassion, unconditional love, I think that figure out how to love yourself first. Marry yourself, make commitments to yourself so that you can attract that energy of people who can provide that for you as well. And then you can provide that for others. And it makes for a healthy relationship.
Wow. Bobby? Oh, Corey, because I'm going to save you.
You can rent a mother figure
and always be around her, a mother figure that's doing a lot better than your mother, and let your mother see you around her a lot. That's how you do it.
Oh, the jealousy is going. God.
That only
Bobby?
works for men.
Simply accept responsibility.
No, I'm just
Bobby.
So it is true that she dates women. Cause Corey alluded to that on Cam Newton's show during the interview. So y'all saying it's true that she dates women, that she eat coochie.
I'm just kidding.
Go ahead.
Accept responsibility for your own.
I mean, to each his own, man. You know, I ain't throwing no stones at her. You know, if that's what she want to do, that's on her.
Self-determination.
Wow, that's big. That's big. Nachama, give me one. You need to kill everybody.
I don't know who this guy is. Okay, we got 10 more minutes on this show. Yeah, this guy talking a lot.
Month, and then it becomes a paperback, and you get back.
Play. Don't nobody walk like my daddy. Check it out this weekend here in Los Angeles.
Corey, where are you?
I'm going to be in Detroit for Valentine's Day.
You can get my book Mental Detox at mentaldetoxbook.com or on Amazon. So mentaldetoxbook.com or amazon.com.
Okay, that's the whole entire interview, y'all. I didn't see where she went in on Corey. Maybe it was another show during this show where she went in on Corey, but I don't see where she went in on Corey Holcomb. I don't see that. Okay, I got one last video, but I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Here we go. Yeah. Did y'all see what she talked? She said I don't know. She said that's where it started, but I didn't see where she talked bad about Corey Holcomb. I didn't see it at all. Let's see. Shout out to FBA 83 in the building. He say, oh, that was on the Breakfast Club, bro. No, but she's saying that she was on a show, on Zoe Williams' show, and she was telling Corey Holcomb that, you know, he loves white people, and he feels inferior to white people and all that, you know, and he has issues. You know what I'm saying? She said that on Zoe Williams' show, but I don't know. But yeah, so in the meantime, I got one last video. Let's review this video. Let's see.
She calls herself Dr. Bryant?
Light skinned lady, brown skin.
She was on Zoe's show with me one day.
Oh, I don't know.
See, they keep going back to Zoe show, Zoe Williams show, right there. They keep going back to Zoe Williams show.
Pretty.
Yeah, she was pretty. She was pretty. You see?
He say she was on Zoe Williams show one day. That's the show I just showed. But she say that's where it started. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's Cap too, JT. Starting to think it's Cap too, you know, because we just watched the whole interaction. Right?
In this interview?
No, I ain't seen the interview, but I know who she is. She like a psychologist or something like that, yeah.
That's what she say. That's what she say. Right there.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen that one.
She cold.
Dr. Bryant. I was right.
A very educated, a very attractive woman out of 41 years have not met Mr. Right. That's enough time to find a lot of things out. And yet, no kids, single. Are women's expectations unrealistic?
No, I'm going to say, like I said on Nick, the question shouldn't be why isn't a woman of age, of success, of a certain caliber.
What the?
Doctor of what? Who you think you're talking to? See, I ain't stupid. I'm not stupid. I know how life really work. It's people capping about what they're a doctor of. I did the research a little bit, and you gonna have to show me what are you a doctor of. People be getting these degrees. I'm a pastor. I had to pay the little fee.
Well, they didn't talk about it on the show. Like
$200.
No, nobody asked her. What are you a doctor of? And where did you graduate to get this alleged doctorate?
You said the same school Dr. Dre went to.
Cause right, she's a Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre.
What's this lady's name right here? What do anybody remember this lady's name? This is Ice-T's ex-wife, I think, or ex-girlfriend. Is her name D? Like, let me tell y'all something. Everybody need a co-host like D. D got Corey Holcomb's back. D got Corey. Now, sometimes she might disagree with Corey Holcomb, but they never get into no knockout, drag out argument. Like, see how she went in on Cheyenne Bryant. She gave her a little snub. She got Darlene. Yeah, thank you, CMC. That's her name, Darlene. I said D. Yeah, she got Corey Holcomb back, man. That's just like that lady Robin. What's the lady, the black lady Robin that she was on Howard Stern show. Yeah, they have their guys back, man, for real.
She's more of a doctor than she is.
Ruthless Records. International School of Business.
I mean, like, I'm not stupid. You can't put an online degree in my face and think I'm not gonna do the research of it. I don't like when people perpetrate doctor. I'm a doctor. Yeah, right. Doctor of what?
Doctor of love.
She might be legit though. You wanna have her come on the show?
Yeah, bust down.
Single people can't coach relationship people. When I ask you, do you have healthy marriages that you've seen, witnessed, been a part of, or admired?
But my admiration doesn't go as far as, and I would want that. No, I don't want anything that somebody else is. I want to help them have more of the good stuff.
Okay.
A lot of people think that, and it's not wrong. I get it, a single woman or...
He's talking about this woman right here, Cassandra, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. That's who Corey Holcomb is talking about.
Even a woman with no kids, how can she coach or therapy a woman who is a mother? Or a single woman, how can she coach or therapy or help or be a psychologist with people who are having marriage?
Okay, thank you, FBA. Darlene Ortiz. That's her name, Darlene Ortiz.
But you're single.
I'm single.
Okay.
Yes, I'm single. People come
Not this woman right here, but the woman that's on Corey Holcomb's show.
to me who are married. I'm helping each of them. And so when people come to me married, they're coming to me like this. And so I'm not counseling married couples. I'm counseling individuals who are coming with so many issues within themselves that they married on paper, but they ain't never even had a chance to be married mentally, emotionally, spiritually, sexually, intellectually in any way.
People want to you. That's all you are is. You see how you dress? Like I'm just saying. Do you think you're going to get doctor respect from an intelligent man if...
See, that's what I mean when I answered Shiesty Bomb's question about Corey. Corey does believe that women should dress respectful. They should be respectful. They should be submissive. They should be kind. Right? He does believe that. I mean, he talks about it. Look how he's talking about her. He's shaming her, right? But on the same note, he's always talking about fucking hoes and, you know, fuck them kids. I think he's famous for saying fuck them kids and, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know.
You dress like that and your history on the internet that I ain't even got to bring up, but I will throw it out there because we know yeah. Your history on the internet. Doctor of what? I just want to put that out there. You can't come to me and tell me you a doctor and not tell me doctor of what? Where'd you get your doctorate? Because I want to research what you're talking about. All because you said you're a doctor. If you say you a doctor, I'm going to find out where you got your doctorate from. And I know you don't want me to tell people the stuff that's been researched on that. Because she is f***able, even though that's a lot of makeup, but she's f***able. People root for her. Now, let me tell you something, man. Women are given grace.
You said, like, literally, there's been 4 times that you almost went down the altar. Right?
I almost went down.
Yeah.
Okay, this the Nick Cannon interview. This the Nick Cannon right here.
Yeah. Why hasn't it worked? And whose fault?
JT, what's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
What up, though? Can you hear me?
I hear you, man. You done cut into the turkey already?
Yeah, I don't really eat turkey.
Oh, you don't? I used to be like that. I eat it if it's juicy enough, dog.
Yeah, I chicken. I get a whole chicken and I
put
it on. Yeah. Turkey is too much for me. It's too much, bro.
What about a hen? What is it called? A Cornish hen?
Cornish hen. I deal with Cornish hen, deal with chicken. Nah. We got family. They gonna be deep frying turkeys and all of that stuff, but I ain't eating that, man. I just finished. My daughter wanted some ribs, so I had just prepared some ribs. I'm gonna put it on the grill tomorrow. So.
Oh, you seasoned up already and everything?
Yeah, I had to do it the right way.
I feel you, dog. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, JT. Okay.
You said, like, literally, there's been 4 times that you almost went down the altar. Right?
I almost went down.
Yeah. Why hasn't it worked? And whose fault is it? Because you've been talking about accountability. Why hasn't it worked for you?
For the first few, I was low functioning, and I was still in my healing journey. And so I law of attracted low functioning.
So she's being honest that she was low functioning, and this is why her relationships didn't work in the past. This is why she's not married. This is why she don't got kids. She actually is admitting that she was low functioning. The same thing that she accused Cam Newton of being low functioning. Right? Here we go.
Oh Jesus.
That happened all 4 or just the first?
The first, I would say like the first 2 or 3.
2.
Definitely low functioning of myself.
How were you low functioning that found things that where you thought this was your match, this was your person?
I take accountability. It was my fault because I knew all of them were not my person. I attract good men, but I wasn't in the space of being ready to marry them. But I needed them to be good for me, Nick, because I needed something good to be reflected on me.
So, in other words, she was just fucking. What you think, JT?
So, like I said in the comment, she's definitely all cap. First and foremost, bro. Mm-hmm. And this was broken down by a licensed clinician, and it was on 5150. and she explained this whole term that this woman is trying to make a buzzword by calling people low functioning, right? Let me give you the term what low functioning is. It's a term used to describe people with autism who have the most severe symptoms and need the most support. So for
Really?
this non-clinician woman to keep putting this buzzword out, it's ludicrous. That's it. It's when you are speaking of people that's on the spectrum.
So you're saying she's a non-clinician doctor?
She's So this is it's a lot that goes on. Myself, I've seen her many a times on the So What show, right?
Yeah.
So he had a couple of different types of shows that he had. That show that you just showed was probably her first time coming on to the show. And at that time,
you remember that show, the So What show?
Yeah, I still watch Zoe. He deals with he still has his podcast.
He does a little radio station thing now, right? He on the radio station.
So he's on frequency radio, terrestrial radio, AM in California. It's Tavis Smiley's radio station. That he does. So yeah, he's on there. Matter of fact, I think tonight he's also on there. He goes on there at night. But he also has his other shows that he do in another studio.
Mm-hmm.
And so, he had her and he had her on multiple shows that he did with just the women, right?
Yeah.
So that guy that you was trying to find out who he was, that Dr. Nichiyama, I think that's his name.
Yeah.
He's a sex therapist. So he's one of the guests that goes on that show also.
Oh,
so
okay.
with her, when she was on that show, she was on a couple of other ones. That was the only time I've ever seen her on the show with Corey Holcomb. The problem that it was that off of the camera, she was like, when he told her she had to work on getting some kids.
Yeah.
She took offense to it.
Off camera.
Yeah, but it was never that they had any other.
No, we heard him say it on camera though. He was like, you need to work on that. You need to get you some kids. Cause she said she didn't have no kids.
No, I'm speaking to what she was saying that she checked him and all of that stuff.
Oh, it was off camera. Okay, gotcha.
It wasn't off camera either. What happened was at that time he had his show also, but it wasn't in that studio.
Okay.
He had a show. He had his own show, and this was when he was doing the 5150 in a whole different spot. And so what happened was he told Zoe, when Zoe came on to the 5150 show, that Zoe need to watch out who's in his circle. And so he was like that. He's like, you got a woman that comes on there and she got talk about she's a doctor. She's not a doctor. He was saying it already because he heard that she was saying some things about him. We didn't know too much about it because he didn't mention a whole lot. Like she didn't mention anything about him no more. They never had another encounter face to face after that show. It was just, when she got offended when he told Zoe about having, fake doctors on his show, having fake authors on the show. And he had one chick that said she was an author. He said, man, I seen that book. That book was a book of tweets. And so the women got offended. He had a couple of other ones. They just get offended when he comes on the show.
Yeah, he just being Corey. That's what you're saying. He just being Corey Holcomb.
Yeah. So she was on a lot of Zoe's other shows that he was doing with other women. I forgot the name of it, but I could pull it up. I enlightened your boy Izzy. Shout out to Izzy Bance. And he was talking about the same subject. And so I pulled that video. I gave him a couple of videos to pull up. That one was one of them. And then there was another one where when she talks, you will find out that she doesn't say anything of value. And she doesn't speak as a doctor would speak. Like everything that she refers to, she will internalize it. And then she will refer to her as a kid. However, we're talking you know, you would hear them talking about things that adults go through. She's never been married. She doesn't have kids. So the whole thing that she was trying to do was find her niche. That's all that was.
Oh,
like now,
gotcha.
What makes her, you know, going viral and stuff like that now is because I think she's on some reality show that she's on. You know how, you know, people, and so she's doing this whole thing of calling herself a doctor. However, the school that she got that so-called doctorate's degree in does not even exist anymore. Doesn't even exist. I tell
Are
you,
you kidding me, man?
Yeah. Yep. I tell you what.
Dog, this shit is getting crazier and crazier. The more information that I get, this is crazy, bro.
I'll show you. I'll tell you right now.
And you was the right guy to talk about this, JT. For real.
But yeah. So, what's her first name?
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne.
CHE.
Is it
Y?
No. Y.
CHEYENNE. CHEYNNE. No.
Okay.
CHEYENNE. Yeah. Oh,
so
let me drop the link. My bad, Just J. I thought I dropped the link, but you know what? Maybe I didn't pin it to the top. Okay. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry.
So this is where on here, it shows that she went to Cal State University of Northbridge. And she got a double degree in sociology or psychology. And guess what this other degree is in, bro?
What's that?
Pan-African Studies.
No Cap-tivity.
So the school that she graduated from doesn't exist anymore. However, she still has the degree. She still has the degree.
Okay,
they couldn't take the degree away from her.
Right. Okay.
Right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
So the problem was not her having a master's or a doctorate. What it was that she was speaking as if she was a clinician. And so that's why you keep hearing Corey say she's a doctor of what, right? Because he wants somebody to say, and nobody is saying that she also has a degree in Pan-Africanism. That shit was crazy to me.
Okay, so she uses the title doctor because she does have a doctorate. That's what you're saying.
Because she does have a PhD. Yes.
She's got a PhD. Okay, gotcha.
So that's not a lie, but she's not a licensed clinician. That's basically what it is.
Gotcha. Shout out to Just J just entering into the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, Just J?
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
Just chilling. Talking about we talking about the good Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
I'm taking a break. I was in the kitchen. I'm washing dishes now. But listen, all this mess. Okay, so if she's another Umar, what is the point? At the end of the day, niggas just want to drag her by her edges. So can we just drag her by her edges and be done with it? And the reason I say that is because it's always a stark contrast, right? Like, at the end of the day, we making excuses and giving Corey passes for being the rude motherfucker that he is, right? And I'm not sitting here acting like I'm no saint, right? But we have to deal with consequences. We can't expect to act however we want to act without pushback from people or whatever. Now, as far as whatever little issue they got with each other, in my opinion, it's obviously some type of animosity between them because they taking shots at each other left and right. You know what I'm saying? And so however that started, whatever, I guess the inception of that, I don't know how all of that happened, right? But why we gotta play semantics, right? Like, if she have a PhD, then wouldn't she be able to put doctor in front of her name? Is there somewhere that she is saying that she's a clinician or something? Or like where is she steering people wrong? Is I guess what I want to know.
Right. So yeah, in order for you to be able to, so she has a podcast also. So her whole thing is to be able to treat people by, psychology or sociology or whatever it is that she's doing. It's not the whole thing of her having a doctorate at all. Now, the only thing that I'm saying is that I just call Cap on a whole lot of shit. I don't waste my time. I just been knowing her for a while, and it's funny how people act like they don't know her. And when I seen her go on Nick Cannon's show, and then I saw her on the homie, what's his name?
Zoe?
No. The
Oh, you talking about Cam Newton?
Cam Newton, right?
Yeah.
That's where it got to the point where my spidey senses was like, hold on, how's she gonna go off on these cats right here and start using words that she has no idea of what those words are about? So her whole thing is to go around using this word low functioning, high functioning, and all these different things. And I'm looking like, well, you telling people that they got Asperger's and autism
so
and all of these
I hate to
different
cut you
things.
off, JT, but I'm gonna get on my little soapbox, right? My little one has autism, so they don't use Asperger's anymore. It's ASD, so it's autism spectrum disorder, right? Is what it's called, right? And so when it comes to low functioning, high functioning, et cetera, you can use that in any context. You could say somebody's ADHD and high functioning. You could say that somebody has depression but is high functioning. You see what I'm saying? But I guess I want to ask another question, right? And this is where social media and just having access to the world has taken us, as you know, JT, because you ain't no dumb dude. You know what I'm saying? You already know. I know how you get down, right? So I just came up here to have a conversation. You already know if I wanted to scratch your eyeballs out, I would, right? But as far as like y'all know on social media now, people can have sessions and all this kind of other stuff with people, right? And it's coming off as clinical therapy, when in actuality these motherfuckers is just life coaches. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, because honestly I only knew about her when Freezy covered the whole thing with the Cam thing. Other than that, I don't know the chick. I don't know the lady. You know what I'm saying? But is that something that she's I guess promoting? Because I notice a lot of people do that nowadays. Like me, you, or Freezy could take a little course online, become a life coach, and we could be sitting here doing sessions, and the optics make it look like we doing like clinical therapy. But really, we're just speaking life and encouraging people in a certain way, right? But we also using buzzwords. So is that something she's doing, or is she promoting clinical therapy? Like, is she diagnosing people? And I'm not trying to like make it extra. I'm just trying to get an understanding. Because like I said, I'm not familiar with her.
Yeah, so no, she's not. I don't think she's diagnosing nobody. That's a lawsuit. But yeah, it's basically her using, again, the things that she's heard. I've heard her multiple times being on the platform with Zoe. And so a lot of the things that she's only taking based off of what she gets from him and other professionals. So that one podcast that you showed, Freezy,
yeah,
that podcast is almost 10 years old. That's why she looks so young, because she was very young at that time. So she was in her 30s. Matter of fact, about 32, 31, 32, something like that. She was,
yeah.
She was younger than what she is right now. So he actually had a licensed clinician on there. And that was the guy, the white guy.
The white man that wasn't saying nothing, that couldn't get a word in, right? Okay, gotcha. I kind of figured. Go ahead.
that was his resident clinician. He ended up bringing her on to a different platform. Same, it's the Zoe What show from the YouTube, but it's a whole different platform that you have. It's a bunch of women talking. And so when you hear her talking points, she's not talking as a doctor. She's leading as, I'm this professional doctor, but she's not giving anything with contrition. That's the only thing. I don't care anything about her and Corey Holcomb, because whatever little beef that they had, it wasn't really that loud at that time. Like I said, he said something, he had little smart remarks to Zoe. And but when it came down to her getting her platform up and running, the thing was this. When she came on Cam Newton, and Cam Newton was doing this research on her, one of the things he never seen that he's like, you don't even have a Wikipedia. So he asked her about a Wikipedia. And the reason being is because she wasn't out there like that. She, like I said, she's on a some type of reality show now, right? So, you know, with those reality shows, they do casting calls and stuff like that. California is what it is. It's a weird place. We already know what it is, and that's basically what it is. She got some newfound fame, especially when she got a chance to get eyes on her on Cam Newton's show and on the boy. Damn, why am I forgetting the name? Nick Cannon, right?
Yeah.
So now she's viral, and it is what it is. When you trying to get that,
it's crazy how the internet works, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. So,
well, I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out. Go ahead. I'm sorry, JT. You got it.
So now that she has the fame, because it's not. Trust me when I tell you, it is not that bad between her and Corey. They haven't talked to each other in over 10 years since that show. Now it's just going through on all these different platforms, the Breakfast Club, and then you got all these other places that is, they're asking Corey about her. And the reason being is like, if they don't ask, he ain't gonna say nothing about her. But now that every time he goes and promotes his shows, wherever he goes, that's the first thing that they're gonna do is ask him about Cheyenne Bryant. And this is the reason why you will see this whole going back and forth. However, the person that you probably, and it cracks me up that she's not even talking about Zoe. That's who actually put her on, was Zoe Williams. But you don't hear anything about him at all. So
no Cap-tivity.
It's crazy to me that we got this whole thing between her and Corey, and she's never been on Corey's show, ever. But she's been on multiple shows with Zoe Williams, and you never hear her mentioning that man's name at all.
Well, wouldn't that be a part of the sensationalism, though?
Point.
Like if her and Corey are shooting shots at each other, wouldn't that be more sensational?
Oh, it definitely would be more sensational. But
I guess I'm trying to figure out
what
what the issue is. She ain't no different than Umar and the rest of these motherfuckers out here. I'm trying to understand what the difference is. Respectfully.
She's in the same. No, she's in the same category. She's in the same category.
And so I do think it's very opportunistic, right? And I'm not even shaming nobody for that, because like you say, that's what come with the territory, right? And so if she wasn't gonna, like, based on what I heard, right? Because again, I don't know this whole story, right? But based on what I heard, if she's not gonna call out 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying, for having a broken home, yeah, maybe she withheld and reserved her opinion. Okay, maybe she reserved her authentic sentiments concerning that because she has yet to capitalize on that, like Corey said. And let's be clear, I don't like Corey. I think he has a lot of cruel, dark energy that come with him. I think he's funny, but that's one reason I never liked him, because I just find him very cruel to women. But that's just a personal thing, right? But aside from that, I still do think that he's had a very decent career. You know what I'm saying? Of course, he never hit mainstream like he probably wanted to, but to say he never had a career and all them little extra shots they were shooting at each other, that's not accurate in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the whole thing with whether or not she's a doctor and all this, I feel like she's being opportunistic, just like most of the people on social media. She's trying to maximize her opportunities, you know what I'm saying? Now, will that affect her credibility? Possibly, you know what I'm saying? Depending on who leans towards her, right? But this goes to show again how we in general take stuff and just run with it. To me, she's no different than Umar, you know what I'm saying? If that's the case, she got degrees, right? But she's not a clinician or whatever. But now we have the optics of being a clinician, of being this upstanding professional that got all these peer-reviewed journals and all the stuff that come with professionals on that level, right? It is what it is, but I guess I'm just trying to understand people's main issue.
And we got hot sauce in the building too, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to hot sauce. Go ahead.
Hey, hot sauce.
Niggas ain't right. Niggas ain't right. We got niggas ain't right in
niggas ain't right.
Yeah.
Damn, my bad. Niggas ain't right. So what we had, drop that monkey, hot cat on the grill. Anyway. Hey, niggas ain't right.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
That's another thing where, like, for instance, you would never hear Jeff Brown speaking on that, and Jeff Brown probably know more of her than Corey does. He's been around her.
I wish I could.
But Jeff ain't getting in the middle of none of that shit. That's why you never hear him speak on that shit.
Okay.
Jeff stays in his lane.
I don't even know who
he
that
does
is.
what he does.
That's Uncle Jeff.
Jeff Brown. Uncle Jeff.
Oh, well, you saying it like you
he was on the panel.
If you said Uncle Jeff, then I know, but I don't pay that one no mind either. Same shit, different day.
You know, he was on the panel that show
He
that
was
I
on
just
that
showed.
panel. Yeah, he was on that show.
And I saw him, and I just said same shit, different day.
But the whole thing is that, I think what happened was when she went on those two gentlemen's platform and she called herself reading them, and it was funny where it's like she's supposed to be the person being interviewed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you see how her demeanor towards them, it was like she was interviewing them. You know what I'm saying? So that's where you starting to get people to say, no, we're gonna clap back at her, right? This is where you start
that
seeing
reverse
all
psychology. Is that what you're saying, JT?
Yeah, if you seen what she did, like with Nick just, he laughs it off. Nick is a whole different dude. And then Cam Newton tried to, he tried to laugh it off, but you can tell he's a different animal.
She was hitting him in the gut though. She was hitting his ass in the gut.
So when he had Corey,
you right after JT hot sauce. Go ahead, JT.
So when she had Corey on there, Corey already had the bullets in the gun already. He like, yeah, I'm about to go on this show and I'm about to tell him, man, you ain't got to, you know how Corey is.
Yeah.
He was over there telling you ain't got to take that shit, man. And so he just started breaking it down and was like, well, I was being nice like that. I think it was on his show. He said I was being nice by saying that I knew her from Zoe's show. Then he said, nah, I know you from D-Ray. And then I said, damn, I remember again. Now I'm telling you, this is like 9 years ago. This stuff is starting to resurface again. So when he said that, I said, damn, I remember what they were talking about then. And this is where the whole thing of her, being with in a LGBT relationship type of thing came up.
Her in coochie.
So yeah, pretty much, right? So that's where the whole thing is, where it was like the reason why she ain't got no relationship with no man, the reason why she ain't got no kids, because she was dealing with broads. And so I don't know if it was Corey, it was somebody that showed the picture of her and the girl she was in a relationship with. The thing is that a lot of this stuff is not catching fire, right? Because a lot of people don't even know who she is. So it doesn't really matter to like the large, percentage of people. So imagine if she didn't go on Cam's and Nick's show. It wouldn't matter anyway, right? Because people didn't know who she was. They just didn't know her. Like I said, she didn't even have a damn Wikipedia. So it's not the fact that they're just going back and forth with each other. It's like, okay, now she got a little fire behind her. She got a little, what they call it, Riz or motion or whatever these kids call it.
She got some clout.
Right. So she got a couple of deals that she had. Of course, she's not going to go against, say nothing against 50 Cent. That's the biggest troll in these spaces over here, homie. You don't even want that. And he's super duper rich. Now he a troll. He trolls himself. That's how much 50 Cent would troll. But she would miss an opportunity to, you know what I'm saying? So that wouldn't make any sense for her to try to call herself going against them. And she really don't want to go against Cam and Nick, but she knows how those are nice guys, right? That's just what it is, man. But that's all I needed to say about that.
Okay, go ahead, hot sauce.
Also, first I want to say shalom to you, Freezy, and shout out
shalom to you too,
brothers.
bro. Shalom to you too, man.
Shout out to my Hebrew brothers, because I know this time of year is really rough, having these pagan ass holidays and family out here trying to make you be a dot for Satan. Say no, niggas. Say no. All right, especially Christmas. Say no to being a dot for Satan. So yeah, man. So when it comes to Cheyenne Bryant, I think the issue with most people have with her is where you're calling successful black men low vibrational shit,
Low
right? And it
functioning
just
and yeah.
low function, I mean, it just goes to smack into all the accomplishments that you achieve in spite of. You gonna call Martin Luther King a low vibrational nigga? You never even met him. You gonna call Stedman a low vibrational dude and you don't know him? You know what I mean? It just goes smack in the face of accomplished, highly accomplished black men, and it comes off as misandrous. And it's like when you told me that she's an LGBTQ member, it resonates because you can just see the disdain she has for black men. So I think that's the problem. People has it was never about putting her in a place. It's just that you came at black men first.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying that she's out of pocket when she speaks on men that she don't
Way
know.
out of pocket.
Okay.
Way out of pocket.
Okay. Now.
So Freezy, I got another. You can watch this too. I have another clip that you can see, an old clip of her on a show. She's speaking a lot more on the show.
On Zoe's show?
On Zoe's show. So you'll be able to hear her in action. And then you tell me, is this the voice of a doctor or a professional person?
Okay.
I'm putting it into the back link right here. Let me go.
The back chat? Okay.
I guess I don't understand, and I'm having a hard time understanding, right? And this seems to be an ongoing thing, just based on my experiences and my observations. Soon as somebody says something one time about a man, it be this whole, like, it's almost sacrilege. It's like World War III. It's so much outrage. And it's not about playing tit for tat, right? But I'm trying to understand, because I hear unsavory shit about women all if I stayed in these spaces every day, I guarantee you I will hear unsavory shit about black women every fucking day. I choose to tap out, and I choose to keep my engagement on social media limited for that very reason, because I think a lot of the talk is vitriol and it's poisonous, right? But I hear stuff like that all the time on a regular basis, right? Soon as one woman say something about somebody having a bunch of churn everywhere, right? I hear so much back double talking, right? Don't worry about the messenger, worry about the message. Oh, y'all want perfection with the messengers and da 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 da, right? They brought up she was a stripper, right? Now, when I mentioned something the other day about Umar, it was about, oh, why we want perfection with our leaders and da 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 da. This is what I mean by religious conditioning. Right? Because now this woman who was allegedly a stripper, even though she didn't answer the question, makes me figure, hey, maybe there's some credence to that, right? But why now does what she say have to be rejected? Why now do people have to pull out all these credentials up and out the butt? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just be trying to figure out what the undercurrent is. And to me, the undercurrent is that a black woman said something. And I'm just trying to get to the root of it. Aside from all the bullshit, do she seem petty as hell? Absolutely. I already said when Freezy first showed her, I guess supposed to be having a session or something with Cam or whatever. I said, well, what therapists have a session with somebody with their titties out? That was already weird to me, right? But I say, hey, whatever. I don't know what the hell going on here. You know what I'm saying?
I enjoyed that.
Ultimately,
it's cool.
But ultimately, I think that there's an undercurrent, and the undercurrent ain't got shit to do with whether or not she's credentialed. To me, the undercurrent is niggas don't like when stuff is being said about them, and they just have a hard time taking it. That's what I think.
Go ahead.
It's not allowing me to put the link in the back chat, bro.
It's not allowing you to put the link in the back chat. Just try to put it in the regular chat then.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Like, I hear you, but but women be picking like the coldest niggas. Like, you be talking shit about Martin Luther King. I mean, how many niggas shit on Rosa Parks? I have yet to hear niggas say something about Rosa Parks, right? I mean, because if you talk about like Pookie's, Ray Ray's, most people are like, all right, yeah, you right, niggas ain't shit. Okay, yeah, you right. But you be talking about Martin Luther King, Cam Newton, one of the, well, he's not one of the all-time greats, but he up there when it comes to football. You know what I mean? Y'all be picking niggas that we love, and that's the reason.
Ain't no y'all, because I don't need a fucking team, and I done told you that before.
If we talk about right around the corner, you ain't gonna get smoked. But y'all be talking about niggas with like Jordan and Kobe.
Stop saying y'all. Stop all the projecting. That be the problem. I don't give a fuck, and I don't need a team. At the end of the day, anybody could get it when it comes to me because it's about my principles. I don't care about genitals. I get that. I don't know nothing about this woman talking about Martin Luther King. I've asked several times. I'm trying to understand what the real issue is. I don't know the bitch, okay? On the first time I saw her when she was talking to Cam with her titties out, and I was trying to figure out what therapist talked to somebody during the session with their titties out. Do she have points that are valid? Yes. But other than that, I don't know shit about the woman, and I'm trying to figure out why there is outrage. Black women get dragged by the edges all the time with all these fucking talking points. Why is there such outrage? So so from what you were saying, she was talking about Martin Luther King. She was talking about, who else? You said Michael Jordan. Who else?
No. She was talking about Martin Luther King, but I was speaking in generality. A lot of times when women are complaining and giving displeasure about the men, they take the best and brightest of us and just be shitting on them. In generality, not all, but speaking in generalities.
I'm just trying to figure out what the issue is, and I don't have a team. And so, Mayor, as usual, you stay talking out your ass. It don't matter about genitals. I'm just trying to figure out what the outrage is because I've seen it on men's side and women's side. I understand, but I'm just saying I see this on men's side and women's side. I'm just trying to figure out what the outrage is now.
Yeah, because when men, I have yet to hear a nigga talk about Maya Angelou or Rosa Parks in that manner.
Okay.
Okay, here's the video.
Breezy, I'm finna go ahead and drop down, and I'll be looking in the chat. I just wanted some clarity on what the real issue was, but I see we're not gonna be honest, and we're not gonna really get to it. At the end of the day, niggas don't like nobody saying nothing about them. It is what it is. Y'all have a good night.
Okay, Jay.
Right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, here's the video that JT shared with us. Here we go.
The internet, in a great degree, made the music industry irrelevant, right? It just made it irrelevant. Now people can make records at the crib. I don't need to go to some big studio and record. I got Pro Tools at the crib. The internet said, okay, I don't need to go to some manufacturer to master and manufacture it. I could do all of that at the crib. So the internet really killed the record industry. This is why the record industry are making the Butler and them, right? Mm-hmm. I said nigger.
But I think it's
somebody call me right now, 844-55-1. This is what we're doing today. I don't give a damn.
But Zoe, I also think that it has to do with the fact that majority of African Americans pay to watch white-oriented films. A lot of us don't.
That's why you're gonna marry a white man. It's already been told.
I would take my white pink bunny rabbit man.
That's exactly what it's gonna look like when he pull his pants down too. You gonna
how long ago? Oh, this was 2015 too, wasn't it?
9 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're going to have a pink popsicle.
And it might be the best popsicle I've ever had. Who knows?
Wrong. You better try. You better try again.
I don't know, Zoe, because size ain't everything. Brothers got size, but you need the stroke and the romance and the intimacy.
You know good and well ain't no stroke on them white boys. Them boys can't dance.
But I got enough soul to where I have enough soul to where after he's gotten through making love to me for a few months, he gonna have a back stroke, a side stroke, and a soul stroke. Trust me, I'm enough. I got that.
So you're a stroke instructor.
So she say she a freak. Say she a freak. Hell, she gonna clean your pampers.
I know. Let me tell you,
Dr. Freaky Dicky.
Can I sign up for your class?
Yeah, exactly.
After we have some tantric sex. Ooh,
Christ
some
alive.
tantric sex, and then go into some real sex. You'll be all right.
The number to dial is 844-55-1.
What did we just get into? I don't know what just happened.
This shit just turned the corner.
Well, damn.
What I was gonna say.
Yes, please take us away.
Okay, I think that was pretty much the clip that JT wanted us to see. We can watch a little bit more. Here we go.
The ladies in here are hating.
Wait a minute.
844-55-1. Get to your phone lines right now. I'm getting sick of these ladies.
How many people, even in this studio, watch the OWN network? Black people.
Jay, I'm gonna tell you something. What I agree with you on. she never mentioned Zoe.
Yeah. And she was on like weekly. She was on his show weekly, bro.
Bro, from
this
what
is
I'm
one
seeing,
of many.
Yeah, he's the one that actually made it possible to get her feet wet on the podcast side of the game.
Facts.
That's
All
crazy.
Facts.
People in this studio watch Oprah Winfrey's network.
What we watching that for?
Because Oprah Winfrey enlightens. She interviews people like Maya Angelou. That's a black woman. How many of us watch her? She has spiritual.
I will say this.
What though?
Before Tyler Perry came and saved her network, let me just say.
Okay, so let's finish watching the rest of this too. Here we go.
I mean, what are we supposed to be looking out for?
No, he just wanted JT wanted us to see that she wasn't just on Zoe Williams' show one time. She appeared frequently on Zoe Williams' show, and she never mentioned Zoe Williams. Now you might not know who Zoe Williams is. Zoe Williams has actually been in our chat right here. He's came through and whatever. But what JT is saying, like, she never give that dude no props. You know what I'm saying?
And so Jeff used to be on his show frequently. Jeff Brown, he used to be on his show frequently. So I used to watch them, like I said, in 2012. Just a little back history. Zoe Williams and Corey used to be on XM Radio. When Jamie Foxx had the Foxhole on XM Radio, Zoe had a show on there, The Voice of Reason, and Corey Holcomb had a show on there too, 5150. So this is where they actually stem from, was XM Radio with Jamie Foxx, the Foxhole. So that's where you get all of this. Jeff, he can give you way more than I can. I don't know if he cares to.
I wish Jeff was here. Dang.
Yeah. But that's where I met Jeff at. That's where, not met him, but that's where I've known Jeff. And even before then, I've seen him do stand up and stuff like that. Like the whole thing of when he did the I don't know if you guys ever heard the joke that Steve Harvey did with the both of them joke. And I just call it the both of them joke. I'm not gonna try to redo the joke. But anyway, before Steve Harvey did that joke, I've heard that from Jeff Brown. That's actually what I knew of Jeff Brown.
Really?
Because he did that joke.
Shout out to Jeff.
And some years later, I hear Steve Harvey say that same exact joke. And just recently, I asked Jeff, I said, did he pay you for that joke, or did he just take the joke? Jeff said he just took the fucking joke.
Wow.
That was Jeff Brown that originated that joke. Absolutely. So, and a lot of people don't know Jeff Brown, Star Search. He's been like, if you could look, man, damn Uncle Jeff, look Jeff Brown up, man. The dude is funny. His stand up is dope. The guy's a dope guy.
I talked about that on the last podcast, actually. And I gave Jeff his flowers. I was saying, some people might not know, like, Jeff has one of the most memorable moments on Def Comedy Jam when he did that. You know you a nigga when that's that bit right there. That's a big, like, that's a memorable stand up bit on Def Comedy Jam. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so when I seen Zoe. Around about the same time, the whole Tommy Sotomayor thing was going on. This is where I seen them guys. So they moved from, because Jamie Foxx didn't have the radio station anymore. It changed over. If you guys got XM Radio, it went to LOL. I think I'm not sure because I don't listen to it too often, but I think Kevin Hart still has that radio station now. It was his. Not sure if he still has it, but yeah, after Jamie Foxx had it, it went somewhere else. And then some years later, it went to Kevin Hart. So they moved to internet. They started moving to, they was at Roscoe's, I think it's RCM or something like that. Roscoe's, the people that own Roscoe's Chicken, they actually had a network that they were using, and YouTube and all of that stuff at that time. So that's where when I started seeing these guys on there having their shows, their podcasts, man, it's like all the stuff that I hear people talking about now, like everything that's a buzzword now, they were talking about that shit 10, 12 years ago, right? Like you hear all this shit, and that's why when I was saying, did you hear her say anything about low vibrational or low functioning or all those words that she's trying to make buzzwords now? You didn't hear that shit then. You didn't hear that. She comes across to people that don't know her as if she's some type of authority to what she's speaking on. And I'm just saying myself, that ain't to be true. And she rubs some niggas the wrong. She rubs some niggas the wrong way by going in on dudes. Like when you hear her speak, all she do is talk about guys.
The one that Freezy just showed, she was all right. You know what I mean? She wasn't, in my opinion, she wasn't really going off on dudes like that.
No, that was my whole point of showing it, where she was mild
back then.
You know what I'm
right?
saying?
Yeah.
She was just having the conversation. Now when she gets out, it's kind of like I gotta be in your face and I gotta start, I don't know how she want to be viral or something. I have no idea of that. That's the different Cheyenne Bryant there than you would see coming out here. And it was very intricate when old boy asked her. I try to look up, do some research on you, but I didn't even see you have a Wikipedia page. That's very telling to people that are supposed to be in the limelight. It's very telling, right? You got people we got people that's just podcasters to have Wikipedias, and they don't even put the Wikipedia up, right? It's the people that think that they're important enough to get them a Wikipedia. Some people don't even know they have a Wikipedia. That's how crazy it is. That's why you will hear people say, I need to Google myself, right? I got a little buzz here. And they start Googling themselves. They start seeing their content on other people's platforms. They start seeing somebody got a Wikipedia about them. Don't nobody really make their own Wikipedia. It's the other, I don't know who it is that actually does it, but it's other people that do it for you.
Anyone can do it. Wikipedia is a mass reporter. Anybody can do it.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is, most people don't do their own
Wikipedia. I get you. I get you.
Okay. So what we're gonna do now? We're gonna finish up this video right here that I had. Here we go. Here we go.
My healing journey.
What does it say?
That she's a psychologist.
Okay, so show me where you got your doctorate. You can't run up to a real man and run script on me. I'm not listening to you. I'm looking at you when you talking. I don't see doctor. I don't see discipline to go home and get the done. I don't see that. I see bust down. And the internet that she has exposed herself to shows bust down. That's a doctor? Who, that's her?
Yeah.
That's a doctor. Do you really think a doctor move like that? That ain't how no doctor move. I'm finna get my doctorate. I'm gonna show you how you get one. You can get it online.
It's a sign of the times, though. You know what I'm saying? Doctors aren't looking like
She bad though, man.
A doctor, you saying a doctor is
I don't know. I'm just saying.
not against you. I'm saying
if it's true and we're seeing it.
So you think a woman who went out and did what she had to do to become a doctor is gonna do that online?
She doing it.
See,
guess.
when you're a doctor, you want your respect as a doctor. You don't want people to be like, oh, look at that right there. When you done went out and put in the work to get a doctor, to be this doctor.
That's all, folks.
Right.
You know what? He's stupid, Craig. He done.
I don't know doctors who move like that. This is the riffraff. I went to say, that's where you got your doctorate? Where is your doctorate from? University of Phoenix. So you're saying she has a doctorate, the online doctorate at University of Phoenix. Yeah. Online, right?
Oh.
Yeah. Think I'm gonna get me a doctorate.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. University of Phoenix, man, that's a shot right there. That's a shot. Yeah, I mean, that's
cappage.
Didn't they close down?
Greetings, the polite savages, and welcome to another Tip Talk. Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, you are now about to witness tales that will anchor feminist and mod to it. So,
broken home because you decided to.
Okay. So that was the gist of that video right there. Shout out to my sister Jet Cora in the building. What's up, Jet?
No Cap-tivity.
So here's the deal. What Corey is saying is, and y'all let me know if y'all agree. What Corey is saying is that any doctor that actually invested all that time to become a doctor to care for people, to care for clients, to care for patients, what he's saying that any self-respecting person that went to school that long and actually earned a doctorate and cares for people the way a doctor does wouldn't dress the way she does and wouldn't carry herself the way she does. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I disagree.
You disagree? Okay, why do you disagree with that, Hot Sauce?
That's what I disagree.
Niggas ain't right.
First of all, you know, like most PhD candidates suck dick for a grade. So let's get that out of the way. Right? There's a litany of people that suck the dick for a grade. Number two, it's like to get your PhD, right? It's only 8 years, right? 4 undergrad, 2 masters, sometimes 1 master's or dual program, and then you got your PhD. I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, and nowadays everybody got a master's, right? Because a bachelor's is no longer special. So every 20-something-year-old got a master's nowadays. So no, I disagree with it. I disagree with them, right?
So, but the biggest issue is this: a lot of people will think that because she says that she has a doctorate in psychology, because they don't know the process, they would think that she's a psychologist, right? That's not how that goes. You have to be able to take a certification, right? And that's where the problem is. Is she a clinician? So
clinician.
Right. So I'm only saying it because if you heard what Craig was saying, he said that she's a psychologist, and the majority of people would think that she's a clinician, and that's why. I mean, it just Jay, right? It doesn't really make a difference to us, you know. It don't change the, you know.
They don't show to make a difference to me.
What's going on? But when you have someone that's coming out here and they're purporting themselves as something that they're absolutely not, that's where I'm like, okay, all right, we're going to just have to call it out, and then we move on. You know what I'm saying? So
she never called herself a clinician. She said, "I have a PhD in psychology."
Somebody asked her. I think it was on the Breakfast Club, and they asked her, was she a psychologist? And so instead of her saying no, what she did was say, well, this is where I have my degrees in. I have a master's in this. I have a right.
If you have a PhD in psychology, then you're a psychologist.
No, you're not.
Now, whether you're practicing,
you're not a licensed. You're not a and that's the thing. She's not a licensed psychologist. She's not a licensed.
You're not a licensed
psychiatrist. Neither one of those.
Okay,
you got to be licensed to practice. Talking about practice.
Yeah. But she. Okay, so if you ask me, okay, if I have a PhD, I think they said it's from Duke, right? If I have a PhD from Duke in psychology, I'm going to say yes, I'm a psychologist. But now, am I a licensed therapist? No, I am not. I think those are two very different things. A licensed therapist versus a psychologist.
Yeah, I get that.
You don't have to be licensed to write papers or even to teach.
Well, that's what JT was saying. That's what JT's saying. She's not licensed. Right?
Okay.
She has a degree.
Yeah.
She has degrees that would, which is credible.
She's still a psychologist. She's still a psychologist though.
She's just not a licensed practicing psychologist.
Yeah, therapist or clinician, therapist, stuff like that. Yeah, I agree with that. But she does
Yeah.
have the credentials to call herself a psychologist.
She okay.
So
Is
she
that
can be a life coach to the most. But like just Jay said, I can be a life coach. You can be a life coach too. In certain ways, Freezer, you is a life coach.
I'm a life coach too. Fuck that shit. Yeah. Hey man.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I guess I look at it different. I look at a therapist different than a psychologist.
Yeah, because they're practicing. That's the whole thing. Like it's the same thing with being an MD, right? A MD, right. You in order to even be an MD, you have to be practicing. And in order to practice, you have to be licensed.
But that's a little bit like now. If she went to medical school and graduated and then said she's a doctor, but she hasn't passed her MCATs or she hasn't passed the board, then yeah, I would say that's fraud.
Yeah, did she go to medical school though?
No.
I'm just saying if she went to medical school and then said I'm a doctor, like a real doctor, like a surgeon, right? But she didn't pass the boards or something like that, then I say, okay, yeah, you're a fraud. Yeah. But you can be like, for example, what most people don't know is that a lot of psychologists are actually in business, right? Because it's the practicing the theory of consumers, right? So a lot of blue chip companies hire psychologists to put their branding together, their marketing schemes together, and their color schemes together, right? Because it's all about getting into the psyche of the customer. Now they're not practicing therapists, but they are psychologists.
Yeah, so I mean, it like I said, it's levels to the whole thing of being whatever it is that she's trying to be, right? So in order for a person it is what it is, and then the school that she's at is not even in existence anymore, right? So, but people were also trying to say that her degree wasn't it wasn't credible, but that's not true. The degree is still credible. Her degree is still credible. So yeah. But you don't. The whole thing is that, I mean, let's get clarity. That's my whole thing. And when somebody did ask her, instead of just saying, "No, I'm not a licensed, I'm not practicing, but I do have it," it's one thing. But when you go around that question and you kind of omit the yes and no, and then you just go straight to what you got degrees in, it does seem a little fishy, though. That's all.
Is this relevant? Is this relevant? The conversations that she's had with Nick Cannon or Cam Newton, right?
Yeah.
She does present herself as if she's giving like she's licensed almost, like she's giving
kind of like she's diagnosing them.
Like she's diagnosing them and she's giving professional advice. So I think this is also what Corey Holcomb is actually chiming in on. He say, man, this BITCH up here, she acting like she giving professional. Show me what she a doctor at. What she just telling niggas.
Come on, y'all. I was trying to leave, but I had to come back. Why we just can't get to the root of it? People mad cause she a woman of color and she done open her mouth and came for them niggas. That's what this boiled down to. Why? Okay, so people had this whole argument about Umar and guess what? People still arguing about whether or not Umar is a clinician, whether or not he's licensed, or if he can give the information that he's given, if he can give the advice that he's given. Like, it's the same thing. So I'm trying to figure out what the difference.
It's been proven though with him though, boo. It's been proven.
It's been proven what? What's been proven? What I'm saying is people still arguing about it. Now, I call him Umar because I call the nigga Umar because I ain't stunning the nigga like that, right? But what I'm saying is people will still windmill, right? They will still take his advice. Are we saying that this is okay? No. So, right, what y'all doing right now, y'all are differentiating between people who have PhD degrees, right, versus licensed clinicians, right? Because you could have a PhD in psychology. You're a psychologist. You're just not licensed, right? You can, and then we have the difference between psychiatrists. Psychiatrists are the ones that give out medication. So what I'm saying is, JT, I think it's great that we're having this conversation to differentiate. But we know for people who are not well versed, they're just going to take the information and automatically put her in the category of being a therapist, right? Because people don't understand. Some people don't understand those nuances, right? But this is where advocacy comes into play. But is this really about advocacy, or is this about a black bitch that don't open her mouth talking to these niggas, right? Think about it. I've had PAs, right, for to be my my healthcare management, right? Like the to be the healthcare professional, right? A lot of times PAs, physician assistants, get called doctors on GP, even though they're not doctors, right? Now, one who is very mindful will stop you every time. Hey, just so you know, I'm not a doctor. But a lot of time they just let them go ahead and call them that because everybody automatically put them in that category. So I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to leave y'all alone, but I'm trying to figure out what the real issue is, because we have people in said community that do this all the time.
So even when they did Umar, the thing was this, when they I did call him Dumar, but the thing was when
Dumar, but I'm sorry, go ahead.
But when they were questioning him, the thing was that when he started proving it to him, guess what he started giving them? His certifications. I'm certified in this. I'm certified in this. I have this. He wasn't talking about his degrees anymore. He was talking about his certification. So he is a doctor and he is a clinician. Now, it's certain different certifications that he have, and he broke that whole thing down. With her, she didn't. She never broke it down. She never said what her certifications were.
This what I don't get with black people in general. I don't understand, right? Now, again, I don't know this chick. I don't give a fuck about her like that. I'm just trying to get to the root of the problem. I don't give a fuck about Umar either. Let's be clear. I say get in where you fit in. You support whoever you want to support, but I'm just trying to figure out what the real issue is, because since we talk about black communities all the time, this is an ongoing thing where one side windmilling, right? Oh no, this person legit, this person certified. The next side, windmilling, nah, that person ain't certified. They don't know this, they don't know that. Now, again, I don't necessarily think if I was a professional personally, right, I wouldn't want to necessarily operate in those type of spaces, right, as a professional, right? Because she did have it videotaped, like when she did whatever that session was. And okay, so do she call them therapy sessions or what with the Cam do? I hate to get into semantics, but I'm trying to understand. Like that thing that she did with Cam, was that considered like a therapy session or something?
No, it was an interview.
Then that would have been illegal. That
okay, so it was an interview, right? So people automatically took that as they was having a therapy session. So you see how people automatically throw shit into certain categories off rip, right? Because like you say, she already putting it out there that she's Dr. such and such. So by default, unless somebody's super well versed, they're just going to automatically throw her into the category of a therapist or a psychologist, and I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. But ultimately, I wouldn't necessarily, as a professional, want to operate in those type of spaces, right? Because that interview with Cam was videotaped. I thought it was a quote unquote therapy session. Y'all ever watch Marriage Boot Camp?
Yeah.
And then you have like the Dr. Jen and all that and whatever. So I thought it was along the lines like that. So I said that to say, I understand if she is trying to create an opportunity for herself to be seen. I'm not finna sit here and act as if, whether she's a therapist or not, as if she is somebody who trying to just have her little practice behind the scenes. No, she's trying to get exposure. So I'm trying to figure out what makes that so much different than any other content creator out here or any other person out here trying to gain exposure. I guess that's my main thing. I'm trying to figure out what's different. What is she doing different?
Well, here's the thing. We know she's trying to gain exposure, right? She's on social media. Plus, she's
right.
And also she just landed a new show, Truth Talks, on Fox Soul, so she's moving up the ladder, right? Quite the country. But I do want to point one thing out, because I've been doing my research. Just because you having a doctorate in psychology doesn't make you a psychologist. You just have a degree in psychology, right? You have a high degree in psychology. But being a psychologist, if you can't call yourself a psychologist unless you have a license, unless that's clinical, right?
So if you have a PhD in psychology, you saying you can't call yourself a psychologist?
No, not
You
unless
just
you
have a
have a
degree in it.
license to practice. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and look. Okay.
Yeah. So she does have a doctorate in psychology, which does make her professional, right? She could teach it. She could teach at a university or something like that, or she probably could be like she probably could be like a principal at a principal at a high school, or something like that, or like a vice principal. Right, but in order to call yourself a psychologist, right? You have to be licensed and practicing in that medical field. You have to actually go to medical school or get your certification, like license, right? But and also I was gonna say one more thing. So maybe that's the significance, right? That maybe that is what she's being criticized for, because she's sitting on couches, she's sitting across from people, and it does seem like she is diagnosing people, and I think that maybe it will.
And she brought that, but she brought that smoke because of those two interviews, and she just went back on to Nick Cannon's show, right? So it is what just Jay is saying. It is what she's saying, where it comes down to. Yeah, when you put yourself in the spotlight, it's going to be some people like, again, you brought that attention to yourself. You got certain people, because a lot of people, what happened was that you had a lot of people was like, who is this fine doctor? And she's, they were saying that they were giving her all her accolades, right? And then there was people that actually knew her was like, it ain't what y'all think it is. So then you had other people with podcasts, as we are, and we're speaking about it, right? But the smoke came from when she was going around calling all the men low functional, not low vibrational. No, she was saying that, but the low functional part was where she was saying that.
Yeah, that's what caught fire.
That's what caught fire, and she steady uses it. And she steady gets it to a point. We already know how songs go.
Yeah,
right?
but that's the real issue, JT.
But if
that's the real issue.
What you mean? Just Jay, you can't be like, oh, you're low vibrational and not expect pushback.
Well, you can't tell me what I can do, hot sauce. Let's be clear. No, but seriously though, I get what you're saying though. But this the thing though, even with the low vibrational thing, right? The low functioning thing.
I'll be right back,
like I said before, that can be used in all different kind of contexts. You could be a high functioning person with depression. You could be a low functioning person with ADHD, etc., etc. Again, y'all already know I'm not superficial with how I look at stuff. I'm trying to get to the root of it, and I truly think, aside from whether, because I don't support none of them, I don't give a fuck enough. I just think that this boils down to niggas want to snatch her edges out, and niggas ain't being honest about it. That's what I personally think. And don't get me wrong, if she come in with fire, of course, the dude's gonna come with fire, but. Like, it's so many levels to this, right? And we've seen this time and time again on social media, Freezy. You already know if that chick was not attractive, that she wouldn't be getting as much heat either. Let's keep it real. If the motherfucker was ugly, it's so many levels to this shit. And I think niggas just salty. And that's just what I'm trying to get to the root of.
Well, okay, I do want to clarify this. I'm not saying she can't call herself a doctor. She can call herself a doctor, actually, because she has a doctorate. I mean, because
she can say doctor, yes.
Yeah, she can say doctor. She can say Dr. Bryant. Yeah. So I'm not refuting that. I'm just saying the conversation prior was, is she eligible to diagnose people and say certain verbiage and all that kind of stuff because low functioning, isn't that clinical? That's a clinical term.
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Yes, it is.
That is not. You can refer to somebody as low functioning ADHD, low functioning depressive, low functioning such and such. You could say I'm a high functioning person with anxiety. People could use that in all different kinds of contexts. Now, people sat here and listen, if you're looking for something, you will find it, right? So if people went to typing in on the internet, low functioning, et cetera, they're gonna find things that relate to clinical things. Whenever I first hopped on the panel, I asked if this lady was going around diagnosing people. I already asked this question. I was told no.
Yes,
Right?
yes, she
So,
was. Yes, she was.
okay. Well, I'm telling you what I was told before you got up here, hot sauce. So, with that
They
being
were
said,
wrong.
if she
These
is,
niggas
so
were wrong.
if she, what you said, jive turkey.
You said well they were
What
wrong
you?
then. They was wrong.
Those
Then.
niggas. That's why.
Okay. So this the thing. So if she's diagnosing people, right? Yes, she needs to show credentials. That's why I asked early in the show. Again, I'm not vested in none of these people. I don't give a fuck about none of these people like that. If she is going around diagnosing people, she needs to show whatever credentials. I'm not going to research whether she got them or not. From what she said on the video, she already proved XYZ. Some people in the chat say they went and looked up stuff. But these are things that we need to know for ourselves, right? For the people that are into or interested in mental health, right? When you're going to seek out services and stuff like that, these are things that you need to be well versed about. So I do think that this information is helpful, right? Because you need to know a psychiatrist is the one that can prescribe you medication, right? A psychologist don't prescribe medication. A therapist don't prescribe medication. You know what I'm saying? They have different scopes of practices that are exclusive to those different titles. So if she's diagnosing people, then yeah, she would need to show credentials. And whether she did that or not, I don't know. If she's going around doing that without showing credentials, then that is a problem. Same shit, different day, but she seems to be somebody who trying to get her exposure and build her brand. To me, it's no different than what a bunch of people out here doing. So I guess that's my main thing. I was trying to figure out what the issue was. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if she going around doing that and she's doing this in front of the cameras, huh? If that's not within her scope, right, Freezy, and she's doing this in front of cameras, then maybe she's not as smart as I thought she was. Okay.
Well. Here's okay. So if low functioning is not a medical terminology and it's just a generalized term, okay, she's not diagnosing people. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. But if it is a medical terminology and if psychologists use this or medical professionals use this quite often, it could be perceived that she's diagnosing people. That's what I'm saying. Like,
In the interview with Nick Cannon especially, and also with Cam Newton, but Nick Cannon especially, she did a deep dive into his childhood, talked about his childhood trauma, was giving clinical explanation on where this all came from and where this stuff is rooted from. That is a diagnosis, and not only was it a diagnosis, it was a therapy session. Because it was supposed to be an interview.
Okay, well, that's the kind of stuff that I was trying to figure out. Hot sauce, is this an interview? Is this a therapy session? Et cetera, et cetera. And that's why I made the comment about her attire if it was a therapy session. Because in my mind, if somebody's giving a therapy session, whether you're a man or a woman, it's distracting for somebody to have their titties out or somebody having certain parts of their body exposed. That's a distraction. So that's why I was asking them questions, because I truly don't know. So if she's diagnosing people and stuff like that, and she is not qualified to do so, then that wouldn't be smart on her part. I would trust that if she was doing that she is licensed, but we see people do it all the time, so I guess time will tell, because if that's what she doing, then it's going to turn around and bite in the ass, because them same niggas that she going to for exposure, what I see based on a couple of things that we done seen on these videos is they going to turn on her ass. That's what I see.
Well, listen,
I
go ahead,
want to
hot
say
sauce.
one thing quickly. Ladies in the audience and people listening,
no Cap-tivity.
Please wear low cut stuff, especially if you have nice titties. We're not shaming attire on this panel. I don't mind my therapist dressing.
This nigga, because he ain't going to hell. Hot sauce ain't going to hell. He going to them sessions to look at titties. See, this what I be saying with him. He just go left every time.
This is what I want to say, just to be fair, right? Because we kind of got caught up on we kind of got caught up on her credibility, and if she's if she has a if she has a license to actually diagnose people or whatnot, right? But on another note, I stand by what I said earlier. What she was telling Cam Newton, some of it I agree with. A lot of it I agree with, especially when she was saying you're willfully creating broken households. Like, I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when she was saying that it's just not good, like how you're going about, you know, and he's saying he really doesn't have any plans on getting married, right? But he does want more babies. Yeah, I do think that's dysfunctional. I agree with her when she said that. So here's where we, you know, people are finding it hard to draw the line. Like, this is what I said when Corey Holcomb was chopping it up with Cam Newton on his show. Yeah, more than likely, yeah, of course, Corey Holcomb is not going to acknowledge that what she said to Cam Newton was correct because, you know, Corey Holcomb promotes fucking hoes and shit. You know, he promote that shit. He promote fucking hoes, but at the same time, he does promote women should be respectful and all that kind of stuff. They should dress respectful, especially if you supposed to be a doctor, right? And all that, right? And he also says he loves the hoes too. If you're gonna be a hoe, be a good hoe. He say shit like that, right? But yeah, I just think that they had a hard. I think that they had a hard time actually admitting maybe she did have a point when she was telling Cam Newton, that's not good for you to just be out here impregnating.
That's all it
women.
was, Freezy.
You
They
know,
don't want to
Cam,
fully accept it. That's why dudes is windmilling, because they didn't want to fully accept what she said.
No, but Cam had this is the thing. Cam had the conversation with her, and Nick had the conversation twice with her, right? So regardless of what she thinks of them, guys ain't listening to her, really. You know what I'm saying? They looking out for her, basically. That's basically where that comes from. Because if you've seen the interview with her and Cam, that interview, you can tell he was listening to what she was saying, but the things that he wanted to say, he didn't say it. He was trying to find a new, a more mild way to express his, I guess his, what he's seen that was different from what she was saying, right? Like when she kept telling
Right.
him,
Cam seems to be diplomat. Don't get me wrong, I don't really care for whatever choices, but that's his life. But he does seem to be diplomatic in how he handles conversations.
right? So, and that was the whole thing when it came down to that interview. With Nick Cannon, it was even more. But see, the interview she had with Cam was 2 hours. The interview she has with Nick Cannon, they chop it up into 30 minutes because he's on a network. He's on a network TV. So it's a little bit different with those two. But for what she was saying to those brothers, it was like, wait, hold on. My whole thing is that, okay, now let me see you go over there to Bootsy and you have an interview with him and you tell, because now you want to know some real dysfunctional shit? Bootsy. Look at his relationships with his kids. He had one with his son that he said he had bought him a prostitute for his birthday, right? Look at the one with his daughter. When the first blow up they had was when the daughter and the mama, I got a whole thing with the mama did a live and she was talking about all kind of stuff because supposedly that was her brother that your boy Boosie had deleted. That was her brother. Y'all remember that when he went to jail and he beat that case?
Yeah, it's piles of dysfunction that she could sort out over there. Absolutely.
Yeah, so
absolutely.
and he got a bunch of kids. So the thing is that
she ain't going over
what
there.
about if you're a life coach?
Over there.
Right, if
Right,
she's a
because
life coach,
it's
why
about
not talk to-
opportunities, right?
Right. So if she's a life coach, why not talk to the average man?
They gonna tell her
Why
you
not
an
talk
asshole.
to
Because
right?
maybe that isn't, see, this is the thing that I'm trying to understand. We trying to crucify her for who she choosing to talk to or whatever. She is no different than anybody who has tried to capitalize, and that's the forefront. And personally, right? She is building her brand. This is a personal opinion. She building her brand, so she gonna go where is in her best interest, right? So now we know, JT, this is gonna have people question whether or not she quote unquote really cares. Right?
Well,
But
the only thing people are
if
doing.
she is right, well, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, the only thing that people are doing is pointing out the hypocrisy. That's basically
But
what
the
it.
thing,
What
she
it's
ain't
coming
no
from.
she ain't no more of a hypocrite than the people that came before her. This is my point. It's the same shit, different day. So I'm trying to
No,
figure
she
out
is
what's so different.
because she's building her brand
Because
off
she
of
talking
shit.
about black men, that's why hot sauce. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
Because she said something about a
Yeah.
nigga. That's
Because
the problem.
and that's a huge problem.
And
That
then
is
she
a
would say
huge
that
problem.
but the hypocrisy
Oh,
is
no.
I'm.
We can't gloss over that, bro. We can't fucking gloss over that. It is a huge problem when you're making your money just shitting on niggas all day. That is a huge problem, and it's
And
unacceptable.
niggas make money shitting on black women all day. I'm
No, they
trying to
don't.
figure out
No, they
what's the
don't.
difference. It's a fucking
No, they
lie.
don't.
We done sat here and saw
They
man
do
after
not.
man be exposed because they life didn't line up with the shit that they was saying. Come on now, we got to stop the bullshit,
They
hot
do.
sauce. You know I don't have a
Niggas do
team.
not
It
make
is the
niggas do
same
not make
thing.
money. Niggas do not make money nor
Child,
get
y'all got to stop the
sponsorships.
lies, man. It's the
No,
same
it just
shit.
niggas do not get sponsorships, do not make money, do not get into the mainstream shitting on black women. We're in the age of Me Too. We're in the age of equity, diversity, and equality. You do not get far doing that in today's America.
Now today's America, we see niggas on social media get dollars every day with these goofy ass talking points. It is the same. Y'all gotta stop. It's the same shit, man. I don't
And
need
they
a
still
team.
get.
I don't give a fuck. I
But they
speak to what
still.
is sensible, and she is doing the same thing. Listen, people. All right, go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead, dear.
No,
I'm sorry for cutting
you
you
see them
off.
shadow banned on YouTube. You see them on FBI lists like Mediocre Tutorials is, right? He's on the FBI list right now, right? You cannot make a mainstream living doing that.
Yeah.
So she making a mainstream living?
Yes. She's on Fox Soul. She has an account.
Okay, so now
Fox
she on
Soul.
Fox Soul, so now she done made it. Cynthia G was also on Fox Soul, right? So if y'all want to go there, we know that there are differences and there are double standards to what men can do versus what women can do.
No.
We love Listen, we love double standards until they don't serve us. We know that a man could not constantly, right? On a regular basis, on a mainstream level, say egregious things about women and get away with it. Didn't Hot Sauce just speak about the FBI list? Okay, so we ain't gonna sit here and act like dudes ain't been saying shit about women. All
But
these
they
red
don't.
pill niggas
But
and
the
who?
women.
Okay, okay, go ahead, y'all got it.
But the
It's the
women,
same shit, y'all.
they end up. What he was saying was that they end up getting sponsorships for it. They end up being on these shows
Okay, they got
because of that.
sponsorships, but they are all these people still capitalizing on dysfunction and got
No, the
men and
ones
women
that
squabbling in small spaces about bullshit when it's all the same stuff to me
no. So
personally.
what he was saying was that the guys that will be out there and they're not even shitting on black women, they're just sitting back doing their podcast and they end up being on things like on the FBI list. They end up being banned, shadow banned, and everything
They
else.
sit back and they be doing nothing,
So
JT.
so
Y'all gotta
so
stop, baby. Y'all
I
gotta
didn't
stop.
say they do nothing. I'm saying that they don't get it is it's not the same thing, especially when you have her and Cynthia G was not. She was a guest on Fox Soul. This woman is getting a spot on Fox Soul. She literally has a slot in Fox Soul where she's going to be hosting a show on there. And at the end of the day, she did go off and started saying that men are low functional, low vibration men. And then she went to two of Hollywood's probably most prominent men right now. and telling them that they're low functional, low vibrational, they should not have children. She was saying all
Yes,
kind of
and men
crazy ass
found
shit to
that
them.
offensive, and I don't discount that, JT. I understand why men would be offended. What I'm saying is, it is no different. Do you know how many times I have been called? Listen, on that same video that was 10 years old, didn't the nigga that y'all well, okay, let me slow down. Okay. The video that was 10 years ago, the man Uncle Jeff, wasn't he implying that women was crazy? I hear all kind of unsavory stuff about me as a black woman, me as a single mother on a regular basis. I just choose to turn off because I'm not listening. You see niggas windmilling in the chat now. It causes further division. What I'm saying is what she is doing is no different than what men do. Now, how much people are capitalizing on it, that may be a difference, but it is not, it's the same shit. Maybe people mad because somebody getting a couple more dollars than the next person. I'm just trying to figure out how different it is, and I don't see a difference.
No, it's a
I truly
huge
don't.
difference, but with
huge
all of
difference.
them,
there is nobody on here talking about unaliving the
That
other
is a
gender.
lie. I hear bullshit on both sides. Listen, hot sauce. I just don't care enough to go dig up all this stuff. But I hear crazy shit on both sides. I hear crazy shit from men and crazy shit from women. I hear women call black men bullet bags. I hear black men talking about taking black women out. Listen, I just don't care enough to go dig it up. I just get in where I fit in. I just know I don't align with them kind of people, so I don't go looking for the information. I just tap in with people I align with. I don't need you to put me on nothing because I've seen enough. It's the same shit. Niggas just mad. Now I need to go because I got some things to do. I love y'all dearly, but I will still be listening. Hot sauce. I'm just letting you know I'm gonna drop down, but I will be listening. I love y'all. Bye.
All right.
Take it easy. But I mean, because especially when it comes to the police, right? They hear like, oh well, look at how y'all talk about each other. You know, especially when it comes to police.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's dangerous.
when we're talking
Just
about
kinda
her,
talk
though,
is dangerous.
so when we talking about her, it's just to call out the hypocrisy. Just think about it. She's saying that these guys are low vibrational. They're creating broken homes, but again, where's your child? Where's your marriage? Where is it? Where's your proof? Just listen to any interview with her, right? For instance, if we're talking about relationships, hot sauce, Freezy, we will go from general things and then we will pull from our anecdotal experiences also, right? We will pull, to boast a point. So whatever it is that we would do, but us over here talking, our reference would be as of adults. If we're talking about relationships, we're talking about children. Guess what we're going to end up talking about? Our relationships, our children, our experiences as either being with or without children, right? She's 40 something years old. Every reference that she has, this doctor has, it's a reference to her being a child. Not her being a parent, not her being somebody's spouse, not even her being somebody's girlfriend. Every experience that she runs, that she talks about is telling of her. The only thing that she could speak of is her daddy and her mama when they were her parents. The parenting her as a child. She doesn't pull from anything else. Furthermore, how do you help somebody with that? And that's your only reference. If you hear her talking about being in a relationship, it's always some relationship that ended bad. This is a doctor. What is she saying? She's not saying anything. Again, just look at her conversations. If you listen to her conversations versus other people's conversations, her references is of her being a child. That's it. And she's 40 something years old. We have references.
One second, JT. 1 second. Shout out to Mayor. Shout out to Mayor for the $20. The $20 cash cap. Thank you, Mayor. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Mayor. Get the big light. And Mayor, you are the official sponsor of tonight's show. Mayor is the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Mayor. I appreciate you for the $20 cash. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry, I just had to get that up.
So they had on this one place that she did this speaking on NBC Universal. They have her listed as a life coach, an author, a speaker, and a personal development author. I swear to God, you listen to that shit that she was speaking. It's the same shit that she was saying on the Brothers show, on the Breakfast Club. She does not speak as a person to help other people. All she does is bring up her own anecdotal experiences. If you're helping someone else, isn't it? Don't you have to have it from a vast areas?
Yeah, you have to draw from a wealth of knowledge. Yeah.
Yes.
Just like the thing where
she doesn't do it.
Just like the thing where she was talking about like accountability. Men don't take accountability. And what was that you say? Who takes accountability more, Freezy, women or men? Some shit like that.
Yeah, that was the question. That was actually the question of the night. Who do y'all think? And I wish Judge Jacob she could have chimed in, but any other females that want to hit the link, I put the link in the chat, or it's pinned to the top too, if y'all want to come up and answer this question. But who do you think takes less accountability? I think that was the question I asked. Men or women? Less accountability.
Well, this is
go
what
ahead,
I
Hot
would say.
Sauce. You could go and then JT could go. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
According to Justice Scoliosis, Supreme Court judge, ladies and gentlemen, the laws are not designed to hold women accountable. So with that being said, it is obvious that women cannot well, say the question again, please.
Who do you think takes the least amount of accountability, men or women?
With that being said, women take the least accountability. Right, and that's Justice Scoliosis, Supreme Court judge.
That's a hell of a damn last name, Scoliosis.
Yeah, Scoliosis.
Yeah, damn, God.
Oh
damn.
no! I'm not.
It's one for the thug.
It's not scoliosis. It's not scoliosis. It's like scolia or something shit. Like I always mispronounce it. It's not scoliosis. It's Justice I don't know, some shit like that. But yeah, the laws are not designed for women, so it's obvious women take the least accountability by far.
What do you think, JT? Who do you think takes the least amount of accountability, men or women?
No, I definitely would say women. I definitely would say women. It's by far. By far.
It ain't even close. It ain't even fucking close.
Even when a lot of men don't want to take responsibility or accountability, life is gonna make them do that anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, here's a fun fact. There are more black men in jail than all the women in jail combined in the world. There are more black men in jail than all the women in prison in the world.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm very serious. I'm very serious.
Shit.
Now
I never heard
I know
that
you.
before.
I know you seen that story there, and I don't know if you did it or not, Freezy. The one with that girl called the cops on her, the father of her child, and because they got into it because she had him with her 2 children plus his infant baby, and she went out hanging out, and she didn't come back till the next day. And they got into an argument. She called the cops on him.
Yeah.
The cops came. They were going back and forth. They couldn't kick him out. They couldn't kick her out. She was trying to tell him that the man didn't live there, all kind of stuff just to get him kicked out. She had her weapon with her, right? The cop told her to put her weapon in the car. Long story short, the cops left. They got down the street and she shot that man in his chest.
Well, goddamn.
That ain't the crazy part. The crazy part was she basically got off. She got a bunch of damn probation. And that man lost his life. Right after the cops. You have to look that story up. That story is crazy. It's crazy. I seen it on the day, you know, those dash cam.
Yeah. Well, I will say this. I will say the stories that I've heard that point more towards women, and I've never actually heard it on the account of men, is the child support stories. Like when men find out, they you know, men would sign a birth certificate, but later on they would find out that this child isn't theirs. But they would still be held accountable to take care of the child, like to pay child support, even though they find out
after
the child
36 months.
Yeah.
After 36 months, if you don't get established paternity after 36 months, I think it's most states, not all states, but you're going to be paying child support until that child turns 18, 19.
Now, could that still be ended if the woman actually went to court and went to what is it called? I forgot. CPS or wherever you go to court, the county courthouse. Could they end that if she says, I'm taking him off of child support? Could she end it?
As long as she does not get state assistance, she can always end it.
Okay, but that's her taking accountability for her not actually knowing who the dad is, or her knowing that this guy really isn't the father. But the point I'm trying to make is, I've never heard women get done like that on child support. I've just never heard a story like that. I don't know.
You saying as far as like
a woman, okay, well, that wouldn't happen anyway because she wouldn't have to sign the birth certificate because she had birth, right?
You don't establish maternity. You establish
paternity, right? My bad. I'm so damn dumb. Goddamn.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Okay.
The only way that you establish maternity is if somebody was, given away and they were trying to, see if that's the child or whatever. But that's not. When you talk about that, the whole thing is this. When you're talking about something on that whole child support thing, I just look at it this way. Men need to start taking just full accountability on the whole thing. Stop screwing unfavorable women. Period.
That's a fact.
Pause.
I knew Hot Sauce was gonna.
I know he gonna do it, but hey, at the end of the day, you got to look out for yourself. At the end of, if you married, it's one thing. If you're married, that's one thing. We ain't talking about marriage. What we talking about is cats that's out here screwing females, and now your ass is now your dick is in a sling because you already seen what the problem is. You know that they're not gonna take on accountability, so you do it.
Hold on. Before Just Jay claims me of windmilling, let me get it straight. All right, did you just say that men should be totally accountable?
Yes.
For out of wedlock births.
Yes.
Yes,
Jesus. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why. It's just like even. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. So you telling me that she has absolutely no control over her body? That's what we're saying today.
No, I'm not saying that at all. She does have control. I'm saying that society will not bring on accountability on her. In fact, they will back her, right? So if you know that those things happen, then you better start being a little more stringent and stingy with your dick, period. Because you know that the shit is against you.
If you know the shit is against you, you should, you should, I understand what JT's saying, though. I understand what he's saying.
The accountability is, I'm 100%. The accountability needs to be on her also, but we know that that's not going to happen. So you take full accountability. That way, it's just like in your house. If you don't want nobody coming in your house messing your fucking house up, guess what you do? Don't invite them to your house. Period.
Right. That is the wrong direction. No, you fight for equal. You fight for equal reproduction rights.
No, that's not going to happen. It's
Well, you
that
don't know
you're
until
not
you
gonna
try.
let you. The thing is this: you equalize the playing field. You equalize the playing field.
By fighting for equal reproductive rights.
You can do that. That's an option. I ain't gonna say there's not an option, but is it a sound option? I don't think so.
It has to be. It has to be,
I
because
bet you it's way more sound for a guy to sit back and say, I'm not fucking no hoes. I'm not fucking nobody I'm not fucking no liars. If I can't marry her, I ain't screwing her. I don't care how hard people think that is. I understand.
it's not about heart. It's just about equitable rights. Equal and equitable rights. It's not about hard or difficult things like that. It's
So
just
even
about
with that-
having equal rights.
Yeah, so even with that, okay, the first thing the guys have to do is first we have to have one mind, one sound, one band, don't we? We have to get out there and start fighting for it then.
And
If that's
men need
the
to come
case,
together.
Yeah. We get our lawyers, we get the GoFundMe's or whatever it is we need. We need to get the lawyers and judges on a board so we can change laws and lobby and all these different things. Yes, I will agree. That is an option also. No doubt about it. That would be the most logical option. However, if that ain't going to happen, you have control at least to the point where you don't have to procreate with a scallywag, period.
Yeah, if you notice chips are stacked against you, like why would you go into a cave where statistically there's a lot of king cobras in this bitch and it's pitch dark? But you taking your chances at a couple of gold pieces on the other end. You know, 9 times out of 10, your ass gonna get bit and die.
Yeah.
Well,
you
I'm
have
going
to go in that goddamn cave.
Scare money don't make no money, nigga. So that's what I have to say to that.
Go on get the pussy then. Go on get that pussy.
All right, go on. I mean, if if you want to put your dick in a sling, then yeah, go ahead, keep doing what you're doing.
No. I'm with you. I'm with you. On an STD basis, on the not having children out of wedlock, I'm definitely with you. You should definitely protect your seed, man. Right? You should definitely do that. And I agree with you. I just don't agree that we should take 100% responsibility and we need to fight so that everybody's responsible. But I do agree we need to be stingy. I agree with that. You need to, if you can, have sex within the confines of marriage. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Yeah. It's a lot of options that we do have, but we understand what this world is right now. You know what I'm saying? So,
and then look, let's just be honest. There's some upside to that type of mentality too, right? Like men could be more focused. You know, they accomplish more, be more productive. You ain't worried about pussy all. You know what I'm saying? It's an upside to that type of mentality. You know?
Yeah, it's and some cats they got it down pat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of cats do. They understand exactly what they need to do to stay in the clear. You know, it's whether you use condoms, whether you are very picky on the type of woman that if you by chance have a child by her, there's precautions with that also. You know what I'm saying? Say that you do. You get into it and y'all have a child together. You better find somebody that actually is gonna want to be at a point where they say, I don't want to carry this shit on by myself. So let's figure it out, right? Because
that's hard to find, JT. That's hard to find.
Yeah, so that's where the stinginess comes from.
Right? Yeah. No, I agree with you because most women will be like, nah, I'll do that shit on my own, which is scary, man. Which is scary. Like I don't get. See, that's the thing, man. Women complain about how niggas be dusty, but they always be saying, well, I can do this on my own, and that is scary, bro. That, man, gentlemen, hey, do not have sex with her if she believes she can raise a kid on her own. Run, nigga, run.
What?
Run
There
like
you go.
Toby.
You've been agreeing with JT the whole time.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with him. I'm just saying, but I'm just saying from
you
a
just like
legal
that pussy.
standpoint.
You like pussy. You like that
No,
pussy.
no. For the legal standpoint, No, because I met shit, man. I made sure I got out of the hood. I did not have a girlfriend until I was 26, bro. I did not kiss a girl until I was 26. I made sure I got out. I ain't fucking with y'all.
Shout out to CMC. Super chat. CMC, I already got you down there, dog. Shout out to CMC for being the co-sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. Thank you, CMC. He said, y'all brothers cooking tonight. Here's something to keep the lights on. Let's get it. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, CMC. I appreciate you. CMC is officially a co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with Mayor 96 Trey.
Hey, one of the things I do be thinking of, I say, why don't we change you could change or challenge the theory, right, on a lot of these things where if guys are, the younger guys, they out here dating, why not ask some intricate questions, right, that can just disqualify the woman? Ask them how they feel about abortion. Ask them how they feel about marriage. Ask them how they feel about Kamala Harris. Ask them how they feel about a lot of things. It's going to tell you right off the rip if that's going to be the girl that you want to potentially have a child with. Don't screw her. If she fucking with Kamala Harris, don't fuck with her. Leave her alone.
Those are the key questions, huh?
Key questions.
So JT, if she is pro-life, are you gonna score on her?
If she's pro-life?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pro-choice. Sorry, pro-choice. Pro-choice. Sorry, pro-choice.
Yeah, no, that's a done deal. No, it's
Why?
a done
She's
deal.
Pro-choice. She's pro-choice.
Pro-choice means that she can choose whether that baby lives or die.
Yeah, but pro-life means they're not doing that. No way, no how.
Yeah, well, both of them are probably on. Shit, I'm 50-some years old. Both of them probably disqualified from me. They better say I don't know. They better say something smart like both or neither.
Hey, Jay. Anybody ever told you got that same laugh that's on Thriller?
Oh, that's an evil laugh. You talking about my man?
You got that same laugh.
Well, all I know is that if she says she can raise a kid without a man, that's
disqualified.
Yeah.
Run.
That's a serious red flag. It really is. Yeah.
Disappear.
Right.
I think that if people do date, I think they have to do it a different way now. I think you need to be a lot more upfront with your questions, and then that'll tell you upfront what what you're dealing with. So, and there's some intricate questions that you can ask somebody, and then you'll find out that we ain't on the same page. Let me go ahead and drink this wine with them, have a nice little date with them, and then I'm out. You mess around and hit it, it's gonna cost you. It's going to cost you. So I think it's way more dangerous now than ever before, man. I don't have the answers. I'm just coming up with some crazy stuff. But I'm telling you, bro.
I agree too, because Freeze had a good conversation yesterday, but I wasn't able to go because I was a little bit under the weather when they were talking about when he was talking about how black marriages and people getting married, like 95% of people who make over $200K get married, and 80. I mean, I wanted to really get in on that because even though those statistics are true, that's not really the whole story.
Right.
Oh yeah, when I showed that video, that Instagram post.
Yeah, even though that's true, but that's not the whole story because in general, like marriages are all at an all-time low in the U.S., right? And like only 30% of us are married. Only 30%, 33% and 34% of black people are married, right?
You talking about this right here?
What's the narrative that we hear about black men?
They don't get married.
No, they don't like who? Oh, they don't like black women.
Well, yeah,
The national average for black men who are married, what are they married to?
it's got to be black women.
Black women at what percentage? Over 85%. But it don't matter though, because once they make money, that's when they go get white women.
White women, yeah.
The national average for making over $200,000, black men, right? How many of those men are married to black women?
I give him about a cool
95%.
95. I believe it. I do believe it. And then when you hear the horror stories, we got to talk about Scottie Pippen.
Girl.
Lex has a good point though, because they'll show the Scottie Pippen, right? And they'll say, look, this is how black men behave.
Yeah.
But that's not the fact. Destroying the black family has been on the forefront of the mind of the people who created this country. How do you destroy the black wealth in this country?
Yeah.
Destroy the black family. Make black women think that black men don't love them. Make black men think that black women don't respect them. That's all a fallacy. It's not true. The older I get, I'm 40 years old now, the more I realize that everything I've learned from mass media has been programmed by people who have an agenda. What's the narrative that
So what do y'all think about that? Let's talk briefly about that. Do y'all think that all of these like all of these shows where it's the gender war shows and all that, you think we were programmed to think this way? And in reality, it's really not that way. Like all of the complexities that we discuss surrounding black people, black women, black men, single mothers, broken households. Do y'all think we've been simply programmed to think that way from higher powers or systematically? Or do y'all think, no, he's wrong. This really is a reality and it really is alarming?
For me, I would say he's definitely wrong and it's alarming. I will agree that black men do love black women because you see black men, only 33% are married, and out of all the black men who are married, 85 to 90%, depending on the statistic, are married to black women. If a black man doesn't get married to a black woman, he won't marry anyone in general. But I'm looking at people like what is her name, Bryant, like PhD Bryant and stuff like that, and when she's saying stuff like King is a vibrational, high performer, low vibrational person, things like that, I have to look at it and say that, yeah, I don't think that men respect black men. I mean, how can I?
When you hear comments like that, that's what you're saying.
Yeah. How can I when I hear comments like that?
Right, but that's not all black. That's not the majority of black women. You don't think? Do you think that's the majority of black women?
It's not the majority of black women saying that. Absolutely, you're absolutely correct. But it is a majority of black women that don't check that. There is a large majority of black women that are like, will even agree to that, even though they don't say it.
Are you also saying that you see more of that type of message online and in mainstream media against black men than you see positive messages coming from black women towards black men? Are you saying that it might not be like that in mainstream, in real life, but the influence is mostly negative against black men from black women than it is positive? Are you saying that?
I can agree. I'm not saying that, but I can agree to that statement. I can agree to the statement that a majority of the messages that come from black women's side are typically more negative than positive. Not saying that there's never anything positive from their side, but I would say it's overwhelmingly negative. If we had a scale, I would say coming from their side, mainstream media or even on podcasts, I would say 80% negative and 20% positive.
What about from men to women?
Men to women?
Yeah.
I think from men to women today, negative. Now, negative. But before, positive. But today, absolutely negative.
So maybe this guy has a point. Maybe both genders are being programmed. I don't know. But you're saying it's not programming, though. You're saying it's not programming. You're saying that it's reality. That's what you're saying.
But there's no boogeyman that's doing it. There's no
boogeyman. No.
There's no boogeyman that's doing it.
Because, like for example, right? Like The Manosphere was a response to all the Oprah Winfrey shit and the Jesse Raphael shit and the Ricky Lake shit. That was a response.
Yeah, and Color Purple and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, and Color Purple stuff like that. Because you got to understand, social media is the first time that black men could speak freely.
What do you think, JT?
So I definitely don't think. I think the shit is on autopilot. If there was some type of plot against destroying the black community, I think it's on autopilot now. We're doing it, and what I mean by that is this: we don't know each other. One of the things that I looked at, Freezy, is this.
Good point.
It used to be that when a man end up being with a significant other, for the most part, it was someone that was either in reference.
Yeah,
they had a common person that they were, or they worked with each other. They went to school with each other. So at some point, they had something in common with each other. That's what got people together. That's what got a man to talk to women for the most part. Very few men can do cold approaches. Very few men can do that. That used to be, especially during our times, Freedy, that was a skill.
It was a skill. Yeah.
That was a skill. So when you look at it in that sense, most of the people that ended up getting married, they had something that was common with them, whether it was a cousin that introduced them, a friend that introduced them, they were at work, it was somewhere, they stayed in the same neighborhood, they were close to each other, they met each other at a party, at some type of gathering, it was something that they had. Now, it's not that. So the problem is that you got all these cats that's out here trying to do cold approaches. Guess what happened? When they tried it, it scared them. They ain't doing that shit no more.
So the heart was about to jump out their chest.
Right. So basically, it's what they call the hookup culture. Right.
Yeah.
It's people that don't know each other that's trying. I'm talking about they from two different spectrums of the damn United States or the world, and they're out here trying to do something that is almost impossible to do. And that's work towards marriage. Why? Because first and foremost, the easiest way that people used to be able, and still, it would still work, is the courting. And what a lot of people don't understand is how the courting works. It works with everybody's in the vicinity's participation and the two people coming together.
Right.
Cousins, father, mother, uncles, aunties. Somebody knows something about that relationship. Everybody is participating in that. You don't have that anymore, right? I even remember in the 80s, the boy would go and introduce his mama to a girl that he's trying to date. The mama don't like her instantly. The mama can't stand. Look what's happening now. It's worse now. You got cats out here, they don't even look for approval of their parents to even just date somebody, right? They just do it. By the time you find out that they dating them, they've been dating for a damn year, 2 years now. She get pregnant, they instantly enemies. They don't know each other. This is the problem. It's been that way. We can talk about music and all these other elements that help to perpetuate it, but it's people that don't know each other. Two different cultures. That's why when we look at it as color, it's like, I look at it, I be like, that shit is so asinine for us to be like, I'm just gonna pick somebody that's the same color as me. As if they ain't, like they the same culture as you or something. That's not true. So guess what happens though? We mess around, we start dating somebody that's not even the same color as us. People that's around us, now you cooning or you out here with the snow bunny and all this shit. Let me ask a question. In these day and times right now, give me an upside to dating somebody that's the same color as you. Give me the upside to it.
And upside?
Give me the upside to it.
Your kids will be more athletic. Your kids will be more athletic.
Damn, that's a slavery mentality.
Yeah, so freezing with the bullshit tonight, but there are advantages to dating within your culture. I won't necessarily say race, right? But to date someone that you're culturally inclined with has benefits, right? There are studies that show that biracial children sometimes have a hard time acclimating as far as identity is concerned.
Yeah,
I do
race.
think that is changing, right? Because more and more people are biracial, multiracial things. The pot is more mixed, but I do think that there are benefits because listen, like statistically, when it comes to marriages and choosing a partner, even people that quote unquote choose well still have difficulties, right? So that's already to say that marriage and long term relationships are difficult. Let alone choosing the shut up, cat. Let alone choosing the quote unquote wrong partner, right? But aside from that, there are still benefits to dating with preserving the culture, right? This is the thing, what I noticed, right? I have people that I know that are of Native American background, right? What I notice is people from other backgrounds have no problem whatsoever preserving, okay, they peoples. They have no problem saying we ain't going outside the circle because we're trying to preserve our people. Say for instance the Mohawk tribe. Their numbers are very low, right? So it's up to the people that's left, right? They got to make sure they're not in the same clan, and that goes by your maternal lineage, right? They have to check their maternal side to make sure they're not a part of the same clan before they choose a partner. And they need to have babies. And guess what? They emphasize that because they need to get their numbers up because their numbers dwindling. You know what I'm saying? So I do think it matters, but I think that we are lax about it. And I'm not to say whoever date outside, like, listen, love whoever love you, okay? I ain't one of them people tell you to love folks that don't love you. Go wherever love is, but I think preserving, listen, preserving certain things is of importance, but I do think it does have advantages. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people think that far down the road. Identity is a big issue already in our community as it is. So I think it's important to preserve whatever bit of that we have and to reestablish said identity. But yeah.
Well,
Sorry
I think
for the rambling.
I want to answer his question as well if I could.
Okay, go ahead, Hassan. Go ahead.
Outside of you have kids who are the same race. I think that's a huge benefit for the development of the child. Is that a benefit for you? I don't know, but there is a, you know what I mean, you know, because you don't have those questions of like, I'm half this, I'm half that, and like, what is my identity? What am I this and that? But you can do surrogacy, right? So you just do surrogacy and then still marry whoever you want. So I do see JT's point.
Shout out to RJ. What's going on, RJ?
No captivity.
Shout out to my nephew RJ. But I want to say this. I think that a big reason for the divide is there used to be a time where men and women courted each other and sex was looked upon as more of a sacred type of thing, or you know, it was looked upon more as like a prize that you get, you know, as a result of the relationship, whatever. I think people are having sex too soon now, and sex messes up a lot of shit. Right? Like if shit don't work out after you have sex, it's a lot of resentment can happen. You know, now you're thinking about, you know, if you break up, after the breakup, somebody else might have sex with that person. Now you really hate that person, especially on the man part. You know, you think about another dude pounding your damn ex old lady. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. I just think that if we took our time with sex, you know, as far as like, valuing the relationship part of it, you know, courting each other, and even going back further when you had to actually talk to the mother and the father when families was more intact. You had to actually be introduced to the mother and father, or a father would have to give you away or that type of stuff, you know, or even going back further than that, when you have to pay a dowry just to marry this woman, you know, just to even get to the point where you're sexual, you know what I'm saying? I just think that I think that this society now is very hypersexual. I think black music is very hypersexual, especially rap music which had became the most popular genre, and especially with black people, if not worldwide. But I just think sex had messed up a lot of shit, and that caused a lot of vitriol and resentment and bitterness.
And it's a tangle where we weave, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying that if we really just think about it, why are we still so big on this whole thing of somebody dating outside of their race? If we got people that's, what my man say, at 98%, at a 98% black men and black women choose each other?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does it fortify our communities? Has it fortified? Has it gotten to a point where instead of us being at a 13-14% racial, right? How can we be at 23% then? Why can't we be up? Because right now what I'm seeing is that it doesn't make a difference. This is just my personal opinion. It doesn't make a difference if you're dating outside of your race or if you're dating someone within your race at these times that we are talking about now. It's ideologically, yes, it would have made sense on paper, but does it make sense now? Is there an upside to that opposed to dating outside of your race?
No.
It makes sense for the reasons I stated as far as identity, but in the bigger scheme of things outside of that, and I think Hot Sauce articulated that a bit better than I did when he said it would benefit the child, not so much benefit the people, the adults in the relationship, right? But in the bigger scheme of things, ultimately, who you love is who you love, right? But I think that to just throw it out there like that, I think that discounts all the issues, like the nuanced issues that are in these communities. I think that's why I get annoyed with the conversations, because it bypasses the dysfunction. Now, what I will say with what Freezy asked about us, like propaganda and stuff, I don't think that our community is any less worse than the next person's community. I think that there are nuanced dysfunctions that goes on in different communities. You know what I'm saying? I do think that propaganda has a way of putting out stuff that suggests that we are the worst of the worst, and I think people buy into that. I personally don't buy into that, but it would be remiss of me to act as if certain things don't exist, right? I do think that the thing of dating out comes up a lot because of the sentiments that go along with a lot of people. When you have people that are saying, okay, date out, because these black bitches ain't no good. And then somebody saying date out, because these black niggas ain't no good. Yeah, that's going to be the undercurrent. But I think that's why it's important for people to, like I say, get in where you fit in. I personally don't align with that type of thinking, so I avoid it. But for the people that take in that stuff on a regular basis, you feel me? I'm the type of person, if a dude don't want to get to know me simply because I'm a black woman, he not worth getting to know anyway. So it don't make me no never mind. I'm not finna try to hold nobody hands behind their back and rough them up to accept me, right? If somebody don't accept me because I'm fat, because I'm a single mother, because I'm black, I don't care. I simply move around because it's about alignment. But to bypass that stuff like it don't exist, I think that would be a little remiss of us to do that. Because I hear a lot of bullshit. I just choose not to entertain such bullshit. But that has been an issue for the longest in sex.
Well, let's examine how a lot of these conversations started trickling down. You know, what's the lady's name? What's that lady's name that Tupac used to cuss her out, but she was a politician, or she was a.
Is it Lori?
Tipper Gore.
No, not Tipper Gore. It was another one.
It's another. He said it in the song.
Yeah.
Al Gore's wife. It was Al Gore's wife, Tipper Gore.
No, not. I know Tipper Gore, but it
the
wasn't
black.
Tipper
He talking
Gore.
about the black lady.
Yeah, it was a black lady.
Waters. Maxine Waters.
Maxine. No,
not her. But
wasn't
Maxine Waters was with her. Maxine Waters was with her.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. Damn, what the name? Now I'm gonna be thinking about this damn lady name. Hold on.
No, I got you.
Black woman that Tupac criticized.
It's about to come up now. Here we go.
Name that damn lady, man.
Dolores Tucker.
Dolores Tucker.
Dolores Tucker. Yeah, Dolores Tucker.
Dolores Tucker. So
Dell, shout out to Dell. He got it.
Like,
okay.
It came. It started coming about a time where the black church and people like Dolores Tucker, they started criticizing rappers, and they started criticizing how bad crime had gotten. Like, right? We talking about the gangs in LA, and you started hearing stories about kids shooting teachers just what is it called? What kind of kill that is? That's like an honor kill or some shit like that. You know, in gangs and stuff.
To get in the gangs, yeah.
Right,
Initiation.
and then the crack epidemic. You know what I'm saying? Crack took these neighborhoods by storm, and it was just a plethora of dysfunction that hit during the 80s and then well into the 90s, right? And so later on, it went from the criminals being blamed and the rappers being blamed. Then people started actually taking a closer look at the heart of the problem, which was the family, broken homes, right? They started looking at the broken homes and stuff. So now we're examining broken homes, right? I think a lot of this shit trickled down from just the mass amount of crime that the crime wave that hit the black communities with the crack epidemic and prostitution and then the crime and the gang wars and all that kind of stuff. Because a lot of the movies started coming out, like Colors and Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood. A lot of that stuff was sensationalized. And
but what they were talking about though, Freezy, and that's the craziest part about it. And I understood back then what the rappers were saying. Like Dolores Tucker was saying that it was perpetuating crime. No, it wasn't, because guess what? Before you had rap that was even anywhere that was talking about what they were talking about, you had cats getting killed over jackets, getting killed over shoes, and rap wasn't even involved at that time, right? The rap was actually talking about what was going on in the gangs, right? For instance, in Detroit, we had a huge, anybody that's from Detroit, you would know, if you got to probably be my age or older, but they had these jackets called Max Julians. And I remember I wanted one of those jackets, a Max Julian. It's like a bomber coat with a fur hood. Like it was a dope jacket, but it was people getting killed, man, in droves over that. Silk shirts. They had these boots called kangaroos, like the kangaroo gym shoe. Mm-hmm. Remember them? They had boots.
with the little pouch
yeah. People were getting killed for those, man, in these neighborhoods, right?
Damn.
Detroit hats. Yeah, Detroit hats. Like now,
and the buffs. You can't forget about the buffs now.
No, the buffs is now. That's
okay,
now.
I'm
talking about
now.
This was in the early 80s, the late 70s, early 80s.
Okay,
and cats was going to school was kind of like going to war, right? It was cats that went to school knowing that they was going to get into a fight. So guess what they used to do? Carry guns. You know what I mean? Guns. The school shootings we used to have in Detroit. That shit used to be crazy. Compared to now, you barely ever will hear anything about a school shooting in Detroit now. But back even when I was going to high school, when I was going to junior high school, my junior high used to have metal detectors in it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That wasn't just that. And this wasn't rap that was doing it. That's why the rappers were so mad at Dolores Tucker and the rest of those folks that was Waters. Miss Waters was
Maxine
in that shit
Waters.
too.
Yeah.
Maxine Waters. But that's why they were so angry and mad, because they like, we're just reporting what's happening, right? Once you got into the mid 80s and you know, and probably in the 90s, they were like, we are just telling the stories that happened. Like a lot of people that lived on the East Coast didn't know none of the stuff on the West Coast even existed. Like they didn't know anything about colors and all of that stuff in the 80s if you was on the East Coast. I know in Detroit, I only knew it because I had a cousin that lived in Compton, right? And they used to tell us, you can't just be walking on other people's blocks. Yeah, we wasn't nowhere near it.
Yeah.
And then the movie, this was before the movie Colors even came out. Right? That was crazy, wasn't it? Now, it actually ended up being what Dolores Tucker was arguing about. Now they're not just reporting what's happening in the hood. They're actually doing it and rapping about it. Look at all these rappers right now that got RICOs based off of the things that they said, the lyrics they had in their songs, and it's been proven that they were snitching on wax.
Yeah.
So that's where, yes, what we're talking about, it's like we have to really examine and have these conversations kind of like in a point where we have to, like, whatever's in our mind, we have to put it out and work it out, because it's not just one thing. But the number one thing that we have a problem with, Freezy, and that's why I asked that question, is that we don't have intact homes.
And that's where the conversation started, migrated to. What is the main reason? Who is the main culprits? Why kids grow up poor? They're dropping out of school. They don't have good education. They're getting locked up. They're contributing to the crime. It's dysfunctional. What's the main culprit? Why do we have all these dysfunctional, broken homes in the black community? So where do you go with that? Now it's time to blame somebody, the man or the woman, right? So
it's definitely not the man.
But that's how we got here, though. We got here from that time.
That's how the conversation always get there, because that's the thing. It seems to be human nature where people have to have somebody to blame, right? I can have a conversation without pointing a finger and saying, "Oh, it's your fault. Oh no, it's your fault." And that's my thing, right? For me personally, in my personal life, when I'm trying to make headway or trying to have a productive conversation with somebody, if we disagree, right? Like, if I want it to be productive, I don't lead with "it's your fault, you wrong, XYZ." And to me, that's why these conversations always go left. Let's be clear. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. No man or woman with decent sense wants to be punched down on all goddamn day. A lot of women feel punched down on. A lot of men feel browbeaten constantly, and that's why nobody listening to nobody. So that's why I say it's about who you align with. Get in where you fit in, because there'll be people that you resonate with where you ain't got to over explain, like, "Yo, I'm not blaming you as an individual or even as a group." You know what I'm saying? XYZ, and then you can have more productive conversations with certain people. But a lot of these conversations are led with "it's your fault," and that's why people not listening.
Well, the thing about it is that when we're talking about, okay, the underperforming of children, the splitting up of the homes, why can't people live together in one spot? So are we just saying that to kind of have a conversation, or is it to fix it, or to what? Because at the end of the day, there has to be a cause, right? There has to be a cause. And then once you know the cause, you're able to fix it. And maybe the cause is something really uncomfortable.
So if people are right. But if you think that's helpful, then why don't we have results? Because we have black women saying black men is your fault. We have black men saying black women is your fault. And people haven't really came to a consensus, not when it comes to those type of arguments and those conversations. So if that's the case, and it's as easy as identifying a cause, right? Just like when somebody get cancer, do you know exactly what caused all them squamous cells to replicate at such a high level that contributed to the cancer? No, it could be several different things. It could be many different things. It's layered, and that's my thing with all this community shit. These conversations are layered as ever, and to me, pointing at one group of people saying it is your fault is not gonna fix shit.
Yeah,
That's just a personal opinion. That's not gonna fix shit.
That was actually a good question, sis.
But see, I think we're conflating the issue because I think cancer is much harder to cure than fixing the black community. I don't think it's hard.
So if it was that easy, hot sauce, why we ain't got more homes that are unified?
Well, because people work off of emotions instead of data, right?
Yeah.
The data says we know black women are the most single mothers, right? But then we get, see, that's the thing. It just goes into a rabbit hole, because then somebody gonna say, okay, well, why are there broken homes? Because the men left. And then somebody gonna say, no, it's because they took the food stamps over us. And then it's just gonna be a bunch of bullshit. How can you really get to the root of a thing with conversations that are that fucking ridiculous? I'm not saying discount numbers, but because numbers matter. Numbers are important, right? But these numbers are only being used to punch down on people. It's not to bring healing. When I want to bring healing, I'm not here to punch down on you. I ain't here telling y'all black men, well, y'all ain't got a lot of time left, because statistically, y'all, I'm going to outlive y'all niggas anyway. You feel me? Am I coming in love talking to y'all like that? No. I'm coming shooting if I'm talking to you like that. If I'm coming calling you a bullet bag, I'm shooting.
But
those numbers reflect the truth, right? Because black men suffer the most violence out of all groups. Black men are victims to the most violence out of all groups of people. That includes black women, that includes white men, white women, whatever. Black men are subjected to the most violence, right? So with that being said, that those numbers are true. But if I come to you calling y'all bullet bags and punching down on you, how does that help rectify anything?
Well, I mean, but see, that's emotion, because if you're giving tangible, because like, for example, right, black men die before black women. No matter, that's the facts, right? That's facts, right? So if you're here saying, well, okay, X, Y, and Z, you niggas, bullets, bags, whatever. Okay, fine, that's facts. Then you could say, okay, well, here are the solutions. Now, punching down is speculative or subjective, right? It's based on if you feel insulted or not, right? But at the end of the day,
you felt like Dr. Bryant was insulting them niggas about they broken homes. Y'all gotta stop.
At the end of the day, what you're saying is right. Like, for example, I can't stand her, but when she was saying that they're creating broken homes, she was right about that, right? I actually agreed with her when she said Cam Newton was creating broken homes. I agreed with her, despite the fact that she was saying that. Right, despite the fact that she was saying that high functional, low, whatever. Despite the fact that she was being offensive, right? I agree with her on that. See, the thing about it is, it's just that sometimes we just have to put our feelings and our emotions aside and just do maybe the tough thing to do to get things fixed. Because I mean, people are not complicated. People are not complicated at all. So it's just aligning the problem, correcting the problem, and then if people are willing to make corrections, and that's that.
Well, let's go back to the.
I hear you. I'll tell you what I find personally. Personally, what I find frustrating with a lot of conversations that I've heard, and that's just on a personal level, right? Because I don't need nobody on the internet to tell me where the fuck I went wrong in my life, because I'm a person that self-reflects, right? So when motherfuckers point out all your quote-unquote failures, that don't do shit for me, right? Like, at the end of the day, if things were that simple, I think they would be done already. But what I find with these conversations, what usually happens, and I ain't even gonna hold you, right? Because like I say, I don't need a team. But what I find with the typical conversation in these spaces, it boils down to a bunch of men telling women how they fucked up, and also telling women what the fuck they need to do to fix it, right? So even though women aren't the leaders, they still giving us the mantle to take up leadership to fix the motherfucking problem. We the problem, and we need to fix it. And a lot of them use fear mongering as that's tactics. And to me, that is not coming in love. I'm the type of person, if you're not coming in love, I don't give a fuck what you saying. And that's real. Because the undercurrent and the agenda is what's going to hit different. What is the agenda? Is it to really fix a problem, or is it really just a flex to say, hey, you the problem and it ain't me? Now, for the men and women that have productive conversations, if we're going to be honest, a lot of people don't listen to them. Even the women that sit there and say, oh, black man, I apologize and all that. Man, y'all don't be checking for them motherfucking chicks. Because half are ugly anyway. Y'all, listen, I see I'm getting loud because it's loud where I'm at, so I started raising my voice. But what I'm saying is there are people out there, right, who are wanting to, quote unquote, fix things, who are apologizing to black men. There are black men who are apologizing to black women. So why people just don't align with them people? That's what they're looking for, because it exists out there. It's what people entertain, and I think people entertain a lot of bullshit.
I think we need more than an apology. So, for example, you said, okay, if you're not,
Absolutely, that was just the example. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If they don't come in love, then you can't hear it. So, like, for example, if I say, okay, Just Jay, I'm not coming in love, but here's the medicine, and you do this, you'll be cool, and whatever, in 30 seconds.
I think I get my medicine from elsewhere. Fuck you. I'm ignorant like that. I don't give a fuck.
See, but I mean, then how do we move forward?
Don't use me as no example for all black women. I'm just telling you how I operate. I don't give a fuck who it is, man or woman. That's just me, because I pay attention to people's energy, and that is the undercurrent. Energy is what resonates, not all that fancy shit people say. Fuck all that poetry shit.
Well, I mean, how do we move forward?
Well,
Listen, check this out. I've had a crackhead cuss me out and check me. And guess what? I actually listened to the motherfucker, and it was a crackhead. So when people come at me in love, it don't matter who they is. I can listen. I'm sorry, Freezy. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say was that let's all just be honest. It's easier to blame someone than it is to actually live out a personal example, right? It's just easier. It's easier to blame, but I'm not saying. Like, now, here's the thing. It's a fine line between, like, because a person that's living that personal example, I think they are more credible to hold another person accountable, right?
And it's a dope thing. Yeah, it's very dope.
Right.
Thing.
So it'll shift from them blaming somebody to them actually guiding, or, because when stuff come off as blame, you know what I'm saying? The conversation tends to turn to, well, what's in your closet, nigga? You talking about me? You know
when you got this right here.
Yeah,
exactly. That's annoying. And look where you at. It's in the camera, ain't it?
Right.
That's how annoying that shit be.
When you
talk to somebody, it's annoying.
It's annoying.
So yeah.
And but to Hot Sauce's point, what I will agree with is that finger like this here.
that shit annoying.
Now, one thing I will agree with: black men saw that finger for a long time on those talk shows, like Sally Jesse Raphael,
Thank you, man.
Oprah Winfrey. You know what I'm saying? So it does get annoying, and so that could cause like a battle.
It would cause a battle, but I fight, and this is what I keep telling people. Men don't fight like women fight. It's not a good thing when you get a man to be your enemy and he know what he's gonna do, because guess what happens? We don't do what they do. We ain't pointing no fingers. We gonna wring your damn neck. We destroy things when we are out of an alignment, right? And that's when you are arguing with a woman and you're raising your voice and you're doing all these different things. TJ. You're off the rails, right? Is that and if you lose control, you will destroy. That's what happens. We've seen it many a times. That's why when we're talking about working some things out, first and foremost, if we want to get communities together, and I've said this many a times on your platform, Freezy, it takes men and the women to do it. It's
It
going
does.
to
Yes,
if you want a community and you want a thriving community, it has to be the foundation of a man and a woman loving and respecting. He loves her.
That
She
example.
respects him.
Willing to change.
That example.
There you go.
Let's really just tell the truth about men, right? Like, I'm gonna talk about myself. Like,
You just had to go and fuck up a wonderful.
no, I'm
moment.
not finna fuck it up. I'm not finna fuck it up. Trust me. No, I'm just telling.
Look at Hot Sauce. You know he need a team. He been excited. Don't fuck it up, Freezy.
But here's the thing. I just tell the truth on both sides. Like, when I see truth, I acknowledge it, right? Like, I'm gonna just take myself as an example. My wife has exemplified this before. That shit what JT said. She done did that, right?
Yeah.
But the whole time she did it with an attitude. She did it raising her voice. She did it disrespectfully. So that's not going to produce positive results with me. And I tried to convey this to her for a long time, even though I knew some of the shit she was saying was right. You know, is she right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to do that, you know, blah, 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 right? But she gets better results out of me when she comes to me in love and, respect is very big. Like whatever you gonna tell me, whatever you disagree with, just tell me that shit respectfully. Because that helps me out a lot. And I think that is a big problem too with black people in these conversations. The respect level is so low.
Yeah.
The respect level is so low. That's why I always try to uphold that over here. Like, because I think we have more effective conversations as we're doing now. Look what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's better for the audience too. You know?
Yeah. But can I say something? Just Jay, I'm gonna tell you that what I learned. Old African proverb. If you want to go fast, do it by yourself. If you want to go far, get a team. So yes, I need a team.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. The problem is you want an all-man team. My team consists of whoever resonate with me. No, you're right though. You're right. I can see, sir. I apologize. I can see. Yes, sir.
No. But
Yes,
I want to make something clear because a lot of people always say I'm like kind of this pro man guy. Actually, I'm actually pro children first. I'm pro family second, and pro man third. Actually, pro Israelite, pro children, pro family, pro man. Right?
Oh, in that order. I be messing with you, Hot Sauce. I do think you heavily biased, but like I told you in the chat, I do appreciate you, and you do say a lot of stuff that get my attention, and you say stuff that I agree with, and you have some values that I appreciate and that align with my values. You know what I'm saying? But I do think your ass heavily biased as fuck. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you're getting there. You're getting there. It just takes, you know. One thing I learned is that, you know, that when you're a genius, you have to give people time to be enlightened.
I can't stand this motherfucker. See, you just had the shit on this opportunity, didn't you? Fuck you. Fuck you. No, for real though. But he telling on himself, because that's how entitled them motherfuckers are anyway. Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, thank you. So when we first interact, right, our interaction was quite tumultuous. Now they're peaceful, right? And give it another couple months, we're in harmony. We're like, yeah, you'll see.
See, but okay, so Freezy, what cracked me up, right? He got a point, right? And it's cool, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. I've grown to appreciate Hot Sauce. In the beginning, I used to want to scratch his fucking eyeballs out. Let's be clear, right? But it's interesting, right? With what he said, Freezy, he said eventually I'll come around, and so that's the sentiment, even in the space with the talking points that come from the men. They want women to come around. Them motherfuckers not looking at none of their behavior. They not looking at nothing that they do. They want women to come around, and I've said it time and time again. In society, historically, it has always been the woman that has had to yield or correct or change her behavior. Men's behavior is rarely addressed. It is becoming more addressed now. Even if you look at ethics, right? When you look at care ethics, right? And y'all know I don't care nothing about feminism on the level that people talk about, right? But when they talk about first wave, second wave, third wave, yada yada yada. Right now we're moving into care ethics, right, where a woman's experience actually is being taken into consideration. Guess what, y'all? That shit is new. But women's experiences and how we experience the world and the men in it, right, is just now being taken into consideration. So if y'all are curious, look into care ethics. They have some interesting theories. Of course, those theories always have cons, and that's any theory, right? They have cons. But if you look into care ethics, you will see that historically nobody gave a fuck about what women thought. This is nothing new. So times are changing, and I do think that men and women are having a tumultuous time acclimating in general. And I do think that men are having a hard time because typically what women thought and how we felt about things in the world really didn't matter. Like, if we're gonna be honest, and it's not about demonizing nobody. I'm just talking about historically.
Well, I mean, I don't know if black men never. I would say black men are different. I think that was kind of a white patriarchal thing because black men do care about what black women think a lot.
Okay, so now you're gonna specify the black man. Okay, all right, hot sauce, you got it. Historically, all over the world, it's been like that all over the world. Dear, come on now, come on now, come on now. These are facts.
Jesse, are you telling me that black men totally do not care about black women's input?
That's not what I said, dear. I said historically, women's experience. No, that's not what I think. That is not what I think, because I also understand that black men typically lean more towards egalitarian approaches to relationships, and egalitarian approaches are actually more beneficial, right? So yeah, I would never deny that. Black men are actually more democratic in how they approach relationships. Go ahead.
I'm not saying you said it. I'm just asking. Do you feel that? So let me be more clear then. Do you feel that black men care about black women's opinion in a relationship?
Yeah. Generally speaking, yes, I do.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't really, but I agree with that.
Listen, can I show y'all something funny? This why we started talking about broken households and shit like this. I'm gonna show y'all why we got so concerned. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Spell philosophy. Spell philosophy. Spell philosophy. Ain't no way, bro. You 16, he's 17. Y'all juniors and seniors in high school, man. Spell it. Ain't no way. We erase the board. We're going to forget about the other stuff. I'm going to give y'all another chance. Spell philosophy. Mother. Dog. Keep going, bro. I'm curious. I'm curious to see. Come on. Spell philosophy. Yeah. Man. Damn face. Come on. Get out the way. Let me see what y'all spell. Come on. All right. Uh-huh. So that's oh, y'all ain't done. So philosophy. That's our final word? Philosophy? Huh?
That shit say philosophy.
Man, spell cute, Makai. Spell cute. I'm gonna give you something simple. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Cute. That's a fourth grade word, dog. Spell cute. Spell it.
That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Dog.
You know hot sauce finna have a fit.
That don't make no damn sense. That don't make no. I don't know what school you going to when you graduate. I don't know what you going. Y'all going back in grades, boy. You going back to the 9th, 7th, 5th, 6th. You going backwards. Spell two. It's 3 different ways you can spell two. It's 3 different ways. Spell the first two, Maurice.
Y'all got
spell two.
This has to be fake.
Dog. Y'all serious? Spell
Why
the
they
other
looking
two.
like that?
Makai. Spell the other two. Dog. Y'all. Spell the number two. Spell the number two. Spell the number two. Spell the number two. Spill the number 2.
Niggas.
Get the fuck out the house. Go, get out. Just go, bro. There ain't no way. Philosophy 22, cute. And y'all think y'all spelled this stuff right? Show ass like a man. You go, bro. Just go. Go ahead, go. Take the board, do something, get out.
Why they walking slow like that?
Y'all gonna spell philosophy.
Listen, of course I think it was a skit, right? It had to be a skit. Ain't no way.
It's definitely a skit, dog.
Yeah.
It's definitely a skit. Let me tell you something. Because he got a lot of them. He has a lot of them. Let me take that down. Hey, that's me right there, Freezy, when I was 17 years old, bro.
I see you in front of the turntable, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, DJ JT.
So cute.
I was 17 years old, man. That's crazy. My cousin came. I was like, where did you get that picture? My cousin had gave it to me. I was like, wow, that's crazy. That was a skit. He got about another 20 of those things, man. It's so funny. And then the way listen, this is what I like about the younger generation, right? These guys know how to be in character. That look that they be giving them, that stupid ass deer in the headlight look that they be giving, that's them doing that. That's the funniest thing. I said, man, that was creative. That was very creative.
But it was funny. But actually, what's the kind of it had a message.
Yeah, it had a message because they were poking fun at the newer generation, right?
Yeah.
And that's the funniest thing, because this is the funniest thing about it. Some of those things that you will see is not skits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did a show on it. The thing is that we're missing pieces to get this thing back together, man. We got to every day. Look. It's 3:00 in the morning. Somebody just turned 18. Somebody just turned 21. Somebody just turned 25. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And history really is important. And when you don't know about history, you're going to repeat all the dumbass shit that was done. It's just going to happen. Like when we hear these conversations, it ain't like this the first time we've heard these conversations, right? Mm-hmm. We've heard these conversations in the 80s. You've been doing platforms, man. You've been pulling up some really good stories and things like that, and you see it. It just keeps the conversations end up being very circular, right?
Yeah.
One of the things is that this is just me being optimistic. I believe that these conversations that we do have, it starts to enlighten. We start to enlighten one another, right? Yeah. And then you still got to get out. My whole thing is you still got to get out there in the world. If you miss that, and the only thing that you're doing is being on social media, you're gonna miss a lot of things, important things that happen within your family, within the community that you live in. Yep. Even when it comes down to just being, it's going to make you unaware. One of the things I've learned about the older generations that they end up losing touch, right? Mm-hmm. As they get older. The only thing they do is watch reruns of old ass movies. They only have old ass talking points, conversations. You ever had somebody and they still talking about, Jimmy Carter or, shit that happened when they was the only thing it goes to what I was saying about Cheyenne Bryant, right? Her reference. Yeah. Her reference is just as of being a kid, not a reference of being an adult or anything like that. It's the same thing with the older folks. Their reference would be, well, shoot, boy, when I was your age, we used to do. Like, well, you ain't doing that no more. Remember the joke that they used to say where they say the older generation be like, I walked to school with no shoes on. I also walked to school.
They had to walk 15 miles and et cetera, et cetera.
Right. That's why you didn't pass the sixth grade. That was the joke. Yeah, but it was the truth that was in it, because we can end up being stuck. We can be stuck and we can just be one dimensional. And it's a sad thing for us to be able to try to give to the younger generation with very limited knowledge and wisdom. I've seen someone that was 20 years older than me, and their wisdom is limited. It's like, damn, I feel like I'm a little more wiser than you when we're talking, right? And it's because they end up just saying, I'm just going to look at this because I don't want to look at all that other shit that's out there. Me, nope. I could tell you when I was fucked up. I can tell you when I was delivered. I could give you testimony, but my testimony is going to tell you about the storm that I came through. And a lot of times the storm was me. My enemy was me. That takes for me to go through all the shit I go through, right? And then I get the message out of it. I go out there and I work it out. And then once I'm start talking to the younger generation, I can give them something that's a little more sound, and I can work with them. I don't like to be in a point where, you just listen to me and the way that I say it is just what it is. No, let's have the conversation. I want to hear if you see it a different way than I see it, and let's work this shit out, right? And we don't have to do it the way that we used to do it, where the older generation say you're being disrespectful because you don't see it the way that I see it, right? Watch your mouth, young man. You're going to get popped in your mouth because you're talking to me that way and all blah, 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 this and that.
I used to hate that shit too.
Yeah, and it's like, shut up and listen. And it's like, damn, so you're going to be unaware. We had to deal with that. I remember, the whole thing was, and I'm going to end it with this, but I remember the whole thing when I had to talk to the older generation when we were listening to rap. They was like, that ain't no real
real music.
Ain't no music. And it was like, we don't know if it is or not, because guess what? We didn't have rappers that was making millions of dollars. And everybody was a rapper. My name was Double D. You know what I rapped about? Cars that I couldn't drive, money that I ain't never had, girls that I ain't never. We rapped about nothing, right? Mm-hmm. Because it was just an art. I just made sure that my words rhymed. That's it. Yeah. That's all I wanted to do and it was an innocence that we had. And they were telling us that ain't real music. Or look at how you dress, right? When we used to, I remember my father told me, I should not be going to school wearing gym shoes. Gym shoes is for gym. It's for fucking gym.
Yeah.
And tennis shoes is if when you was playing tennis. You do not play basketball in tennis shoes. That was what they were. And I was like, that ain't how we doing this now. Jordan. Remember when them Jordan first came out, homie? The ones. Like we wear them now. We wear them now, but it's way more, like we wear them now, but no, when them motherfuckers first came out, homie, you ain't getting them. Remember I told you the story about cats was getting killed for wearing certain clothes. Max Julian's, Jordans was another one. When them Jordans came out, them ones came out, the red, and they only had one color.
Red, white, and black.
Red, white, and black. They didn't have all the colors they got right now.
Go ahead. Go. Hold on. Shout out to JD 1975 in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
My homie. What's up? What?
I think you're on mute, JD.
You're on mute. Get it together.
You might have to give I don't know. Did you assign your microphone?
I thought I did.
Oh, there you go. I hear it now. I hear you now.
Yep.
I don't know what you did, but
yeah, I changed it to my AirPods. So y'all good.
Okay.
Yo, you got that JT JD combination tonight, Freezy, man. Salute to Freezy Cap-tivity, man.
Let's
What's
get it.
going on, man?
Chilling, man.
They had. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. And I was talking about it earlier. Us as Gen Xers, we came up, and we have always and continually will be the bridge that bridges all this stuff that's going on right now. We got the recipes from grandmama. You get what I'm saying? I watched my grandparents cook. I watched my granddaddy slaughter the hogs, put the pit in the ground. You know, he drink his little drink, you know, all those things. And to bring to your point, JT, you did have the red, white, and blue ones, but I had the blue and black Jordans, retro ones when they first came out. I remember those. Now, they release them in certain places, certain colors. That was the other thing. So this is how they catered to us. But I remember we used to have to go up to New York and get the new exclusive stuff and bring it back down south.
Yeah, they was a little faster. It was a little faster in New York.
Yeah. But they also had a plethora of other things. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shout out to Freezer, man. I appreciate you letting me come up here on the panel. I know this is my first time.
Letting you.
I've been trying to get up here.
Glad you up here, shoot.
Yeah. I was like, man, I got to chop it up with Freezy. I sent you an email a while back. I said, man, let me get up here. You know, ain't nobody doing nothing tomorrow. Ain't nobody doing nothing tomorrow but eating. And hopefully they giving thanks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And watching them Detroit Lions just go ahead and slaughter that Chicago boss.
Man. Look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a Steelers all day, but bro, them daggone Lions are something fierce right now. After last year, what y'all did, man, I'm scared of y'all, bro. And my team looking good. You know what I'm saying? Nah, after last year,
I ain't gonna lie, dog. Detroit right now is we showing love. Now, don't get it because we went to Indianapolis, man, and showed up. I'm talking about the whole city showed up in Indianapolis, dog. Shut the streets down. Guess who else was there? Mike Epps.
Oh, word? Yeah, because he is
Mike
from the
Epps.
daddy.
He's from there. Yeah, he was up in that piece. He was breaking bread with the Detroiters, man. We went to Houston, showed out. You know what I'm saying? We going everywhere. If you know, when it go down, it's going down, bro. But it's all love, no doubt about it. We ain't going nowhere trying to be disrespectful. We let them dudes on that gridiron do their thing. But man, when we go, we show up. It's gonna be all love, man. Most definitely.
No doubt, man. But what we talking about up here, man? I know I kind of caught y'all in one of our favorite subjects, man. When what we was talking about.
Well,
earlier,
we actually went into
talking about House Women's Fault.
No,
but there's hot sauce.
Yes, hot sauce. Hot sauce telling the truth, and he's being honest. We're talking about how everything is the woman's fault.
I'm kidding.
Well, we actually
there's always truth in jest.
We was talking about how we got to this point where we started having these conversations and the gender war and everything, right? And I brought up you know, how crime used to be highlighted in the black community with the crack epidemic. And then I brought up when Tupac used to cuss out Dolores Tucker and Maxine Waters and how they used to, and Maxine Waters and Dolores Tucker, how they used to, you know, talk down on rap music, and they used to blame rap music for all the crime in the black communities. And then it went from that to people actually putting the spotlight on the broken households and all that kind of stuff. So, and with the, you know, and kids actually joining gangs and all that kind of stuff. So now it went from blaming rap music and the dope dealers and stuff. Now it migrated from that to looking closer at the households, the broken households, and these broken households producing all of these dysfunctional and toxic children and that grow up to be adults. And now I said, and instead of actually working together to solve these problems, black men and women, I feel as though, in my humble opinion, they just went to blaming each other. It's the deadbeat father's fault, right? Because, you know, they up here having these kids and they not take care of them, and then the men say it's the mother's fault because they, you know, who else is raising these kids? It's the single mothers. You know, the single mothers is actually raising these kids. This is the reason why these kids is degenerate and all that kind of stuff. So that's what we was talking about. How did we get here to even to to have these gender war conversations. You know.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot. It's amazing how we're talking about Thanksgiving and you know we're at Thanksgiving right now.
Yeah.
You know, houses are cooking and stuff like that. But what's really crazy is, you know, looking at my grandmama, how and what she did to prepare a meal, just a simple meal for the family. And now we barely we go from that to a lady don't even want to eat at the Cheesecake Factory now. You know, but you can't even boil rice. You know, it's so much, and so much that we missed. And how do we get here is the question, and what are we going to do to get out of it? You know, first of all, you got to ask yourself a question. Do you genuinely want a nuclear family or a traditional relationship? If the answer is yes, then there are laws. What I mean by laws, hold on. There are laws that you got to abide by. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
But if you want an untraditional, modern day relationship, then write your book. But you will not receive the benefits of these laws by operating in a non-traditional way. Right?
I agree. I agree with that.
That's the problem is one thing, freezing. And it's not a DMP conversation. It's a conversation of am I willing to submit myself under something else greater than me?
That's a fact. It's really not a DMP conversation, right?
Yeah.
Because it's way more serious than that. Because like the effects and the results that we see with some of these broken households. And listen, I'm even going to include households with the mother and the father in it. Right? We don't even talk about that. We don't even talk about that. Like I grew up with my mama and my daddy, but it was toxic as a motherfucker.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? Like all I
Yeah.
heard was cussing and fuck you, bitch, and throwing dishes. And my daddy was, he still was a Rolling Stone, but he was in the house. I grew up with all of this. I grew up with both parents, bro, and a lot of
People don't
days,
understand it.
a lot of days, I used to go to sleep saying, damn, man, maybe it'd be better if they get a divorce. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit crazy. And it did cause mental issues with me, because I grew up being combative, and I grew up cussing a lot, and you know what I'm saying, like being a womanizer. I grew up being like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's because of what I seen as an example of my parents. So my point being, it ain't, these conversations are so, they're not open enough for me. They're not broad enough for me, because they just they just paint this one picture as if, the
they
daddy
so generalized.
Yes, the daddy ain't in the house, and the reason why these kids, is fucked up is because of single mother. No, there are some households where the mama and the daddy in the house, and the kids can turn out, messed up. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's why I said that they gotta like each other, right? That was the whole point of saying that you gotta have women and men being the foundation and understanding that it's not just about getting along, right? Or being cordial. No, it's actually about enjoying what you're doing. It's actually about saying, okay, listen, like we always say, it's a duty. The duty is to build communities or be a vessel in building. You ain't building a whole community by yourself. You're just being a conduit to build that community. And the number one thing is how do we solve problems, right? How do we get through the things because it's going to happen. You're going to get tested, right? It's always, because guess what the world is based off of? Pressure and gravity. So if we understand just that part of it, we understand that there's always going to be something that's going to add pressure. How do we deal with it, right? And how do we try to lessen the pressure off of each other? How do we do that? How do I show
that's a fact
that I can love my children through their mother and love their mother through them? How can I show?
That's kind of backwards, but okay.
No, it's all of it. Everything. It's 360 degrees to this. It's a revolution that happens.
Wait, how was that backwards though? He said, "How can I love my children through their mother?" How's that backwards though?
Because it's okay.
Well, hot sauce. You said you pro children first anyway. Didn't you name children when you named that order?
Yes. I'm definitely.
But he said, but JT said through their mother, so he has to love the mother first.
Yeah, because we came first.
You ain't even catch that. Your ass falling asleep over there. You falling asleep over there.
Bro, you motherfuckers are so long. So, first of all. Second, I'm listening. Please continue.
But it comes down that
you eat some Chinese turkey. That's what you got. That's what you're doing.
Man,
we keep looking at
something here. Number one, and I do not celebrate Thanksgiving. It's pet. You know, come on, I do not.
I was just joking, man. I was just joking.
You know what I mean? That is infidelity, brother. That is infidelity.
Go ahead, JT.
I'm gonna end it with this. When we love each other through things, and that comes with everything, you know, when we talk about love, because that can be very vague, but there's respect, there's the way that we treat each other, right? Being one of the things that men have to also understand is this too: integrity. I think that's where a lot of problems happen with men and women, is because men at some point don't understand that they have to show their woman about integrity, right? It's to do things because it's the right thing to do, even when nobody else is looking, because it's for the greater good.
JT, and I'm going to regret asking this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway.
Go ahead.
Number one, what is integrity? What does showing a woman that you have integrity? What does that look like? And number two, if you can ask the second one first, do you think most black men, do you think most black men do not have integrity when it comes to relationships?
Yeah, I believe that most men don't have integrity when it comes down to relationships. Let me explain what integrity means to a woman, that a man shows a woman. First and foremost, let me explain it. Either I'm going to be a man that have multiple women, or I'm going to be a man that have one woman. And if I present to her that I'm going to be a one woman man, and I show her that I'm not, you just lost your integrity, homie. You didn't show her, because guess what you just showed her? That you're deceitful.
And that you're a hypocrite.
I agree with that, but a
grifter. And a grifter.
My question is, I agree with that, but my question is, do you think the majority of men do not have integrity when it comes to relationships? So you just said yes, and you said multiple ways. So are we saying that niggas just got magic dicks and just fucking everything?
No, I'm saying that I'm saying that if you're gonna, like I preferenced it. I said, if you're gonna be a man that have multiple women, make it known. That's not the question. No, it's because that's where I was getting at. The problem that we have with a lot of women is that, and this is why they can come in and light our ass up when it comes down to this. We will sit back and cheat. When all cheating is being deceitful and lying. If you about your business, she should know. If I want to have multiple women, I'm going to lay that shit down right to her and let her know you ain't the only one. So if you can't lead with that, and this is not a guy that's saying it like I'm holier than thou. I've been guilty of cheating. And without,
I'm asking you. Are most men in relationships cheat? Because because that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you.
Yes,
Most.
absolutely.
Wow.
At some point, this is the thing though. So that was the short answer. At some point in our lives, we cheat. It is what it is. Some of us say, nah, I can't do it that way. And we end up telling the truth. If you want to be with multiple women, you should be able to tell multiple women that they ain't the only one. Period. That's just what it is. We were
I used
raised
to
to be
agree with that,
cheaters.
JT. I used to agree with that, JT. But and the only reason I disagree with
You're
it
not
now.
answering the question though.
Oh, I apologize.
No,
Go ahead. But because I wanted to say something. Because I was looking for just like yes or no. Yeah, niggas do not have integrity in relationships. I was just looking for kind of a yes or no, or
At that standpoint, what I'm saying is that in that standpoint, just only in that standpoint.
In general, we include all the integrity standpoints that you like. In general, are you saying that most black men do not have integrity in a relationship?
No, I'm not saying if we're talking about anything other than the thing that I was talking about, and that's the cheating.
Okay. So niggas cheating.
Anything else? Then yeah, I think that men can be, if it's outside of the whole thing of cheating, then yeah, I think that they have integrity when it comes down to taking care of their family. I think that it's more men that would do that. I think it's more men that will go out. But when it comes down to the cheating part, what I'm saying is that it shows that you do lack integrity. Think about the reason why I'm saying this is this. For years, 60 plus years, that's what's been put in front of us as men. He's a good man, but this motherfucker can't keep his dick in his pants, right? That's the whole thing. And it's not the fact that he couldn't keep his dick in his pants. That's not what I'm saying. The fact is that we will present ourselves as being a faithful man sexually with fidelity when it comes down to that. And we're not. We are the number one grifters when it comes down to that, because we will present ourselves as being an integritous man when it comes down to fidelity. And we're not. And we have not been, we have not did that shit in at least 6 decades.
So see, and this is okay, I appreciate what you said, but bro, that is the craziest shit I ever heard in my life.
Why?
Men are not, well, I'm gonna get there. Men are not cheating like that, but America has done such a great job of criminalizing black men that black men believe and think that they're guilty off rip too, just because they're black men. We know that, for example, right? Most men do not have access to women like that. And most men who are in relationship, now I'm not saying that black men don't cheat at all, because of course you have black men that cheat. Of course you do. But to say that most, meaning over 51%, that's insane. That shit comes from
I'm not saying 51%, homie. I'm saying at a motherfucking 80% rate. At an 85% rate.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Niggas are going around cheating. So here's the thing, and see, this is the thing. So you know what, Just Jay? I'm gonna start blaming niggas. It is niggas' fault because they cannot see themselves as good people, and niggas practice white supremacy against themselves. Right? So for a little while, I'm gonna be on black men, because
it's the internalized hate.
America has really fucked up the black man's mind that we ain't shit and we gotta be these supermen just to be respected as normal men. That is crazy talk.
No, but
what's crazy to me, Hot Sauce, is that you don't realize. Okay, let me go back on.
Because when we go to the Latinas and the Asians, they're so happy and wonderful. Like, oh, our men aren't.
That's a goddamn lie.
That is the word.
That's
from
a
above
lie.
Sinai.
Now that's
No,
societal propaganda right there. If you want to talk about
I
propaganda,
guarantee
that's
you.
propaganda
See,
right
see,
there.
see, see,
Listen,
see,
when y'all was
you
up there
see,
talking about
you
them Asians the other day, Japanese people
see
have a
how
whole
it
forest
burns?
dedicated to taking themselves out. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
No,
I'll
but
go ahead and go on mute, but
Just
y'all gotta
one,
stop.
no, but let's
just
work
one
this out
compliment.
because I
You
understand what
see how
Hot
it,
Sauce is saying, but I'm telling you the truth,
you
homie.
see how you cut off? Because I just said one compliment about a nigga, and everybody's windmilling.
No,
So
no,
y'all got it.
no,
I
listen,
just
Hot
saying,
Sauce.
I'll
I
just hold on,
actually want to have
I'm
the
gonna land my plane.
conversation, homie. No,
Y'all have to check your white supremacy.
No, but I
Because it is
really,
insane.
I really want to have this conversation because I can tell you and I can give you my perspective on why I say what I say.
But niggas are not cheating at 85% of women, 85% of niggas
At some
cannot
point in
get
their life, and I'm probably being graceful. I have yet to have met a man that has never said that he cheated. Has never said he has never cheated.
Well,
I've yet to have heard a man.
I have that. I have never cheated. I have.
Yeah, okay, so you part of that 15%. Shit.
All right. So hot sauce is a part of that number. Check.
I'm telling you I'm telling you, being a man and talking to men
Change your circle. Change your circle, brother.
Well, listen, I was not only was I born in this shit, I was conditioned and raised in this shit. One of the things that I can tell you is that I've had uncles that have asked me at the age of 5. They asked me 2 questions. One question was, how was your grades in school? The second one was, how many girlfriends you got? How many girlfriends you got, boy? Am I lying? Am I lying, JD? Am I lying, Freezy?
Nah, you got a girlfriend? What she look
You
like?
got a girlfriend? What she look like? How many girlfriends you got? Not only did I not have did I have uncles that did it, I had aunties and elders that were cousins and stuff, and it were women, and they used to say, dark-skinned boy, and I was a kid. Look at that little chocolate baby right there with that curly hair right there. You a woman killer. All these girls gonna go crazy over you. Am I lying, Freezy? Am I lying, JD?
Nah, you right.
This one here for the thug.
Conditioned. And when I got
Breezy, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, and I'm gonna let y'all fellas have it. I'll be listening in the clouds.
All right, sis.
When I got to be, everybody they hit their peak at a certain age. I hit my peak, and I found my damn. Oh, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Hold on one second, Hot Sauce. Hold on 1 second.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to JD 1975 with the $10 cash cap. He said for the show. Shout out to JD 1975, man. JD, I appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, dog. More importantly, thank you for coming up on the panel. Shout out to JD, man. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this, man. JT, you need to go to church, man. You need to get that white supremacy exercise out of you, because that's some bullshit. Black men are decent to great fathers. Black men are decent to great husbands. Black men are decent to great boyfriends, right? And majority of niggas ain't out here just cheating like that. That's your environment, bro. That's not the whole of FBA society. Most men, man, there's a reason why most men don't even have children.
I haven't yet. You the first person that I heard when I tell you, Hot Sauce, that ever said that he ain't never cheated. Every other dude I've talked to, and I've been around the world, homie, and I'm telling you right now, you are a part of the 15% that I'm giving grace to, because I think it's more than that has cheated before. I'm giving grace to it.
I'm gonna be honest. Me coming up and my circle of homeboys, cousins, whatever, everybody was trying to get some. I don't give a damn if you had a girlfriend or if you had it don't even matter.
I promise you, half the niggas you were raised up around, half of those niggas were virgins.
No,
right?
no, I'm talking about after we came of age and we left home and we was going out to clubs and stuff. That dog, everybody was trying like that was a badge of honor. That was a badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? So
badge of honor was cheating on your girl. That was
no, just fucking. Even
yeah.
listen.
No,
Hold on, wait,
How's
out. I'm not saying it was a badge of honor to cheat on your girl. I'm telling you, the fucking don't stop just cause you get a girlfriend. That's all I'm telling you, yo.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it doesn't, but I'm just saying most niggas can't get an extra girl to fuck. Most niggas can't get a side chick.
Nah, that's that young nigga shit. I'm telling you right now. I know motherfuckers that ain't had a job and I don't know how long, and they still, if they can't get a job, guess what they still can get? Some pussy. They can still get some pussy.
No doubt.
Them yams.
But okay, you know what, JT? Okay, you got me. That young nigga shit. But believing your homeboys are also cheating on their girlfriends, that's that naive nigga shit.
So this is the thing. Now, hold on. This is the thing. You can't tell me the stories, nigga. I gotta get to the point where I see what the fuck is happening, right? Now watch this.
No, you did not. Stop.
Well, hold on. After JT go, we're gonna ask JD too. We're gonna ask JD.
Yeah. Absolutely. So this is the thing. Again, I'm old as dirt right now. I've experienced a lot of things, but I'm not only talking about my own anecdotal, it's my observation also. And like I told you, I have asked many of men, have you ever cheated? You the first person that told me that you've never cheated.
No.
You the first one that told me that. Everybody else, at some point in their life, they've cheated. I'm talking about pastors. I'm talking about cats that are righteous now. Hebrew Israelites, Muslims, whatever they are right now, if you ask them, have they ever cheated? They'd be like, yep. And they can tell you a story on how it happened.
They can have multiple women. So they ain't cheating. They can have multiple women.
No. I'm talking about cheating. I ain't talking about. That's what I just said. The difference is that if you telling somebody you gonna stand on it. If you telling somebody that they're not the only person, didn't I say that, Freezy?
Yeah.
You telling them that they're not the only one. It is what it is. I'm talking about cheating, lying.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, so that's where it goes to the point. I have never. You the first one. I ain't gonna even lie to you, homie. You the first one that ever said that you've never cheated before.
What? Hold on. What about you, JD? What's your experience with your homeboys? Or the majority of them was cheating, or most of your homeboys was being faithful?
Y'all open up a can of worms here.
We don't want you to tell on nobody now. You ain't got to call no names.
Right.
Nah. It's pretty much like JT's answer, man. Like majority of the guys I ran with, that was just like an unwritten code. Like it was almost like, not saying it was a rite of passage, not saying that.
Right.
Now, what I'm saying is that was what we did without being corrected. Okay, we just did it out the gate.
Right.
Boom. I'm not saying we knew better and then we didn't do. We still kept on doing it. The guys that I ran with, well, none of them. Like they be like, yeah, I did it. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get her sister and I'm about to go get her mama. I'm serious because I'm from the country. Freezing, no, we down south, so it ain't nothing to they used to call it back in the day jumping the fence.
Jumping the
fence, what I'm saying?
Jumping off the dresser, all that shit. Listen,
jumping
man,
off the dresser. Yeah.
Listen, I'm talking about mamas was getting got. Your girlfriend mama was getting got. I'm trying to tell you because the mama want to still be young now. She, them older women had their eyes on them young bucks back then. I'm trying to tell you now.
But to add to your point, Hot Sauce, we were never taught how to tell a woman no. You get what I'm saying? So if you take that natural experience and then not having any type of tutelage or someone being that mentor to be like, yo, man, hey, it took for you to fall flat on your behind or get caught or get hemmed up for you to be like, you know what? I might as well just say what it is up front. If she don't deal with it, on to the next. You know, if that's the case, on to the next. And then you find one, and that's what it was. But the thing is if you're gonna be in a situation like that with multiple women, you need to say it up front.
Yeah.
You need to address it up front.
That's true.
Because the key word that we have to look at is hypocrite.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? We talking about standing on your square, on your morals and all that stuff. Look, I have a whole lot more respect for a streetwalker, a lady of the night, because at least you know what she's about. Give these people the same joy. You be like, hey, yeah, I see JD. He out here cutting up. But that's how he is. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The left hand knows what the right hand is doing, if that makes any sense. But to answer your question, hot sauce, man, you that 15%, bro. I ain't never met nobody like that.
Hold on, JT. Listen, y'all know who was the most faithful guys in the neighborhood?
What's that?
One is it?
The guys that went to prison. The guys
Hell
that
yeah.
Because they couldn't do nothing. They couldn't cheat. And guess what? I know women to this day, they specially look for dudes that caught a lot of time in prison. And look, they like them guys. They'll write them letters and stuff because they know shit, you know, it. Like I know women that find a special interest in guys that go to prison. Cause they can't
wait
cheat.
on them.
They have a website for it, Freezy. They got a website and they got Love After Lockup. They got a show on it now.
They got a TV show?
Love After Lockup. Yeah.
Love After
Oh
Lockup.
yeah, I ain't never watched that shit. But listen, I know this shit real life. I know, man. I know a few women. All they like, they'll tell you all they want is dudes that's locked up, that's in prison. Because I talked to one of them, which was one of my classmates. I said, why you always date guys that's in prison? She say, for one, she say it's too many pros. She said they can't cheat on you. She said another one is they work out, right? Another one is they very affectionate. They write the best letters and everything. And it's all about you.
Wait, what?
And then another thing she said,
the flip side of it is they can cheat on your ass.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, this shit.
No Cap-tivity.
And listen, and then she say, if you get a real good one, they intelligent. They read books. They read a lot of books and stuff. Yeah, that's what she said, man. She say she love like guys that go to prison.
Yo,
hey, look,
that's wild.
Hey, I'll tell you right now, they got 5+ years in that motherfucker, man. She better start being like with shit.
Oh, Just Jay. Just Jay. I just want to say something to Just Jay. You always talk about I have a team. None of these niggas are on my team. Because, just let you know. Just let you know.
They cheat. Wait, hey, look, they cheat. I was just talking to my coworker about that today. I said, yeah, they cheat on your ass. And the longer they in that motherfucker, you better ask them how long they been in there. They got 10 years in there. You got to do some real, you better start probing. Better start asking some questions, goddamn it, because how do you do that?
Yo,
Freezy. They got these guys. They got these sugar boys right now. They over here, they doing their prison confessions. There's one sugar boy he going viral right now talking about he loved being in prison because they took care of him. Them dudes took care of the sugar boy.
That's crazy.
He said he had Jordans, he had money in his commissary. He always was taken care of, and he was calling them out.
That's crazy.
He was calling them out, homie. So yeah. All right, get you one in there. Go ahead and get you one of them lockup boys. If he got 10+ years in, you better start asking real questions. Put his ass on a lie detector or something.
Yeah,
because man, we out here living life out here in the free world. And your ass.
What you was finna say, JD?
Nah, man, I was looking up online. Y'all was talking about Love at the Lockup. Yo, they on season 5, bro.
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah,
Crazy.
bro.
They got one. No, they got one. The one that's out right now. they got this one. She's either Hispanic or Latino. I don't know which one. I don't know if it's a difference. But her girlfriend or husband, wife, it's a woman. I swear to God, this woman looks just like Floyd Mayweather, homie.
No.
Nigga, she got the waves. She's short, right? The only thing is, because they always showing from the head to like the waist, right?
Yeah.
And she always got her thing. She's trying to get the permanent hookup.
Yeah.
To take the breast off and stuff like that. But she looked just like Floyd Mayweather. The only difference is that she can't get rid of that damn lip gloss. She talk like a guy. Swear to God, when you see her, and her name is D-Rock. Look it up.
What y'all say the name of the show? Love After Lockup?
Love After Lockup. D-Rock look, and the girl that D-Rock is with is fine as hell. Now, she was a scammer because they met each other in prison. Mm-hmm. D-Rock is like, got the arms because, D-Rock was lifting weights and stuff like that.
Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of D-Rock.
I think it's D-E-R-O-R-O-C. I think that's how she said her name. But D-Rock looked just like a dude.
I wanted to touch back on the community thing because do you guys know who Pastor Doll is?
Pastor Doll?
Dow. Yeah, I know Dow. Yeah.
Please, I'm gonna build the Israelite community, man. No white supremacy allowed in that motherfucker too.
You finna if you don't go past the Dow route because he damn near got a coat. Shit.
Nah, man. No, I don't. Those are rumors, bro. I think.
I found it, yo.
Yeah,
I found it.
You want to share your screen, JD? I got to see D-Rock, man.
D-Rock look like Floyd Mayweather.
I want to make. Does she have a part in her hair?
Yeah, she got the short haircut with the part in it. It's like, I'm on their damn IG. I ain't gonna even lie. I got the IG, dog. Damn that. D-Rock. Wait. Now the crazy part, though, Freezy, D-Rock looked like Floyd Mayweather from the head to, that's D-Rock right there.
For the box. Hurry up, man! Wait, come on, hurry up. There's a car coming.
That's a woman?
Yes.
They're both women?
Yes.
That's crazy.
They're both women.
I love you.
What? They're both women.
They both women, dog. I'm telling you.
I love you. Thank you, God.
Thank you, God, for D-Rock.
Exactly.
No cheers, man. Still got a big head.
I know a nigga that'll fuck the shit. I know a nigga that'll fuck the shit out of D-Rock.
Right now, like, you can just tell him like, I won't be here.
God damn, man.
I thought it was. Hey, Freezer, I thought it was impossible. Then I seen D-Rock's mama. I said, all right, I see why.
Oh,
that's D-Rock, man.
Wait. So D-Rock never had surgery?
Nope. So that's what I was telling you. If you look, like when I be seeing it, it'd be funny because, like I said, D-Rock looked like she'll beat somebody's ass, right?
Yeah.
Now, hold on. She went to jail for robbery, strong arm robbery. Went to jail for she been in and out of jail for a very long time. So she did robbery with a gun. She done pistol whipped somebody, all kind of shit. She's around with a sick click. So she was the deal when it came down to that. However, when you see the whole body, now you saw the whole body, that's where it get to the point you be like, yep, that's a woman. Because she can't get rid of them hips.
Damn.
And she too damn short. So the thing is that you got little hands and little feet. So it's kind of hard for you to actually be the man. But yeah, look at that.
I actually got into the street life as a stick-up kid. A stick-up kid is somebody that, hey, give me what you got on you right now. One particular night, December 25th, Christmas time, we ended up getting caught. They surrounded us. We had 2 helicopters at the scene, over 10 cop cars. I was charged with 2 counts of armed robbery and use of firearm, and I was incarcerated for 7 years.
How do you feel, babe?
I feel hungry.
Oh no.
Now I'm at this point where I'm so appreciative of my freedom, of my life.
Why they got the music in the background, man?
Right.
Yo, this.
Hey, bro, it's a real deal, man. And but the girl she was a scammer, right? She was doing the modern day scamming and all that stuff, but it's crazy. But then when you hear them talking, she just be like, "I just need you to be the man I love," and I'm like, "That ain't no man. I guarantee that ain't no man."
The Latino girl was a scammer?
Yeah, she was a scammer. So that's how they met each other in the prison.
Hey, Freezy, I have to peel off. Y'all take care, JT,
My man.
Freezy. I have to peel off. You know.
All right, hot sauce, man. Great to see you, man. Shalom, bro. Love you, bro. Shalom.
My guy. Shalom. Yes, sir.
Yo, this is wow, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm looking at the episode where hold on, this is what she says, and I'm gonna read it. Now, if y'all want me to share it, let me know. She says, usually when he's like this, it's because he doesn't have enough testosterone.
That's what the girl said.
Yeah. Like, she takes testosterone and all that. That's why the voice is so deep and I mean, man, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Man, D-Rock better sit her ass down some damn well. Shit.
Yo,
not on my watch.
No, hell no.
Oh man, it's the one before that one though. Man, them dudes these girls be hooking up with these cats that be wild, man. Like this one dude, he was in prison, man, since he was 19 years old. He got out at 29. And this Native American chick, she was heavy set. Now this is how crazy the story, because these stories be crazy as hell. So he's in there, and most of the time, and they've been, doing the whole thing, going back and forth, supposed to been going together, I guess, for the 7 years of his 10 years he was there.
Mm-hmm.
She messes around and she admits to him during this time that she cheated on him, right?
Yeah.
She ended up having a kid. Yeah, she ended up having a kid, right? With the dude that she cheated on. He gets out of prison. She had him tell that boy that he is that boy's father.
What?
The boy was, what? How old was that boy? I think the boy was like 7 years old.
Really?
Man.
Yeah. And so the guy was like, he came because it didn't last. It didn't last. I don't know if, you don't know if they got back together or not yet. Unless you got they Instagram, then you can see a lot of other stuff. But man, let me tell you. So now he gets out. Soon as now mind you, he been in for 10 years. He was 19 when he was in there. He's 29. Man, as soon as this boy got out, I mean, instantly he started cheating on her ass.
That's wild.
Instantly he just...
That's how it usually happen, though. That's how it usually happen, man.
I'm like, and they never met each other in person, though. Never met each other for 7 years. Never met each other in person. This is what they be doing. So when they be talking about getting with these dudes in prison, yes. So it's cool when them dudes, because the guys are gonna, they're gonna tell you what you need to hear while they in there, so they can keep having you write them letters, and now they got cell phones and stuff now, and it's all that stuff. Then you can put money on their JPay and all that stuff. So they're gonna tell you that. But as soon as these cats, a lot of these get normally, especially if these dudes were like drug addicts, mostly you had the white dudes that's the drug addicts. That's when they come out, they just revert. It's just a matter of time they're gonna revert right back to being a meth head, or normally it's stuff like meth or PCP or something like that. It don't be crack and cocaine. Now it'd be, that hard, super hard shit, right? Yeah, because you take some damn meth, in 3 months, your ass done lost teeth and everything. That meth is crazy as hell. You smoking liquid Drano and battery acid. Like, damn.
That's crazy. Shout out to Chief Santana. What's going on, Chief?
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all finna get ready to shut it down.
Yes, sir.
Man,
Yes, sir.
I really enjoyed y'all, and I'm honored to have y'all, man, as always. JD, man, thank you, man. Hope you don't be a stranger, bro.
Absolutely. I gotta go over there and bless his panel over there. JD be over there, he be over there cooking, man. So most
do a little something. Yeah, man. I appreciate it, Freezy, man. Appreciate you having me up here, man. Y'all have a good Turkey Day. Watch the game, chill out, man. But most important of all, be thankful for your family. Life is too short, man.
It is, man.
Jay, you put some on the grill, or you cooked the turkey or something? Did you do anything?
We actually going to my mother-in-law's house.
Oh, okay,
so
got
we're
you.
gonna go there, and we're just gonna pull up. We're gonna take the kids and go that way, and they want to see their grandmothers, so that's what we're gonna do, man.
Oh man, y'all be safe, man. I hope y'all have a wonderful Turkey Day, dog.
Absolutely,
man, definitely. Same with y'all, man. Tell y'all family we praying. Much love to y'all, man. Y'all have a good one, man. I'm gonna go ahead and send on down. Salute.
All right, JD. JD 1975 in the building. Let's get it, man. JT, man. What you said did you say you did something like some?
I got the ribs ready tomorrow.
The ribs.
I'm gonna be over at my brother-in-law's house, man. So my babies just came in town. My youngest one, she came from Louisiana, and then my oldest one came from Tennessee. So and then my oldest daughter, her birthday is Saturday, so we about to turn up all weekend.
Oh man,
we about to turn up all weekend, man. Yeah, bro. It's about to be a family affair, bro. So
you done got you a bottle yet?
Yeah, hell yeah. What you mean? I got that.
What you drinking
tomorrow?
Go. What you drinking? What you drinking today?
I'm on the what is it? Wilford. What do you call that? It's Scotch. Whiskey Scotch.
Oh, whiskey Scotch.
It's a mixture.
My dad turned me on to it was a Scotch whiskey called. Is it a Scotch whiskey? I think it's called Chevy's Regal. You ever heard of that?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, Chevy's Regal.
That's a big thing at the cigar bars, man. That's a big thing there. A lot of the cigar bars that I go to is bourbon, whiskey. They ain't really on the Cavassier. You can get it, but it's more of a bourbon, a whiskey, Scotch, and stuff like that. I done got older. I can't do Hennessy no more and all that shit.
Man.
Nah. I'm a little more sophisticated than that now.
Hey, JD say that's regular, Freezy. That's regular, dog. That's Chevy's Regal. That's regular right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Woodford Reserve? That's a Scotch whiskey too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
They have different ones, but that Woodford is smooth. Like I said, nice cigar. I'm excited, man. I ain't never been, because I don't really do the whole celebrating Thanksgiving. I'm excited because we get a chance to see family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's me. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I still appreciate when the family unites and come together. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what it's about, man. But other than that, that's why I'm up now. I'm like, shit, man. I'm about to give me a nice little snooze, but I'm gonna get up in the morning because the Lions play at 12, dog. So Lions and the Chicago Bears play at 12. I'm like, God damn.
You gotta set your alarm clock.
I want to. Yeah. I was hoping that it was gonna be, the 3:30, the 3:45.
Yeah, you can kick back. You know what I'm saying? Relax and shit. Yeah.
But that's okay. We go ahead, we knock that one out, and then I can look at everybody else playing. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, most definitely, man. But man, you have
JT, thank you, man. Thank you always, you know what I'm saying, for JT been with me for a long time, y'all. I'm talking about
I told you I'm about
the pre-recorded days,
Yeah, hell yeah. But I told you, man, I'm about to come down there, man. About to come down there and we gonna break bread, homie.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
You, Black Man Unfiltered, and a couple other people, man. I told my boy, shout out to Hamp. I'm gonna try to catch one of that. He got another event that he's doing in April. He's gonna be in Atlanta. Just to be able to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You told me that. Yeah.
Break bread with them, whatever. If I don't make it at that one, whichever one that they do, man, I want to get out and see you brothers, man, in person. Yeah, to break bread with you, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm definitely coming down there because Florida is shit, man. That's probably where I'm gonna retire at right there.
In Florida?
Shit, man. Either there or Texas. It's one of the two. But I love the weather and other than the damn I gotta get used to that shit when the winds start coming and them hurricanes come. I gotta get back used to that type of shit again. But
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I will.
This my
I will. I'm dealing with snow right now. So
yeah. Y'all have snowstorms and shit, right? So
hell yeah.
Yeah.
So
shout out to El Cheapo. What going? I seen you earlier, El Cheapo. I highlighted your comment, but shout out to El Cheapo. What you was about to say?
I was just saying. I used to live in the South. I stayed in over by Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah,
that's where I stayed there. Yep, Hinesville. I used to be stationed at Fort Stewart.
Oh,
so I was there.
What's up?
I went. Yeah, what was it? But shit, I was probably like 22 miles away from Jacksonville. So
yeah,
we used to get it wasn't a bad like how Miami can get it. You know what I'm saying, or how y'all can get that, but we used to get the floods all the time over that way, man. So yeah,
bro,
most definitely.
All I need, cause I like to eat, is one thing that I gotta have. I don't give a damn. I got to have some good dressing, but it got to be. It can't taste like that. Cause it's two types of dressing now. You got that firm one, that hard one where you cut it in blocks and shit.
Yeah.
And then you got the one it kind of scoop like stuffing. Like stove. Yeah, I need that stuffing kind, like that stove top. Almost look like stove. I need that. That's what I like.
It takes skill to do that one right there
from scratch.
See, the one with because the one with the blocks, you just put enough eggs in it, you'll firm it on up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that one right there, because you don't want it too soupy. You want that mug to be
exactly
just right. I'm like that now with dressing, and because sometimes I just eat dressing, greens, and I put some yams on that mug. Sometimes I do macaroni and cheese and stuff. I try to stay away from the dairy, but I can just eat all of that right there. No meat, no nothing.
Me
that
too.
Dressing, them yams, some
Yeah.
greens. Come on, bro. It's on and popping. It's on and popping, man. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to just spending time with the fam. You know what I'm saying, and enjoying myself though, freeze. So yeah, man.
I hope y'all have a wonderful time tomorrow. Blessed time tomorrow, bro.
Same to you, my guy. Same to you, man.
Most definitely.
What the weather looking like? See, that's where, like I told you, it's snowing now with us right now.
Wow.
It ain't gonna stick, but what is it there?
It's sunny. It's like 80, like 85, like 85 degrees, something like that.
See, that's 87. When I get jealous. This the time when I get jealous of y'all ass. I be jealous of the motherfucker. And right, I can't wait till May get here. I be like, all right, we back there again. We back on it. But this is when I get jealous of y'all, man, most definitely. Damn.
Yeah.
Man. All right, Freezy, man, let me go ahead and get up out of here, my homie.
JT from What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull put JT's link his YouTube channel in the chat, and JD 1975.
Big Bad Bull, appreciate it, homie.
Most so make sure y'all click on those links and subscribe to my dogs, man.
Yeah, buddy. And Just Jay, I am not gonna burn them ribs. It's about to be on and popping. Them ribs is gonna be good to go. I'm telling you, that marinade is that's the key right there. That marinade.
Most definitely.
I got a little, yeah, most definitely. All right, brother. Let me go ahead and get up out of here, man. And you take it easy, man. Love you.
Love you too,
Love everybody
Jay.
in the chat, man. Y'all take it easy now.
All right, Jay. Shout out to JT podcast, man. Listen. And also listen, shout out to Big Bad Bull too, man. Big Bad Bull, he put the Discord link in the chat. If you haven't joined the Discord, hit that link that Big Bad Bull put in the chat. If I'm not mistaken, we're still at 99 members. We only need one more. I'm gonna tell you something, and you'll make history if you do it on Thanksgiving. This is technically Thanksgiving right now. Oh yeah. Let me make sure we still at 99. Let me make sure we still at 99 members. Hold on. Oh no, we had 101 members.
No Cap-tivity.
We had 101. We did it. We did it on Turkey Day. We had 101 members, y'all. Wow. 101 members. We did it, y'all. Now our next target goal is 200 members. We is growing slowly but surely. We're growing slowly but surely. Shout out to Big Bad Bull too, man. Special shout out to Big Bad Bull. Cause Big Bad Bull, he goes out his way to promote the Discord, man. And make sure y'all join Big Bad Bull's Discord too. Especially if you're unfamiliar with how Discord works. Big Bad Bull is an excellent resource. Put your link in the chat in the chat too, Big Bad Bull. Put your link in the chat. El Cheapo said, I wanted some real. Damn. Let me see. Okay. Y'all, I'm finna hurry up and go ahead and get up out of here. But y'all know we got to do the benediction. Let's see. Let's do the benediction. Let's think on someone. Okay. And let us consider. Okay, this is a good one right here. This is the benediction, y'all. Going into Turkey Day. Y'all gonna start y'all Turkey Day all right with this benediction. There we go. The benediction comes to us tonight from Hebrews 10th chapter, 24th verse through the 25th verse. It says, and let us consider how to stir up one another to love and good works. And let us consider how to stir up one another to love and good works. That's a community, y'all. That is a real community, y'all. And it says, not neglecting to meet each other. This is what we do every day here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
This is a real community. The No Cap crew is a real community. Not neglecting to meet each other, as is the habit of some, but encouraging one another, and all the more as you see the day drawing near. Let me read that one more time, man. This is all about coming together in love. Hebrews 10th chapter, 24th through 25th verse. And let us consider how to stir up one another to love and good works, not neglecting to meet together, as is the habit of some, but encouraging one another, and all the more as you see the day drawing near. All praises to the Most High.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh yeah. Listen, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all of the all the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that, you know, shared this wonderful night with your boy Freezy, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Most definitely. Also, shout out to everybody that contributed to tonight's platform. Shout out to the first contributor. It was actually my sister Mo Love. Thank you, Mo Love, for the $10 super cap. Thank you. And make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel, man. For real. I'll tell you, if you need some upliftment, Mo Love, she's the one to do it. She's gonna do it. Also, shout out to Tokay for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Tokay. Thank you. Shout out to Rush for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you. Thank you. Also, let's see. Let's go down the line. Shout out to Slick for the $10 super cap. Cash cap. Thank you, Slick, for the $10 cash cap. Shout out to E. Robinson for the $11 cash cap. Thank you, E. I appreciate you, dog. Love, man, love. Also, shout out to my sister Jess J for her $5 cash cap. Always contributing, always in every way, especially with her intellect. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you for the $5 cash cap. Also, man, shout out to Next Level for his $10 cash cap. Thank you, bro. Always, man. Always, man. That's my brother. That's my dog, man. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to let me see. Shout out to JD 1975 for the $10 cash cap. I appreciate you, JD. Thank you. And thank you for coming up on the panel as well and on the show. Thank you, bro. Last but not least, shout out to Mayor, to the sponsors of tonight's show. Mayor 96 Trey for the $20 cash cap. Thank you, Mayor. I appreciate you. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being one of the sponsors of tonight's show. A co-sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. $20 cash cap. And also CMC's Technique is Class for his $20 cash cap. Thank you for being the other sponsor of tonight's show, another co-sponsor. CMC's Technique is Class. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, CMC.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, man. As you see, they made the sponsorship banner. You know, $20 or more, you make the sponsorship banner, right? And these are the sponsors going into Turkey Day. I appreciate y'all. Listen, I'm gonna give y'all a break tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna go live tomorrow. But Friday, we back at it for VIP Friday. Okay? But always remember, you could always support the channel by sending a cash cap, and when we're offline, or you can send a super thanks. That's the dollar sign with the heart shape. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. My bad. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. Right below the video. Right below every video, you could send a super thanks. And preferably a cash cap, right? I appreciate y'all in advance. Yes, I do. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. And also, listen, don't forget, one of the most valuable things you guys can do is share this live stream. That's one of the most valuable things you could do. Share this live stream or share anything. About this platform, the No Cap-tivity platform, right? Listen, and how you share, it's easy. There's a share button right below each video. There's a share button right below each video. And you could it will allow you to share it to any one of your social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, right? YouTube, it don't matter. WhatsApp, it don't matter. Or you can share, you can copy the link. It gives you an option to copy the link and you can share it to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign, because that's what it is, real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody that don't mind becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. Let us get the word out about these excellent conversations and the excellent live streams, right? Also, shout out to JD. Shout out to JD 1975 for becoming a member. Shout out to JD 1975 for becoming a member. JD, you will be able to join us each and every Friday. Each and every Friday for VIP Fridays. You have just became a VIP member. And we're looking forward to seeing JD every Friday, VIP. That is the key. That's how you do it. Become a member. That's the only way you'll be able to, that's the only way anyone can view our Friday live streams. You have to be a member. And we go live every Friday, at least 99% of the time, unless there's a special something that come up. But that's the only way you'll be able to, anybody can be able to view our Friday live streams, right? And they be off the chain. They be off the chain. So listen, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you. Shout out to Akron Slim. Akron Slim, thank you for coming on through, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let me see. Let me make sure. Okay. And y'all listen. And Prime, I seen Prime earlier. Shout out to Prime, man. I seen you earlier, Prime. Let me see. Oh, there go Prime. Yeah, I did. Oh, I highlighted his chat earlier. Shout out to Prime, man, in the building. And listen, if y'all need any graphic design work, hit up Prime. I'm about to play his commercial like I always do. And listen, I want to wish you guys a happy holy days. Happy holy days and happy Turkey Day, man. Shout out to y'all. I wish blessings on all of y'all close family and friends. Your immediate family, whether it's your wife, your husband, your kids, you know, whichever it is, right? And your close families too, and your close friends and everything, aunties, uncles, cousins, all y'all, your close friends, right? Everybody. I wish much blessings, love and blessings to all y'all families, close friends and families, right? And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. See y'all.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.